morning. Welcome to the stream. We made it in the water. We're gonna get set up here. How's everybody doing today? What's up, Katrina? Good morning. Thanks for joining. We're out here at Pishkun Reservoir, central Montana, just outside of Choteau, Montana. We're gonna see if we can catch ourselves a Pishkun monster. They're in here. We're gonna spend the day testing out some different lures. We have some crankbaits, we have some stick baits, some jerk baits. We have a whole assortment of things to try out today. What's up, Grumpy Vet? Good morning. Neighborhood Hillbilly, good morning. What's up, Hammy? Ojibwa, Sweaty Yeti, Mr. Nobody. Good morning, everybody. Hope everybody's on Saturday morning, Saturday afternoon, whatever time, wherever it is you are. We made it in the water. It was a struggle. This is where I was having a hard time getting the boat in the last time we were here. And oh man, the water's like 2 feet lower than the last time I was here. It took me a good half hour wrestling the damn boat off the trailer this morning. What's up, Dave James? Good morning. But we made it in the water. It's gonna be fun getting the boat back on the trailer. Hopefully not as much of a pain in the butt as it was getting it off the trailer. But this might be our last time at Pishkun this year. We'll see. But we're in the water. I have a couple of different rigs set up here today. We're gonna try one new lure to start out with, and one that we've been running for a while. Tired as hell, ready for my day off. I know how that goes, Grumpy. Today is my day off. I'm planning to enjoy it here. But we are again here at Pishkun Reservoir. We're gonna try and catch ourselves a monster pike today. We're running the Starlink here. We have plenty of batteries. It's a little dark still. We are just getting the first bit of the morning light here. I have one of my work lights, my DeWalt lights on here. Let's get this camera adjusted over. Good morning, everybody. Everybody joining. We're just getting set up here. Just getting our poles rigged up. Ah, dang it. Yeah, I did some tweaking on the Nightbot. Hopefully, let me see here. Let me try and fix that real quick. Invalid location. What does it mean, invalid location? Good morning, Jaden. Oh, well, crap. So that was I was trying to do a weather command. Let me see if I can get that working. Let's adjust this guy over just a little bit more. Oops. Alright, let's do set location. You guys ready to catch some fish? Alright, let's see if Delaware works. Hopefully this one works. I'll blow the fish whistle for you. Alright, looks like that one's working. It's thundering, so I can't. Let's go. Alright. Alright, just making sure those are set up. Let's, so the first lure we're going to use here today is a new one. We got this one in the mail this week. I've been hoping to try her out. So we have a Reef Runner 800 series. Let me get my light on here. You guys can't see nothing. So we have the Reef Runner 800 series. This is a rainbow trout pattern. It's a deep diver. I've never run a Reef Runner before. I've heard good things about them. But we're going to try this one out today. Kind of an odd shape. It's supposed to have a really unique wobble to it. So we're going to try that one out. That one dives supposedly up to 28 feet. So that one should be interesting. So that's our first one we'll get out. And then on the second pull here, we have a similar body style. This is our walleye deep. And this one is in... Hold up, we're caught up here. Give me my damn lure here, pole. What's your deal? I want to catch some fish. The pole wants to keep the lure to itself. It likes it. So this one, I'm running, being as we're still so early, we're going to try the walleye deep. This one's supposed to dive to about 27 foot. This one's a UV though, so we're going to power this guy up with our light here before we get her out. What's up, Siege Kid? Good morning, Akash. I blew the fish whistle in a guy's stream last night and watched him hook up right after. Alright, yeah, this one's got a good glow to it too. Alright, we're going to get the boat started here and get out to a little bit deeper water. And I did, I re-spooled both of these, my trolling rods, the big trolling rods, the long ones last night. So we have fresh leaded line on there. Let's get going here. Sorry, I'm trying to adjust the mic here, guys. Alright. Hold on just a minute, guys. We're gonna speed up just a touch and get out to a 30 foot or so bottom before we start going. British Army shorts. What are you doing fishing at 5:30 a.m.? We're trying to get some big fish. That's what we're doing. I like smoking too. Nice. Need some glowing lures so I can do more low light fishing. Yeah, me too. I have a handful of UV and glowing lures, but I definitely could use some more. Oh yeah, we're on the boat. We're gonna do some trolling today. Let's just get out in slightly deeper water here. And then we'll cut our speeds back down and start our troll. Now, phone is secured in my phone holder. I've got to fix my outboard. Not having a boat kills me. What's wrong with your outboard, hillbilly? get this one in the water first. This is our Reef Runner 800 in rainbow trout pattern. And we're gonna let this one out probably 60 foot or so. I know my camera's a little shaky there. We're trying to adjust that. All right, I lied. We're going 75 foot. And again, when we get a hookup, you'll hear a nice solid zip on the line there. All right, speeds are a little fast there. Nope, I created a whole bunch of wick for myself. That's awesome. All right, our second line here is the walleye deep in UV chartreuse. Oh, we're just gonna glow her up here. Just putting it in front of the light to get some glow on it. All right. We're gonna get this one also out about 60 to 75 foot. Won't hold the idle or replace the plugs, clean the carb, ignition coils. I'm pretty sure the point, and do a rebuild. Oh man, that stinks. Alright, so both of those out about 75 foot. Man, is it just me or is the camera like extra shaky today? Chippewa fluid in northern Wisconsin, great for walleye and crappie. Akash, American Spirit Mellow Menthols. 9.9 mercury from the 80s. I've seen better days. Yeah, it sounds like you might need to do a carb rebuild on it. Sounds like you've done partial carb rebuild. Check the filters. Fuel pump too. That's not. But try it when it's running. If you keep pumping the bulb, does it run? That's how mine was. I'd get it started, it would idle for a little bit, and then eventually it would crap out. I'd start it again, it would idle for a little bit, and then it would crap out. But I noticed if I went back there and continuously pumped on the bulb, it would stay running. Man, that's jittery. So I really need to get a better mount for this one of these days. We're gonna slow our troll down just a touch. Stop being so jittery. sure did the coils. I got it running beautiful. Tuned the car right to perfection. Ran for about 5 minutes like that. Died. God. Yeah, that's weird. Check the fuel pump. Pump the bulb on it, because if you got it tuned and it was running good, and then it just, I don't know. You might just not be getting enough fuel pressure. We're fishing about, this is about 27-foot bottom right now. We're doing 2.2 miles an hour. Where are you fishing? Tachi, this is central Montana. We're fishing a reservoir called Pishkun Reservoir. It's about 19 miles outside of Shoto, Montana, up on the Rocky Mountain front. And this reservoir is just full of northern pike. It's got a bunch of yellow perch, some rainbow trout, there's kokanee salmon. We're mainly after the northern pike today. We're trying to see if we can pull a monster out. Still, yeah, I'm trying to fix it, Dave. It's the idle on the motor, in addition to the helm that it's mounted on is an aluminum helm that's riveted into the side of the boat and then the bottom of the boat, and the rivets are freaking loose. I need to drill them out and re-rivet it. But I also need to get they have like a gimbal phone mount that's got some like shock absorption to it. Yeah, there's only so much I can do about the jitters. I keep meaning to fix it, but I haven't spent the time on it. Wish I could be fishing right now, but I had to come into work. That's no fun, Mr. Nobody. Appreciate the thumbs up, you guys. Hope everybody's having a wonderful day. I think we're gonna have a good day here. It is a little chilly. I think the air temperature is in the low 60s. Possibly high 50s. Slight breeze. It should warm up as the day goes on, though. Guys, check out this. Got beautiful sunrise coming back there. What's up, Eric? Welcome to the stream. I need a good reel to fish because my old reel sucks. Yeah, it's helpful to have a decent quality rod and reel. We're running our Makuma rods and reels here today. They're probably my favorite to troll with. We got something. I don't know if we picked up some weeds or that pole just bent over a little weird. Yeah, we're going a little fast. It's bumper downwind. Trying to find a good speed to where the camera isn't so jittery. Windy here. Yeah, it was super windy yesterday when I was after work. I was gonna go out and fish for a little bit, but man, wind was just whipping. It rained a little bit. Today's supposed to be a nice day though. Yeah, we're gonna troll for a little bit here. That is one of my favorite methods to catch northern pike out of this particular water body. And in general, unless I'm fishing in, when I'm in a lake, if I'm fishing spring or fall, I tend to do more, anchoring up and casting. During the summer and early fall, I tend to have way better luck when I'm trolling. Dressed like it's cold. It is a little chilly. Yeah, let's see here. Weather. Oops. Dang. Weather. Show to. Tennessee. Ah, man, I broke the weather command. God damn it. All right, well, we don't have weather today. I can't tell you what it is. I was working on Nightbot last night, making some changes, and apparently I broke the weather command. So we have no weather today. Wow, that's jittery. Let's see if all right, try something there, guys. Love your videos. Thanks, Michelle Hoffman. Glad you're enjoying it. Dang, I think I just made it worse. Oh, I really need, next year I am 100% getting an electric trolling motor. Should improve the stream quality quite a bit. Maybe the camera's shaking because it's cold, maybe. Hey Born, welcome to the stream. Michelle, I would say it's probably mid 50s right now. Mid to high 50s. Little chilly. Chaos Go, what's up, buddy? Good morning. Appreciate that. No, Hammy, I think I broke the weather command. I was trying to make it so if you just type .weather, it uses the location that I have set for the stream to look it up. But I think I made a boo-boo in the Nightbot logic, so I don't think any of the weather command works right now. I should have tested it out last night before I came out. Oh, fish on, fish on. Come on, come on. We're gonna bump us back down to the field. We're gonna mark this spot. Give me a sec here, guys. Doesn't feel very big, but it is our first fish. Oh, are you still on there? We might have lost it. No, I'm tangled, dang it. Yeah, we lost it. Shoot. All right, well, that was our glowy lure here. Shoot. All right. What are we at? 30-foot depth. We are fishing for northern pike. That's our main target today, but there's yellow perch, there's rainbow trout, there's kokanee salmon. Thanks, Michelle. That stinks. We hooked up, but then we're off. I was dicking around too much trying to set the location or mark the catch location. We won't make that mistake next time. just smoked and you hooked up. My good luck is returned. Heck yeah. Now we just passed over an area where I have probably 15 catches marked. There's something about that spot. I have really good luck there. It's kind of a point that sticks out, but again, we're way offshore right here. It's just a bit of a hump. Let's bump our speed back up slightly. How much line you let out when you're trolling 30 foot deep? So we have 30-foot bottom. I have about 75 foot of leaded line out right now, which is 2.5 colors. For each color, you're roughly 5 to 7 foot for the line that I'm using, the Suffix Advanced 832, 18-pound leaded line, lead core line. The lure that we're running, it dives to about 25 to 27 foot when you're running about 1 mile an hour. The faster you go, the slower, the less the dive is. The dive curve reduces. I would say we're running approximately 20 foot deep with the lure over a 30-foot bottom. So I'm running about 10 foot. 2.3 miles an hour currently. I think we were running about 2.5 when we just hooked up there. My pike trolls tend to run anywhere from 2.2 to 3.2 miles an hour is kind of the range that I stick to. Late summer, early fall, I usually do more towards the faster end of that. You have a bottom bouncer. Nope, we're not running bottom bouncer currently. We're running deep diving crankbaits. But yes, I'll run anywhere, usually no less than 60 foot on the deep diving crankbaits. And I'll run sometimes up to like 120 foot out, so like 4 colors of the leaded line. We're a little shallow for that much line to be let out right now. Normally I'll start a little shallower in the morning, and as the day progresses I go out a little deeper as the water warms up. Water is cool, a little cooler than the last time we were here. It's about 65 degrees. Hey Gray Wolf, appreciate the luck. Oh, I hate missing the first fish of the day. Didn't feel very big, but nice to get on the board. We're just about sunrise here. We have first light of the day was about 6:30, so 20 minutes ago, right about when we started the stream. We're passing over quite a few fish. Looks mostly like smaller fish. What's up, JB? Good morning, fishing with Steve. Oops, sorry. We're gonna pass right back over that point where we just hooked up. But that was on the walleye deep UV chartreuse lure, or deep diving crankbait or stick bait, whatever you want to call it. We're just running the brighter colors, the UV right now, being as it is low light. Once we get a little brighter out, we will probably switch to some more natural colors, some perch colors. Perch tends to do real well here for the pike. Perch and pike and trout. Connor, we are after northern pike, yellow perch, and rainbow trout, but our primary target is the northern pike. We're trying to pull a monster out of here. I've caught tons and tons of pike out of here, but have not yet got a true monster out of this water body. I think the biggest one we pulled out this year was about 9.9, just under 10 pounds and 33.5 inches. And we're looking for something over 40 inches today. They're in here. There's not a lot of them in here, but they're in here. The average size that I catch out of here is usually quite a bit smaller. 22, 24 inches, 3-4 pounds. Sometimes you get the 5-6 pounders. But I know I've hooked up on some monsters here that I've lost. I've seen some really big ones on the catch cams. The Fish, Wildlife, and Park survey that they do, usually every other year at this water body, has shown quite a few 40-plus inchers. Some really fat rainbow trout in here too, like really big. There was a potential state record that was pulled out of here a handful of years ago. I don't think it ever got certified, but it was damn close, which means that it was well over 30 pounds. I've never caught a rainbow trout out of here. I've tried. Appreciate the sub there, Qualified Gamer. What's up, Moby Land? Welcome to the stream. The Nagadao, bruh, the speed that you're moving is only fish flash can bite? No. Naga, so if you look up northern pike, an adolescent northern pike has burst speeds of well over 5 miles an hour, and they can sustain that for almost 60 seconds. Oh, there we go. Fish on, fish on. As you can see, definitely not too fast. Adult pike have burst speeds of something like 20 to 30 miles an hour. Ooh, there's surfacing, and they can sustain that for somewhere around 30 to 60 seconds. And this is definitely a pike, not a huge one, but if we can get this one in the net, this will be our first fish of the. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on! You're all right. This will be our first fish of the day. Looks like probably around 22 to 24 inches. Like I said, that's about average size for this water body. And we're on the board. Let's go. All right, guys. Let's get a look-see here. See what we got. Looks like it conveniently let itself off of the hook, which is nice. We're gonna bring this guy on board here and get a quick poke. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Knock it off. All right. Pretty little pike. That didn't take too long. So, look at these teeth on these guys. A little hard to see with the jitteriness. But very nice fish. Let's throw her on the old measuring stick here and see what we got. So she's 23 inches. Very nice pike. This is perfect eater size. We might keep some later in the day. It's too early. I don't want to keep any yet. We'll get this one back in the water. Gorgeous pike, first fish of the day. Off she goes. Alrighty. On the board. Love to see that. That didn't take long at all. I'm just trying to get this lure out of the net here. Give me just a moment, guys. There we go. So again, we caught that one off of the Reef Runner 800 series rainbow trout pattern. It's my first time running this one. So we've had a hit on both of the lures that we have out so far. We missed the first one, landed the second. We'll get her back out. That's a good start to the day. Reef Runner for the win. Heck yeah. And again, we were running at about 30 foot bottom. Lure was running, I would assume, my guesstimation would be somewhere around 20 foot we were running. Trolling, I know everybody likes to think they know exactly where their lures are running when they're trolling. I mean, there are so many variables that go into it. It's kind of a guesstimation. All right, good shit. We're on the board. All right, we can get rid of the DeWalt light now. Get our net back out of the way. Trout gonna smack? I hope so. Hey Moby. Welcome to the stream 3D. Matt Erickson, what's going on, buddy? Welcome, welcome. Let me add the catch there. I don't know if we have any mods in here yet. So we're just gonna do a .AC Northern Pike. Good morning, Rafina. All right, so we've done 2 passes over that point and we've hooked up twice. So you know what we're gonna do? We're turning right back around and we're gonna hit that point again. What's up, Alex Dewey? Grumpy Vet said, nope. Nope, what? Am I mod? No, you are not currently. I don't have a whole lot of mods in the channel. I don't want to have a whole bunch of mods. At some point, Grumpy, you'll probably be made a mod. You'll get a 40-incher today. I hope so, Jason. Thank you. What up, Dennis Rodman? Just chilling. We got a good start to the day so far. We've hooked up twice in 30 minutes. We've landed one of them. I feel like we're gonna have a pretty good day here. What's up, AIC? Where are you at today? We are located at Pishkun Reservoir. It is about 19 miles west-ish, southwest-ish from Shoto, Montana. We're right up here on the Rocky Mountain front. This particular Pike, and we're trying to see if we can pull a monster out of here today, a Pishkun monster. How's a girl, Carmen Electra, doing? She's at home, I think, sleeping. I'm doing absolutely wonderful, Ravina. Thank you for asking. We're out fishing. You know me. If I'm fishing, I'm always having a good time. Going too fast, bang fish on, right, Dave? Everybody always, when I'm trolling for pike, everybody tells me, you're going too fast, man. You can't catch fish going that fast. And I try and explain to them that an adult pike has an incredible burst speed, like literally 20 plus miles an hour, and they can sustain that for, like 60 seconds or something like that. They go quite fast. We're trolling, 2 to 3 miles an hour. We're just puttering compared to how fast they can go. Right now we're hitting 2.3 miles an hour, which I guess most people are used to trolling for, rainbow trout and, doing the 0.8 mile an hour, 1 mile an hour. When we troll for pike, we troll 2 to 3 miles an hour, and this time of the year they will chase and eat that all day long. Usually the faster I go, the better the bite is. But yeah, definitely amusing when they're like, you won't catch anything going that fast, and it's like, all right, talk to the fish who just ate the lure. Yo mom 665 says, love your stream. Thanks, yo mom. or yo mom. Thanks for coming to hang out and fish with me. With us. They are quick. Yeah, they go real fast. How's it going this morning, brother? Doing awesome, Howlin' Baits. We've been on the water for 30 minutes and we've hooked up twice and landed one. So we got a good day starting here. The weather's supposed to be nice today. I had a hell of a time getting the boat in the water this morning. The water level is so low here. I literally was fighting, manhandling the boat, trying to get the damn thing off of the trailer. We got her though. Did you keep that pike, and how big was it? No, we let it go. It's too early in the day to keep anything. We're gonna be out here till sundown. I've got a freezer full of pike already too. We might keep a couple. Normally this time of the year I have enough in the freezer that I try not to keep them. I mainly catch and release. If we get any that are hooked real bad, that are bleeding real bad, we'll throw them on the stringer, run them for a bit, bleed them out, gut them, and throw them in the cooler. It was 23.5 inches, probably about 3 pounds. Decent size, perfect eater size. But we got a long day ahead of us, and I think we're gonna have a ton of fish today. So I don't wanna fill the cooler this early in the day. Howling Baits, I checked the mail yesterday. I did not get anything yet. I'll check it when I get home though. Fooled me. Weed? What's up, Jason? I don't know what you're talking about. Caught my new PB bass, 5 pounds, 4 ounces. Nice, yo mom. That's over twice as big as my PB bass. I've never really caught a big bass. About 2 pounds on largie and a little under 2 pounds on smallmouth. I only harvest pike in winter, ice fishing. Okay, Jason. Yeah, I've never ice fished before. I'm gonna try this year though. Now my pike quota is usually set the first trip I come out here, first couple of trips that I come out here in the year. I usually get plenty to fill the freezer. Be there till sundown, but knowing you'll catch for 5 hours past that. We'll see, Matt. Maybe. It depends on how we do out here today. I think we're gonna have a good day. We're getting the water's starting to cool down just a little bit. I don't think we're gonna see another boat out here. The water is so low that unless you got a flat bottom John, or you're running a kayak or a canoe or something that has a very shallow draft, you're not getting your boat off of the trailer here. It's the lowest I've ever seen the water level at this water body. Pull jerked, it was a weed or bottom. Could have been a weed. Could have been something striking at it. Pike, sometimes their aim isn't too great. We'll throw the catch camera out here in a little bit. I'm kind of trying to see what they're gonna bite on today before I throw the water wolf on to get some underwater footage. But you'll notice when on a lot of the water wolf footage that they strike and they miss and they come back and they strike again. So oftentimes those quick jerks are a fish striking at it, but they missed. Josie J, good morning. Appreciate that. How you doing this morning? Are you fishing for trout? What the rig today, Rod? We may do a little bit of trout fishing later today. Right now we're running, we have a Reef Runner 800 series in rainbow trout on the line that you can see. There's a line behind me that has a walleye deep on it in UV chartreuse. And we've had a bite on both. We landed the one on the Reef Runner. So we're mainly targeting northern pike today. If the bite on those gets slow, we might mess around and see if we can get the trout to come out and play. Might have picked up some weeds. Yeah, it's possible. If that's the case, normally what I do is I'll pick up the line, I hold the drag, you know, hold my thumb on the wheel and give her a couple of jerks here. Let it go back, give it a couple of jerks. And usually if I can feel the wobble of the lure, I'm fairly confident that we have enough of the weeds off that they'll still bite on it. I did just bump our speed up slightly so that we're going to have a little bit more of an extreme bend to the rod. What we're looking for, when we have a bite, you'll know we have a bite. It's going to do this. You have the clicker on these trolling rods, the line counter rods. So you'll hear a definite zip from it when we have something on the line. Strange to hear that Montana native has never ice fished. Yeah, I'm not too fond of the cold. My fingers get cold real quick, and then they get that like pins and needly feeling, and oh god, I hate it. But a buddy of mine's got all the ice fishing gear and invited me out last year, but it was right after I dislocated my shoulder, and I was just kind of out of commission. But this year we're gonna try it. G'day from Australia. What's up, Mad Mickey? Welcome to the stream. Adrian, welcome. Wanda Hill, welcome to the stream. What's your PB pike? 42 inches, 22 and a half pounds. Pulled that one out of the Missouri River a few years ago. Vic Morrison, good morning. How you doing, Vic? All right, so I'm just kind of doing a pattern over, there's an underwater point here, kind of a hump. That I've caught tons of fish off in the past. So we're just kind of doing a few passes over this before we move on to a different point. It is about time for the fish whistle here. We got a fresh fish whistle. Full up Montana huckleberry flavor. And she is tasty. Good. Smoking is bad. Yeah, it is. Real bad. Come on, fishies. It's time. We are ready for a big one. We're fishing at about 30-foot bottom right now. Our lures, I would guesstimate, are running about 20 foot. Marking on tons of fish. No smoking on the ship, sailor. Well, my good man, this is my ship. I am the captain. And I make the rules around here. Black and mild, nah, we're smoking on American Spirit Mellow Menthol. Good luck from Central Wisconsin. Thanks, Patrick. Appreciate you. Yeah, 40 inches a good size pike. Our state record's quite big, 37 and a half pounds. Mine was, about half that. So we're still, the pike here get way bigger. Just made a bacon egg, muffins, brown sauce. What one? Oh god, that sounds so good, Dave. I ate half a bag of frickin' tortilla chips with nacho dip last night this morning before I came out. So I didn't have a real quality breakfast. Wake and bake on the lake. That's right, Abstract. Welcome to the stream. Why are you smoking then? It's a bad habit. It's an addiction. It's one of my vices. Everybody's got them. Best time of the day. It absolutely is, Vic. Morning bite tends to be some of the most productive time here. Though some days the bite here gets weird, but yeah, dusk and dawn tend to be real good for pike. Oh. There was a hit and a miss. I don't know if y'all saw that. Dang it. Well, it's a good sign though. They like this lure. It's my first time running the walleye deep, or excuse me, the Reef Runner. It's not weed, it's spark on the seas, can't spark. What kind of temperature are you guys getting out there today? Looks pretty comfortable. It's probably mid to high 50s right now. Slight breeze. It's supposed to get up, I think, into the 70s today though. Montana native, not a fan. Cold is awfully strange. Oh man. It gets real cold here. When I was younger, I used to love snowboarding and outdoor sports. I don't enjoy the cold weather as much as I used to. Ice, welcome to the stream. Good morning, Lee. Kevin Doney, glad to see you back on the lake with the boat. Heck yeah, Kevin. I've been jonesing to get the boat out. And we're at one of my favorite pike fishing spots. So we should do pretty well here today. We have one on the board already. We've missed. We had one hookup that I had on the line for a little bit. It got off, and then we just had one solid strike there, but she was a swing and a miss. Appreciate the sub there, Patrick Galla. Smoking Sydney skunk liquid diamonds here. That sounds tasty. I'll bring victory cigar when I fish. Catch something. Nice. Yeah, the Black and Milds, that's one of the few cigars that I've smoked that I do actually enjoy. Most cigars are so strong. You're back. Let's go. That's right, Mike J. We're here to slaughter today. We're looking for a big one today. Yep, I saw that bite. Got any again? Nagadao. We've landed one. We've had one solid hookup that I lost, and then we just had a good strike, but it was a swing and a miss. Beautiful sunrise. Yeah, it is. This is man, up here on the Rocky Mountain front. The sunrises, the sunsets, they are just absolutely breathtaking. They're incredible. I love spending time up here. That line is acting a little funky. I have a sneaking suspicion we might have a perch. We'll let her run for a little bit though. These perch in this water body have real big dreams, I tell you. I'd be throwing out like 6, 7, 8 inch, stick baits and swim baits. And you get like an 8-inch perch on it. It's like, man, what are you thinking? I don't know if they're just that aggressive and they just attack everything just to, shoo them off, or if they legit, an 8, 9-inch perch thinks it can eat a 7-inch lure. All right, fish on, fish on. That ain't a perch, unless we got a pike on the perch. All right, I'm just trying to mark it. Stay on, stay on. Ah, yeah, we got her on. We're a little shallow there. 25-foot bottom, and we're running 2.5 miles an hour. And this one's just a little guy. Oh, stay on, stay on. Just a wee little guy. Now we're gonna leave her in the water while I get the hook out, and then we'll bring her aboard. Straighten her back out here. Give me a sec here, guys. You're fine, buddy. You're all right. Yeah, definitely just a wee bit smaller than the last one, but very pretty, very healthy fish. This one probably closer to 18, 19 inches. Let's go throw her on the measuring stick. Ouch! Just a touch over 19 inches. But again, that is the second landed and third bite on that Reef Runner. I think we might have found a nice new fun lure to run. Let's get this little guy back in the water. There's fish number 2. Off she goes. Alright, again, what we're running here is brand new lure. I just got it in the mail this week. Been hearing some good things about these, so I thought I'd try them out. It's a Reef Runner 800 series in rainbow trout pattern. It's a deep diving crank, stick, jerk. People call them so many different things. I mean, they're all basically crankbaits, just different form factors. I think I'm liking her though. Beautiful lure, it is. I when I opened up the package, I was like, ooh, I like this one. Why is the screen shaking? Shark tooth, it's the mount that I have, and we're trolling with my jet motor. There's a lot of vibration on the boat, and I have not yet come up with a good mount that gets rid of the vibration. Before my next boat stream, I promise, guys, I'm gonna try and do something to fix the shaky. I appreciate y'all's patience while I'll figure that out. Hopefully it's not too disruptive to the stream. Oops. All right. All right, we're out 80 foot of leaded line, 2.5 colors. The leaded line itself should bring us down roughly 15 foot, maybe a little bit more. It's hard. The dive curve changes a lot as you increase speeds. And we're hooked up again. Man, this Reef Runner is she's putting in the work here. All right, I just had the marker on the map. Again, feels like a quite small one. Sorry guys if I'm missing your chats. We're catching fish. Straighten out here. Again, another, feels like very small one. All right. All right. That was quick. That one had barely been in the water, what? Freaking 45 seconds, 60 seconds. All right, let's get her off. All right. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, this one, oh God, he got both the hooks. No, just one. Just one. Ah. She ate her bad though. Alright, give me a sec here, guys. There we go. Jeez. Not deep, just pinned its mouth shut, top and bottom. All right. This one's, I think, even smaller than the last one. All right, let's get a quick measurement. We'll get her back in the water. Yeah, 18 inches. So this lure is definitely hitting the spot. We might have to take off the old walleye deep and throw on. I did get another one of these in a different color. But again, so that's the Reef Runner 800 series rainbow trout pattern. And that was ridiculously quick. Thank you, Josie. Sorry if I missed you guys' messages. A little hectic here. Slime, welcome to the stream. Mike J. Rod wasn't in the water more than 2 minutes. Yeah, it was, I mean, and half the time was letting out the line. I set it down and started explaining what it had caught so far, and it lit up again. So again, we loosen the drag, we turn our clicker on, and we're looking for enough tension that when we do not a super hard, but not super soft. We want enough drag on there that the fish can bite it and take it. We're going fast enough. They set the hook. When they slam into it, they move a different direction. They set the hook. When you're trolling like this, you don't set the hook usually like you would if you're fish, or if you're jigging, in a very slow troll. These fish, they set the hook. You give it a sweep and a reel. Most of the time, that's more than adequate to set the hook. But I think if we get another catch on this one before the back point here, we will we'll stop out the walleye deep for another one. The same pattern, same Reef Runner 800, but just a slightly different pattern. It's like white with white with red and white with. Oh, hold on. Well, that's no good. It was on the floor back there. I'm gonna lose my damn mic. You guys hear me now? Yeah, I dropped the mic in the back seat. Back, or the floorboards. Can you hear me now? Alright. Sorry about that, guys. I'm over here chatting at the camera and my mic's laying 5 feet behind me on the ground. Alright, let me see what messages I missed up here. Holy cow, man, you're on them. Bound to hook a monster. Yeah, we just need to find them, Matt. We're, ooh, there's something. Where are we at? Yeah, we're at 27 foot, so I don't think that was bottom or weeds. That was fish. Oh God, the sun is blinding me. I can't see the pole. I'm seeing sunspots. What bait's on the walleye rod? No, it's not a walleye rod. The lure that we're running on there is called Bandit Walleye Deep. It's just, it's a similar body style to this one. It's a bill with kind of a arced body, fat in the front, skinny in the back. They have a nice wobble to them. But it's a Bandit Walleye Deep. There's no walleye in this water body. They are northern pike, yellow perch, rainbow trout, kokanee salmon, I think is what all is in here. You're running those Reef Runners. That's so cool that they are working for you. Heck yeah, redneck. We've had 3 fish so far on that one and 2 bites that have been a hit and a miss. We did have 1 hookup on our walleye deep, but it got off. But yeah, the old Montana pike seem to be digging the Reef Runner rainbow trout. I'm just gonna do a couple of yanks on here just to make sure we're not in weeds. I can feel the vibration from it. It feels fine. Normally, if you're hung up on something, if you've got a big gob of weed on there, the feel of your lure just isn't going to be right. There'll be like more of a heavy drag rather than feeling the vibration or the kick of that lure moving around down there. When I suspect there might be weeds on there, if you give her a few tugs, you can tell, and oftentimes you can knock, most of it off just with a few decent jerks on it. Have you got a bungee to put around that cam? That's actually not a bad idea, because when I hold it, it seems to reduce the shake a little bit. Let me see if I can, because there is a pole holder around the back. Let me see if we can strap onto it. I don't know, that didn't really... I think that might have made it worse. Oh, shit. No, I need to mount a solid pole in here off of, like the deck up front. Or get one of those gimbal mounts that's got some shock absorption to it. Yeah, it's worse. Where are you fishing? D, we're in central Montana. This is Pishkun Reservoir. What you see behind you is the Rocky Mountain front. Tommy Stam, the man, the myth, the legend. How you doing this morning? You're in Billings. Oh, nice, D. Yeah, we're in central Montana. I haven't fished a lot around the Billings area. I think you guys got some decent water bodies over there. I'm sorry, you guys. This jittering is incredibly annoying. Maybe have half pound left, half IB left. What's up, Dead Rabbit? No, Rod, you are the legend here. Oh, shit. I appreciate you, my friend. How's your morning? Well, you're on the other side of the pond, so it's not really morning there. It's afternoon there. How's your afternoon going, Tommy? Need to get some pipe insulation to put at the edge of the mount. The foam will absorb the vibration. Pipe insulation, huh? Yeah, it's just let me flip her around and show you guys. I don't know if I've really ever showed how I mount this on here. The fish don't bite for a second. So it's this shitty, shaky helm that's in here. It's held down. It's held to 2 pieces with rivets and then rivets on the bottom. Every damn rivet in this thing is loose, and then it rivets to the side of the boat, and same thing there. But it's a ram mount, but it's just extra exaggerated because this thing's shaking, which then rattles this guy, and the whole damn thing just vibrates. And sometimes if I get just the right speed, because we're trolling with our big old 75 horse frickin' 2-stroke Evinrude, this old beast, and it's just everything on the boat vibrates, but especially the helm. But so that's why you guys are all. I'm sorry, like I can't fix it. until. Be careful, shaking damages the phone. It's got the replacement policy on it. But that is a good point. Northern Virginia, frost, yikes. It's going all right, just relaxing on the sofa, got my teeth pulled out, a new one put in, so I'm in a lot of pain. Man, dentist, those are like my least favorite people on the planet. I feel for you, Tommy. Impact with bolts. Need a little 5 to 15 horsepower 4-stroke. What I need is an electric trolling motor. I've got the room for it. I've got half the shit to wire it up. I just haven't sat down to map out how I'm going to do the wiring for my house battery and cutoff switches, and I just haven't mapped it out. I have a whole pile of shit that one of these days I'll get to. But when I do that, I'm going to mount an electric trolling motor on here, which will solve all of the jiggling issues. What's up, Wayne Creech? I control for weeks. Oh, I bet. Yeah, Dead Rabbit. My problem is I can't put any more weight on the back of this boat. I can't have another kicker. This boat is rated for like 35 horsepower motor, and somebody at some point in time threw a 75 on there. I then have a 12-gallon gas tank back there. I've got 2 AGM batteries. There's just a ton of weight in the back. And I already have a hard time getting up on plane with the weight distribution as it is. So I'm going to throw an electric trolling motor on the front and probably a battery bank up front to power it. No trolling motor. No, I just have the primary 75 horsepower 2-stroke on it. That's what I troll with, is my main motor. At least the dentist gives you Vicodin. Good morning, Chris NC. Grumpy, I only have one, so I guess bone color, it works good. What kind of rod holder is that? I'm about to start trolling for muskie. It is a, what the hell's the brand on it? It's a Scotty. So Scotty has like 3 different styles of reels. Like the one you slide the reel in all the way and it has like a turn thing that locks it in. Then they have this one, which is, I really like this one. You just got to be careful. You can't go like racing across the water. Your poles will bounce their way out. But the way that it works is any down pressure holds it with this back pin. But if you do up pressure, it slides right out. So if you're bouncing, it'll bounce right out of the holder. But if it's just sitting at rest, again, I'm just lifting and you put down. It's quick, it's easy. But again, any down pressure, which would be the fish pulling on it, is never going to get it out of the pole holder. They're really nice, but I forget what Scotty calls it, but it's a Scotty brand. And they're the only ones I've seen that make one like that. I was amazed my 16-foot John hit 14 miles an hour when I put a 15 horsepower 4-stroke. That's pretty good speed for a little 15 horsepower. I with the 75 with the jet on here, I get up to 32. If it's glass, I'll maybe 35. But again, my weight distribution is crap on here. I need more weight up front to level out the back. Now I'm fishing. What's up, Armored Goat and the Crippled Chicken? We're over here getting some northern pike. We've had, 3 catches so far this morning, all on the smaller side, but they really seem to be liking this Reef Runner in rainbow trout pattern today. So I think we just need to find the big ones. We've made a couple of passes over this point now and have not had any hits. I'm gonna make one more pass through here, and I think if we don't hook up on this, we're gonna carry on down around the bend here. There's a bunch of different spots here that I have got lots of hookups in the past. So I'm just hitting my regular haunts here. Lunker alerts, time and temp check. Outside, it feels like probably 60 or so. Sun's just coming over the horizon. It's supposed to be in the 70s today, I believe. Water temperature at the surface is 66.7 currently. We're running 2.5 miles an hour over about 30 to 35 foot bottom is where we've been pulling these out of. Our lures are running about 20 foot deep-ish over a 30 to 35 foot bottom. So we're pulling them not right off the bottom, but you know, suspended. We've had a good bite so far this morning. And it's about 7:40 a.m. We're just about 8 o'clock. Sun rose at 6:30 here, so sun's been up for about an hour 10 minutes. Well, I take that back. First light was at 6:30. How long is the area you're trolling? The pattern that I'm doing, I can show you on the map here. We're probably doing about a mile, maybe a little less than a mile, I think. No, more like half a mile. Half a mile down the coast here, and then I'm coming up and there's a, let me zoom out on my fish finder here and I'll show you guys. Nah, I need to go to a different view. Chart. Alright, I'll show you. So we've been running, there's this is deep flat, this is the deep part of the lake. There's a ridge here that, a big drop off, steep drop off, but I'm basically following this, kind of this contour right along the white. And I've been coming all the way around and then swooping back. But they're all in here. As it gets later in the day, we'll get more on the incline here into the deeper stuff. But all these blue marks, those are all hookups, catches from the past. So we're running right over the top of where I've caught a whole bunch of them in previous trips here. Yeah, the low rents, they're pretty nice. Everybody's got their preference. You know, a lot of people use the hummingbird, say the low rents is crap. A lot of low rents people run say the hummingbird stuff is crap. This is all I've ever run on this boat. It works adequately well. I'm still learning, especially like the side scan. I'm not real great with reading side scan yet. It's hard sometimes to pick out where the fish are. They're much easier to see on, the down scan. What's up, Redacted? Good morning. Muddy Water Outdoors, welcome to the stream. Mason Briggs, welcome to the stream. 90 Hit Point Mariner is 2-stroke and it vibrates hard. 92 Mariner. Yeah, so my buddy's dad has a similar sized John boat, and he has, I think, a 90 horsepower, it's a newer one, 4-stroke. So he doesn't have to mix the oil. And man, he clicks and it just purrs. Like, man, I wish my boat ran like that. He trolls with his electric trolling motor, but yeah, his jet to my jet is like day and night. His just purrs, super, super calm, very little vibration. Mine's back there fucking chugging. It's a good motor though. I've had very few issues with it, thankfully. How long you been out? We've been on the water. The stream's been going 80 minutes. The first 10, 15 minutes we didn't move. We just sat and talked. It was still way too dark. So about an hour, a little over an hour fishing. Pikes like spoons. Mason, yeah, spoons can be a good pike lure. I used to always run spoons. Spoons were my go-to, and I still throw them every once in a while for pike or troll them. But I have had much better luck on crankbaits at this particular water body. Anywhere from the small, shad patterns to big, long stick baits, jerk baits. I've caught them on a little bit of everything here, but the cranks have produced way more than the spoons for me here. About to go walleye jigging at some local river bridges in my kayak. Wish me luck. Heck yeah, Valid. Go catch some monsters. That sounds fun. Good luck, buddy. Mike J, 3 catches. Yeah, we've had three pikes so far. We've missed a couple of bites and 1 hookup. So we're caught 3, missed 3, basically at this point. So it's been a pretty busy morning. It's been a little while since we've hooked up though. That bite, like right as the sun is cresting over the horizon, is usually real good. It slows down a little bit after that. I think we're gonna have a productive day here today though. Boat control up to 5 miles an hour on the electric motor. It's easier to maintain a fixed low speed than a gas motor. Oh, I bet, yeah. I'm so looking forward to putting an electric trolling motor on this boat. It'll be like day and night. I haven't figured out what size I need. I don't know how you figure out the depth of the motor, because they come in a whole bunch of different sizes, and I haven't dug into how you figure out what size you need. And then I want to be able to, we get fairly decent winds here, and I do troll usually 2 to 3 plus miles an hour for pike, and I want something that's going to run me, that I'm not going to have to worry about every 8 hours or 10 hours. I troll for 16 hours sometimes. I come out and I camp, for 2-3 days. I want to be able to run, for an extended period of time and be able to go, adequate speeds to catch the fish I'm after. Go to shop and ask them. Yeah, I just need to do some reading and research online. Oh, I'm Shirley. Yeah, I run through in 14-hour trolling session, which is pretty common for what I do. I run through pretty much my entire 12 gallon gas tank. 11, 12 gallons. So it's a little less than a gallon an hour. But when that's all you got, that's all you got. We're out here. We burn whatever gas is necessary to get on the fish. How much left to cover Starlink? For this month, I think we're at like 60 for the month. I think in donations and memberships. There's like 100-ish. We're early in the month though. Morning bite was lit. Yeah, it was just bang, bang, bang. We were on them. I'm hitting back over those same spots. The fish do migrate though throughout the day here. You'll be on them and then they're just gone. There's another point across the way over here that I like to hit after I do this spot. We'll come around and we'll follow the ridge back down the center to get over here, and then we'll cut across to that point, I think. Yeah, this is a fun place to fish. Again, I'm still after a real big one out of here. I know there's big ones in here, but more often than not, I have real good days out here. I mean, for me, 2 poles in the water, catching 10 to 20 fish per day is that's a damn good day on the water. That's a lot of pike. We got something playing with her here. And with numbers like that, I mean, it's just a matter of time before you yank a big one out of here. We did catch, not the last time, but I think the time, I don't know, it's been a couple of months. Earlier this season, we pulled a 33.5 incher out of here. Just under 10 pounds, but we're looking for something, you know, twice that weight and another 10 inches. For as many hours as you troll, pushing with gas and just steering with electric bow mount would be your best option. Well, so David, what I'm thinking and what I eventually want set up is one of the trolling motors that integrates with the fish finder, the depth finder, the navigation, so you can do contour following. You could just tell it, I want to go at 25 foot, and your trolling motor will take you along the 25-foot contour. You can map out 10 different points on the map, say I want to do this pattern, and hit go, and it just goes. So you're not even worried at that point. It's just going. That's what I want. A pedal and a trolling motor would 100% be better than what I'm running right now, but I think I'm going to spend the extra money and do the extra work and get it set up with mapped into the Lowrance, the Navionics maps. And I know there's at least 2 different brands. The Lowrance Ghost, which is just stupid expensive, and then there's a Motor Guide or something like that that is a lesser cost brand that apparently integrates with Lowrance and has most or all of the same functionality. You get 36-volt trolling motor with 3 lithium batteries, they'll last all day. Very expensive though. Would I need a 36V? Man, that's a big one. I'm running a 16-foot flat bottom John. I don't know if. Oh, there we go. Fish on. Oh, did it come off? Is it still on there? I can't tell. It might. Yeah, that's heavy. That's got to be a fish on there. No. No, it's not. I'm pretty sure we lost it. Shoot. Yeah. We just zipped the lure out. Well, shit. All right, well, that's it. We're putting the walleye deep to bed. We're going to throw the other one like this out there as well. They're just getting hit way more often. Morning, Mia. Sorry, I'm gonna keep asking. Have you got another rod behind you? Fish? Yeah, SJC. There's one in view and then another one in the rod holder just like it behind me. But we're gonna swap that lure out for another Reef Runner. We've had 3 catches and like 6 hits on this pole now, and we've had 1 hit on the other pole. So they're definitely liking either the rainbow trout pattern or just this lure style. So let's, how are we? Go with a small gas kicker motor over. But I can't redact it. I already have way too much weight on the back end of the boat. I need something up front. I can't have any more weight at the back. I got a 12-gallon gas tank, two heavy AGM batteries, an oversized, a 75 horsepower on a boat that's rated for 35. There's too much. It's already overweight on the back. Another kicker hanging off the back would be way too much. Ah, shit, let me get the lure out first. Sorry, getting ahead of myself. All right, so we have a very similar, this is same Reef Runner 800. This one is just white or pearl with yellow eye. We'll see if they like that one too. I think if they like this rainbow one, they'll probably dig this one too. So let's get her in and swap her out. And again, the one that we're running over here is very similar body style, but not quite the same. Not quite the same movement in the water. This one's a Bandit walleye deep. And we're running a 80-pound fluoro leader in front of this guy. This one's 18 inches. Appreciate the sub there, Akbar Muhammad. Gotcha, I forgot about the motor size you already have. Yeah, the boat it's rated for a 35 horser, and somebody replaced it at some point in time with a 75 horse, which is substantially larger, a lot more weight. Plus, again, I oversized the gas tank. I've got two fat AGM batteries back there. So yeah, I definitely need to move some weight to the front. And good morning again, Mia. I don't know if you didn't hear me the last time. How far does that white dewar lie? The package says up to 28 feet, but I haven't looked to see what the dive curve, what speed they're saying that it dives to at that. We're definitely not hitting 28 foot with it, traveling at 2.6, 2.7 miles an hour. It's, I think, closer to 20 foot. How far behind the boat? We've been running them 2.5 colors, 75, 80 foot with Suffix Advanced 18-pound lead core. Almost at 100. Let's go double tap that screen. Oh yeah, we're almost there. 100 likes. Thank you guys. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Again, we're here in central Montana today. This is Pishkun Reservoir. We're about 19 miles southwest of Choteau, Montana. This is one of my favorite spots to fish for northern pike. There's also yellow perch in here. There's rainbow trout, kokanee salmon. Though usually what I target here is the northern pike. And they are plentiful. There's some big ones in here, but they're pretty few and far between. Most of what we pull out of here are on the smaller side. But there are some definite monsters lurking in here, and that's what we're after today. We've had pretty good luck so far. Yeah, we've caught 3 so far today and missed a whole bunch of bites as well. So they're biting. 5 foot of sink per color. 5 to 7 foot per color is what it says, but again, that figure is at X troll speed. The faster you go, the more the resistance in the water is going to make it rise up. And I think they calculate that 5 to 7 foot at something like a mile or a mile and a half per hour. So the faster you go, the less sink you get from it. But it does help. You can get, it's just, you can make almost any crankbait run, you know, at a significantly deeper depth than what it would otherwise. You can take, you know, your 2 to 5 footers that would normally be a shallow diving crankbait, you can throw it behind a 120 foot of leaded line and you can get her down, you know, a good distance. But it's kind of guesstimation as to where in the water column you're at. Until you start hitting bottom and getting, you know, a real idea of, okay, I'm actually at, you know, that depth, and then you adjust accordingly. These are brand new lures to me, these Reef Runners, so I don't know how much of the dive they lose at speed. I do know that, like, for example, this guy, which is one of my other favorite lures to run up here, a Berkley Dredger, and this one's a 25.5 foot deep diving crankbait, and this one, she dives, you get the full 25.5 foot, add leaded line onto there and you just go deeper. A lot of crankbaits though, when you're running them behind a boat at speed, you don't get, you know, the depth that they're rated for, especially when you're doing, you know, 2.5-3 miles an hour. The resistance oftentimes just brings them up in the water column. Are you alone now? Akash, yeah, I'm fishing alone. Killing it today. Morning, Mark Clapper. Yeah, we've had a pretty productive morning so far. The bite seems to have died off a little bit. Oh, look at that, somebody's got a boat. I honestly want to go over there and point the camera for you guys to watch this person try and get their boat off of the trailer. I don't know, maybe they got rollers, maybe their boat comes off. That's one thing about when you get a flat bottom boat on bunks, unless you float your boat off the trailer, they don't slide too well. They have like a grip on it when it's dry, you know, on the bank. Boat rollers, you know, you don't have that resistance. So maybe they'll have an easier time. They probably have boat rollers instead of bunks. What's up, Charlie? Good morning. Caught more than me this morning. I only got 1.5 pound smallie. Keep clicking. Mark, not skunk at least. Yeah, no, you caught something. That's a good start. We had a handful of no fish streams here recently. Gets frustrating after a little while. But one fish, I'm happy with one fish. Smallie fight harder than smallies, so I'll take it. Largies. Yes, the smallies, well, so the smallmouth around here are usually caught out of the rivers, and it seems like river fish in general fight harder than lake and pond fish. Something about having to live their life struggling in a current gives them some muscle, some fight. But yeah, the smallies around here tend to be caught in the river, not lakes and ponds. And they do fight, I think, noticeably harder. You get a lot of bikes, why don't you turn around and go through that spot again? Yeah, William, we did. We've been. Oh no, this one's feels a little bigger. Oh yeah, we got not a. I don't think it's a. I don't know yet. This has got some weight on it, guys. It's not. It sure ain't a 20-pounder, but this ain't the 3-pounders that we've been pulling out of here. Oh, good, yeah, this is a nice one. Oh, she gonna be tasty. If we can get her to stay on, come on. Ease her in. Ease her in. Oh, yeah, she's... Oh, guys, this one's healthy. Steak. Oh, no. Oh. No. She's, not as big as it looked under the water. Still a nice one, though. Definitely bigger than what we've caught so far. So, an improvement. And again, on the Rainbow Reef Runner. Let's get her get the hook off here and see what we got. All right. Ooh. Oh, probably a 4-pounder maybe. Oh, we got another one on this other line over here, it looks like. Let me get a quick measurement on this guy. "24.5 inches. So an inch longer than the last one. Yeah, this one felt way bigger than that 23.5 inches. There's another one on this other line though, I think. We're gonna let this guy go. Oh yeah, hooked up. We got another one. Oh damn it, wrong way. She's still on there? I don't know if this one's still on there. If it is, it's small. Well, yeah, it's on there. It's just small. Doubling up now. Yep. Just a little guy. Yeah, they like these Reef Runners. Wow. All right. Been good hook sets on these too. So we got one right in the tip of the mouth and then one at the back. All right. Yeah, this is just a little one. I think this one's probably the smallest we've got today. We call these hammer handles. Look at the colors on that one though. She's pretty. Very nice, healthy fish. Vibrant colors. But you'll notice that the young, northern pike here resemble, so many people here are like, that's a muskie. No, they're not a tiger muskie, not a muskie. It's a juvenile northern pike. They don't develop the distinct northern pike coloring until they turn into adults. Off she goes. Beautiful fish. How's the paint holding up? This is the first catch with this one. It's slick and smooth. She's so that's one catch with this one. Got some definite scratches, but not bad so far. We'll see. We'll see at the end of the day. I have a feeling we might be running these for a while if the action keeps up like it has. All right, let's get them back out. We ain't catching no fish with no poles in the water. And again, those are both running 80 foot back on this Suffix Advanced 18-pound lead core line. And that was a little deeper water there. That was about 36 foot bottom that we were fishing over. So it seems like since that sun crested over the horizon and it started coming up in the air, they've moved a little bit deeper. Both of those hits were about 5 to 10 foot deeper than what we caught the last ones at. All right, one in the water. Let's get this one out of the net. Let's take a look at the paint on this one. We've caught a few on this one. Wow, that hook bent. I wonder if that was probably me trying to get it out of that one pike that it got stuck in its mouth real bad. Oop, shit. So when you're fishing for pike and bigger fish, always check your hooks when you bring it in. Sometimes they might get a little tweaked. Just bend them back over. Anything that's thrashing around, and oftentimes twist your hooks a little. Hammer handles, because they're about the size of a hammer handle. I mean, that one was a little big for a hammer handle. Smaller than that, we call them usually slime noodles, because again, they're just skinny and long. When they get a little bit more girth to them, they're a hammer handle. Alright. Well, that was fun. Gotta love doubling up like that. That's why I said this is one of my all-time favorite spots to pike fish, because we will often have just hours of that. You might have little pauses here and there, but you'll have many periods where it's just fish, 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 fish. It gets real hectic when you got a second person on the boat and there's 4 poles out. It gets stupid crazy sometimes. But again, I've yet to pull a true monster out of this water body. I know they're in here. One of these days we're gonna get them. When I worked there, employees got a 60% discount 2 times a year. I'd stock up for the year on everything. Where are you fishing? Good action for you today, it seems. Yeah, Jeff, we're having a good morning so far. Grumpy vet, dang, I leave for just a few minutes and you catch all kinds of stuff. Yeah, we doubled up. We caught a 24.5 incher. And then, did I even weigh that last one, the little one? Or not weigh, I mean measure. I don't think I did. I think I showed it to the camera, told you all how pretty it was, and then tossed her back in. Dang, where are you fishing at? Good action. Oh, I'm scrolled up. I missed some stuff. $5 says another double. That'd be awesome. We might. I'd be spending my whole paycheck, right? Rod's on fire today. We're having a good start to the day. Heck yeah, Dave James. Usually spend about $2K. I would spend on an employee appreciation was $4,500. Just in there dropping Benjamins, stacks. That'd be lit. All right, fishy, fishy. How many lakes, rivers, ponds, etc. would you estimate that are fishable and within an hour radius of your home? Oh, I mean, I'd have to walk through all of them. Within an hour? I mean, this place here is one of my haunts where I come to the most often, and it's a hour and 20-minute drive to come out here. There's not much within an hour. Within an hour, you have 3 ponds, 2 rivers, 3 ponds and 2 rivers. Well, technically 4 ponds, but one of them's on the military base, and you have to be in the military or have be. Oop. What the hell was that? He's still on there? What a freaking perch. The perch do that. You get just a wild, but they're like just not big enough sometimes to make the drag pull out, to make the clicker go off. If you widen that an hour and 20 minutes, an hour and a half, you have quite a few more reservoirs and lakes. What's up, Jackson Tanner? Welcome to the stream. What would your last meal be? I don't know. Probably either a ribeye or some beef short ribs. Some asparagus and some taters. Maybe some shrimp and butter. Probably. Too fast for perch. Oh no, the perch still, they come and snag on the pike lures. I don't catch as many of them, but they get to it sometimes. But you're right, the perch definitely aren't as fast. They do commonly run out of oomph on the water wolf camera well before the pike do. The perch are funny on the water wolf though. I don't know if you guys have watched any of them perch videos that I've put out. They swarm. One of them sees something and the whole school just goes after it. SJC says jumped. What did I miss? Let's go. Thanks for making me hungry. Anytime, Saving Grace. Doesn't that sound good though? Are you using trail motor? We're running. It's my main motor. It's a 75 horsepower 2-stroke jet. Old. It's like 40 years old. That's why the screen is all jittery. I don't have an electric trolling motor. What's up, Lighthouse? I think it was a pike. It might have been, Mason. Tristan said hell yeah. Pam Dean said hi. We're trolling about 2.5, 2.7 miles an hour. Your rod. The drag on this is, oh, that is very high. Dang, I didn't turn that back down. All right. All right, just reset the drags on those. Both of those were quite high. I'd like to see where you fish the same body of water 3 to 5 times before moving to another. Yeah, I really need to learn the bodies of water better. This is the one water body here within my general vicinity that I've fished more than any of the rest of them. So I know it much better. I've got, you know, a whole bunch of points marked where I know I've caught a ton of fish in the past. I've gone through the myriad, of lures in my tackle box and have found, a handful of them that do produce well. They're the only other water body around here that I can kind of say that about is Holter, and that's for trout. And I have not fished that one nearly as much as this one. So I'm still kind of hit and miss. But Matt, you're absolutely right. I need to dedicate more time to each water body. Sometimes it's nice, hopping around a little bit. And especially for the stream here, just so people can see some of these different places. But I would love to learn other water bodies and be able to fish them like I do this one, because this one I'm usually quite productive on. We do have bad days every once in a while, but the one that I really want to learn is Tiber, Lake Elwell. That's the one that we've done. I've done two trips there this year. We did the stream last weekend from there, and we caught one walleye. But some of the biggest walleyes, some of the biggest pike, they come out of that water body in this state. They have huge channel cats. There's big old frickin' lake trout. There's a ton of stuff in there. That one's just slightly overwhelming because it's so large. This lake is 1,500 acres, but I usually only fish half of it. There's a west half and an east half, and there's a little channel that connects the two. I almost 100% always fish the east half of it. The west half I've caught very few fish in. I don't know why that is, but I've been sticking to this side and I produce way better. But the Tiber Reservoir is like 15,000 acres, so it's 10 times the size of this one. And it's got what is it? It's 180 miles of shoreline. It's massive. It's daunting. 40 years old and shaky too. Redacted. I hear you. Sean Castro. Good morning from Denver. What's up, Sean? Good morning. Good morning from southern Minnesota. What's up, Outdoors with Kassan? How is southern Minnesota treating you there? Y'all getting cold yet, or is it still pretty nice? When I went north on fishing trips in the late 80s and 90s, the locals threw catfish on the banks when they were caught. Really? Huh. Were they just that plentiful, or what else was in the water that they were after that the catfish were bugging? Garbage fish, they said. Oh. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. All right, so we're gonna head a little across this point. Again, we were in slightly deeper water when we hooked up on those last two. So we're gonna hit some paths a little bit deeper. I should throw one of the water wolf cameras on. Ignorant outdoorsmen are lame. Harvest season starts. Went fishing yesterday for the whole day and only caught a 13-inch smallmouth. The whole day, one fish. That's one fish you had before you started. I mean, I know it's rough. Everybody wants to catch more than one fish, but catching one fish on a trip out's not a bad day. Catching 0 fish out on a trip is still not a bad day, because it's fishing. It's fun. It's the craziest thing you caught that wasn't a fish. A dead beaver has to be up there towards the top of that list. I was fishing in a river and my line just started screaming, and I pick it up and I'm like, holy shit! It felt so big and I spent so long dragging that thing in, and I got it to shore and I'm like, good God, it's this bloated behemoth of a dead beaver. I thought I had a giant cat or a big old carp. something monstrous. Oh, she was a monster, all right. Just not a fish. Caught an alien once. Yeah, we did catch a small alien species. What did you do with it? I unhooked it. Very unpleasant experience. I don't know if you've ever hooked a hook into leather before, but that's basically what it was. So I spent a way too much time unhooking the nasty thing from my line, and then we just shoved her off back in the river, and she floated on down. What was that? Where are we at? 27 foot? That doesn't feel big. That's either weeds or a tiny fish. There was no bounce to it. Weeds? What was that? Ooh. Oh, come on, into the net. Really? All right. False alarm. False alarm. Locked in hella fast. All right. Shit. Did I get my line, or is this a fish? I think it's a fish. Straighten this back out. Oh yeah, that's a fish. Just a little guy, but it's a fish. Come on. Decent sized one. This one didn't feel as big for some reason. Oh. All right, and we're landed. Another fish on the board. Let's get this one off the hook. Oh, come on. All right. Again, not a monster, but another beautiful. See how this one is more of the adult pattern. It's got the dots rather than the lines. So this is slightly bigger. We'll go throw her on the measuring stick. Again, another very nice, healthy fish, not all beat up. Very pretty. Let's get a length on her. But yeah, that was one bite and a miss, and then another fish within 30 seconds. Right at 23 inches. So another very, very gorgeous fish. Get her back in the water. Off she goes. Ouch. Yeah, I'd be digging these Reef Runners here. Again, we'll show you guys that lure. So this is again the Reef Runner 800 series, and this is in pearl white with yellow eye. I forget what the pattern is called, but it's just pearl white with yellow eye, the coloring on it. These are brand new. I just got these in the mail this week. Somebody on the channel here recommended them. What's up, Crappy Man Jigs? Good morning, brother. What's up, Russell? Luffy Bear, great. Still in bed. He catches fish when I sleep in. I told you I was coming to Pishkun, man. It was rough getting the boat in, dude. Holy crap. All right. We didn't get this one even out all the way before that other pole hooked up, so. We're running these about 80 foot back on 18 pound Suffix Advanced. Shit. God damn it, I can't get this line out. Oh, this one feels bigger. Hold on, guys. Shit. Stay on there. All right. Good God. It's gonna be one of them days, guys. Every time I pick it up, we catch another. Just missed that line. Oh. And we're landed. Nice. Oh, and she's all tangled up in the net. Not nice. Not nice. All right, I skipped past a whole bunch of messages. Sorry, you guys. I had to get back up to current. We're on the fish here. If it stays like this, I apologize 100% for not getting to you guys' messages. There's just a whole shitload of things going on right now. So sit back, enjoy the catching here, because at this point we ain't fishing, we're just catching. And I'll get with you here in a wee. There we go. Another beauty. She's a little fatter. Again, these are all perfect eater size. 22, 24 inches. Beautiful, solid fish. They're big enough that you get nice fillets on them, but not too big that they start getting squishy and gross. But let's get a measurement on this guy real quick. .22.5 inches. Beautiful fish. You guys see the chompers on those guys? I don't know if you guys have ever seen northern pike teeth, but they are gnarly. You do not want to get bit by one of these guys. They're like little razor blades. Off she goes. All right. We're gonna get this pole out this time, guys. Tell you what, it's hard getting a pole back in the holder while you're holding on to another one that's got a fish on it. All right, one full wind. Muddy Waters says, nice catch. Thanks, Muddy Waters. Crappy Man Jigs, you still in bed, you said, huh? Nice catch. Thanks, Lee. Gavin Johnson says, nice. I was watching Crappy Man Jigs. I wish I could hook up with the ladies as fast as he's hooking up with that pike today. You and me both, buddy. Cigarette still the same. Yes! I didn't even get the second pole in the water. Sat down for 2 seconds to talk to you guys. I didn't even get the other lure out of the damn net yet. Ugh. Oh, shit. Did I lose her? Yeah, I lost it, damn it. We lost that one. I let it go slack for just a moment and she got off. God dang, right? Some days this is what I do for hours and hours and hours. This spot is this is why I say it's one of my favorite pike fishing spots. One of these days we're gonna get a big one out of here, a real big one. We sure do get the numbers. I about fell out of the boat trying to get that thing out of the pole holder though. I don't know if y'all saw that. Hopefully not. Ouch! Yeah, we definitely need to get the catch cam on one of these. Oh, I hate these nets. Ouch. Shoot. Get one undone, get the other one tangled. Don't y'all love treble hooks? They're just my favorite. They get stuck in everything. Oh, almost. God dang it. I hate when the barb actually gets stuck in the net, like the weave of the net. There you go. There we go. All right. Back in the water. I don't even know how many fish we've caught at this point. Is somebody keeping track? Did somebody add the catches? Oops. Appreciate the sub there, Big Rock. Keefy, bro, you were on it today. We are. It's going to be a good day out here on the water, I think. We got the numbers. Now we just need to find something sizable. All right. We need an actual cigarette here. Been carrying that little Stogue around for the best part of an hour now, I think. Need a 60-second delay is all. In 60 seconds time for another fish. Are they good eating? Keefy, yeah, northern pike are my favorite fish to eat. Ouch, I got poked in the finger. As I got some blood. Treble hooks. Yeah, you have to prepare them properly. You have to make sure that you bleed them after you catch them before you gut them. So normally, if I'm gonna harvest one, I'll throw her on the stringer and drag her around for 10-15 minutes just to swim it, relax it. I take it out and then I cut. You basically cut between the two gills. It's almost like you're severing the head. You're basically cutting its throat. There's a vein, an artery that runs through there, and throw the stringer back in the water for another 10-15 minutes and it bleeds out the most of the blood from them. After that, gut them quick, clean them out, throw them in a bag, throw them in the cooler. When you get them home, you skin them, and you got to make sure that you get rid of the red meat, the lateral line, or bloodline people call it. There's usually a darker red meat, just a thin layer of it on the outside skin. Make sure you get rid of that. And then there's Y bones in them, so it's a little trickier to fillet them than a lot of other fish. But once you figure out the pattern where the Y bones lay, it's quite easy to cut around them. But yeah, they're a delicious. They're one of my favorite fish. They're a very mild tasting fish if you prepare them like I just said. Firm white meat. Very good fish. It's one of my favorites. I love northern pike. Most fish is quite gamey tasting to me. I don't like a strong fishy taste. I just like a mild tasting fish. It's our command to remove one fish. Crappy Man, yeah, so .rc space and northern pike. So you have .ac for add catch and .rc for remove catch. He just needs to double up again. Oh, we're at 7, right? Not 8. God, I need a drink before we bang off here again. Man, it's a fun morning. We've been streaming for 1 hour, no, 2 hours now we've been live. And the first 15-20 minutes, it was too dark to even throw a pole in the water. I couldn't see anything. So we've been streaming for under 2 hours, and we have 7 fish so far. I would go through that area again. Oh yeah, we're headed right there again. Yeah, I just shifted the pattern that I was running for the first hour. Was slightly east from here and a little shallower. I'm now slightly west and running a channel, a ledge that goes between 2 pools here. We're running the ridge, or the edge of the ridge, and it's about 10 foot deeper than where we were running over there earlier. But absolutely full of fish. We just need to hook up on a big one. That was simple. Yep. Yeah, I've been trying to dial in and simplify some of the Nightbot logic. Seems to be working real good so far. And thank you, Crappy Man and Josie and the rest of my mods. Always, again, 100%, I appreciate you guys so much for coming in and helping me when I stream, especially when it gets busy like this. I can hardly keep track of what's going on in the boat, let alone the stream here. Fishing with Rivers says, want to see my rod, Crappy Man jigs? Still testing plastic that doesn't make me cough. Rabbit, but I've made quite a few. Oh man, that plastics is that shit's rough. I don't know. I know when I did flooring installation, some of the glues that we used put off really strong fumes. Not like that though. Not that would just like. I mean, it's like it kicks you in the nuts, punches you in the throat. We worked with some pretty nasty stuff, but I do know that like some epoxies, like the 2-part ones, can get pretty gnarly. Plastics in general, I don't know. There's some rough smelling ones, and they're just noxious fumes. So like I said, I mean, eventually you need some kind of like hood vent. You know, like the people in labs use when you're dealing with off-gassing of shit. You really should have it for the lead to begin with, because that shit, even trace amounts over time, can do some real gnarly stuff to you. Hello, brother. I'm from Nepal. What's up, Kaji Gurung? Welcome from Nepal. We're in central Montana here, fishing the beautiful Pishkun Reservoir, catching the crap out of the northern pike here so far. We're looking for a true Pishkun monster today, though. We will probably weed through a dozen or 2 small ones on our journey there, but I'm having a good feeling today. These new Reef Runners are banger. Same old shit, just a bigger pile. Yep, ain't that right, Redacted. Been here adding them since second fish. Thank you, Josie. You're awesome. playing with neomagnets instead of cotter pins. Alright, fishy, where are you? And I'm just I'm zigzagging back and forth across this this ridge here. When I troll, I troll kind of erratically, kind of like how when I fish for pike from the bank. It honestly, it's those depth changes, the speed changes, the oh crap, I went too slow and now my lure is just sinking. Like those are the things that often seem like they trigger the most bites. So I don't usually run straight lines. I zigzag, or I'll, you know, make wide veers. Rod is the Pishkun monster or mobster. You think the same lures will work over all the country? William, I would imagine they'll work quite well, yeah. They may not be as banger everywhere else, but I would say with the amount of activity that we've got on these lures, these colors, if you're fishing in a water body that's got trout in it, or perch, I think these lures would probably do real well. Pike gopher, again, they like erratic body styles, and a lot of these lures like this, they don't have a super rhythmic pattern. If you're going different speeds, if you're changing depth, they'll waggle here and then they kind of like a flutter, and then they'll waggle and you speed up a little bit and they flutter again, and they kind of move around. And I think that's why pike hit on lures like this, especially the longer the stick baits, the jerk bait style, minnow style, I guess you would call it. So yeah, I look at the Reef Runner. These are the 800 series. These are quite deep diving. They do make them in smaller sizes. I think the 800 series is the largest that they make. I tend to go for bigger lures for pike. That doesn't always work. I do alternate. So later in the year, fall, when they're really eating everything, oftentimes a smaller lure will actually get hit more for me. So the more like, again, like a shad style. So instead of it being a long skinny minnow style, the shad style, the smaller, you know, it's a snack versus a meal. So you just got to alternate. But yeah, these Reef Runners are doing real good. I'd say if you haven't tried them in your local water body, it's probably worth picking up one or two of them and trying them out. Today's our first time that we've run these here. They're quite similar to a lot of the other lures that I do use. I mean, almost the same exact body style, very similar movement to a bandit walleye deep, but there's something a little different about it that they are absolutely picking up on today. They like it. Camera vibrating, giving me a headache. I'm sorry, William. I know it's annoying. Next stream, I am gonna try and have some kind of solution in place. It comes and goes. There's always a slight vibration, but today it's been extra bad for some reason. I don't know if my motor's running a little more hoarse. I did switch oils. The Mystic 3-in-1 oil that I normally use was out at North 40, so I had to put some different stuff in it. And it does seem to be running a little rougher. Sorry, I'm a little bit behind in chat. What's the temp there? I think probably about 70. No, I'm sorry, not 70. It's gonna be somewhere around 70 today. It's probably mid 60s right now. 63, 60, 65. Water temperature is 66 degrees at the surface. Need to get a new yak. Appreciate the sub there, Artsy Flowers. Have you caught anything? Trav, yeah, we're seven pike in so far. You caught a salmon from that reservoir. I haven't, Lee. I've seen them on the water wolf. I've never been able to get them to bite though. There's kokanee in here. What's up, Outfish Ontario? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Have you ever caught a salmon from that? No, I already read that. All right, let's catch up here. Plastisol isn't bad, just got to use common sense ventilation. How long do you fish for, bro? When do they stop biting? I'll be out here till sunset. I fish from sunrise to sunset when I come out and troll here. So probably till 8:30, 8 or 8:30 tonight. Another 12 hours. Can't hear at work. 50 bones an hour. Fishing with rivers is crying. Crappie man, I know redacted, got to figure something out. I like making baits as much as I do fishing. Nights, Nesting Foco, welcome to the stream. Crappie Man Jigs, good morning. Lady Ann, do you ever use Kool-Aid to catch catfish? I've never used it for catfish, Lady Ann. I do use strawberry jello powder for carp, though. It works real well. 129 people, or 129 likes. Nice. Y'all are awesome. You caught anything? Yes, 7. Okay, I'm almost caught up. Only thing with Reef Runners is they'll run off the side and need tuning, need out of the box tune sometime. Good to know, David. Yeah, a lot of the stick baits seem like they have that problem. I haven't really paid attention, but that's a good thing. I haven't thought about that today. I'll check them and make sure that they're not running wonky the next time I pull them in. Feel it's a priority. Good fishing, brother. Welcome to the stream, David. Appreciate you. How you been from Pensacola, Florida? Charles, welcome. We're in central Montana and we're doing awesome. We're on the fish this morning. We've caught 7 pike so far. We've had probably just as many missed catches, bites, and losses. So the fish are biting today. I'm going bass fishing with a friend today. Nice. First person on McMahon. Person McMahon. Sorry, I don't know why that was so hard to read. Good luck, person. How's it going? I'm headed for Larger Bend, Sun River right now. Nice, FOE. Going good. We've got 7 pike already this morning. Make that 8. Well, maybe 8 if we can get her in the net. Ooh. All right, guys, another fish on. Feels similar to the other ones that we've had on the line so far. Oh. Oh, stay on there. This again is on the pearl with yellow eyes. Oh, dang it. There we go. Stay on there. If you're real careful lifting pike out of the boat like that, or out of the water like this, the only reason I did that is because the net was on the other side of the pole. Especially the smaller ones, they thrash and they'll get you in the arm with one of these trebles. Always best to get them with the net if you can. Just like that, they thrash. All right. Almost got me. There we go. There we go. Another nice, just a little guy. Very pretty. Got some very healthy fish this year. Not all marked up. Very nice coloring. Nice fat little ones. Good fish. Let's throw her on the measuring stick here real quick. (19.5 inches), so a little smaller than the ones we've been catching, but we'll get her back in the water. There she goes. Now when you're trolling, you're not letting them go like you would if you were bank fishing or if you were set still. You don't put them in, hold of their tail. What I typically try to do is get them close to the water, and you're giving them just a little nose dive into the water in the direction of travel that we're going. And most of the times, the moment they hit the water, that little tail goes and they just dive. You're just giving a gentle, not like a launch, a torpedo in, but just a gentle nudge into the water. That initial moment they hit the water gives them that shock that they need to wake up, and they swim. And if they don't, if you do see one blub up, that's where I stop, I pull my pulls, and I go back and I'll net it. But very rarely does that happen. Usually if I have one that's bad hooked, bleeding too much, we just throw it on the stringer. I try not to release any fish that I'm not confident is gonna swim right away when I throw her in. But you can't really hold on to their tail and be gentle without stopping the boat. And if any of y'all are trollers, you don't stop the troll. Your lines settle, they get tangled up, they get fouled with junk. You keep your troll going. Did look like a sweet return. German guy, that's enough, buddy. You can come back in a few minutes. No more spamming. Sorry, guys. All right. On the jerkbait, the Reef Runner 800 series, pearl white with yellow eyes. How big was that one? That one was 19.5 inches. You look like the dude who stole my catalytic converter. That was definitely me, Guy Johnson. That's what I do. I fish and I steal catalytic converters on the side. That's my hustle. Sorry, buddy. Admins are sleeping. What's up, drama? Have an amazing day, bro. Thanks for the stream. See you on the next live. Much blessings to you, doing amazing. Thanks, Keefy. Thanks for coming to hang out and fish with us. Glad to have you. Glad you enjoyed yourself. We'll see you on the next one, buddy. Drama. Ron Block Bass. Welcome to the stream, Ron. Aubrey, welcome to the stream. Where's my cinnamon roll? Oh God, that sounds so good. Cinnamon roll. Is this the same as chain pickerel? They're of the same larger family, but no, chain pickerel and northern pike are two distinct species. Chain pickerel's markings on the side run horizontal, hence the chain. It runs the length of their body. Northern pike have, when they're juveniles, stripes that run vertical, stripes and dots, and as they mature into adults, those stripes break up into more vertical line dots. Northern pike get way bigger than chain pickerel from what I understand. We discussed this last time. Pike, pickerel must be all different. Yep. Only reef runners, no spoons. Keep killing it. Yeah, we're running. I can only run 2 poles. These reef runners have just been killing it so far today, so there's no reason to throw in a spoon. Spoons come out when nothing else is working for me. About to run some errands, check back later, be sure you'll have 50 in the boat. I don't know, the morning bite usually dies off around 10, 11, so we probably have another good hour, maybe 2 hours. And then it starts to slow down. There is usually a real lull during the middle of the day. But I have an idea of where we might be able to fill that lull today. But the bite does tend to pick back up later in the evening. So we get a good morning bite, kind of a lull in the afternoon, and then a good evening bite. 50 would be amazing. I think the most I've ever caught here in a single day fishing with 2 poles is right around 20, 22. All right. No spamming, buddy. We got a couple of mods in here, Rooster. What's the water temp? At the surface, 66.5 currently. And we're running about 2.7 miles an hour, over 30 to 35 foot bottom. Look away for 1 second, right? Did somebody add that last fish? What, can somebody type dot catches? I think we're at 8 now instead of 7. Just subscribe. Appreciate the sub there, Double M Fishing. Thanks for coming fishing. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Some annoying people in the world. There really are. Okay, somebody did get the catches. I'm pretty sure that's right. I think we're at 8. I wasn't sure if one of you guys was here, the last one that came up. Hello there, I'm seeing you from Spain. Welcome, Mazza. Welcome to the stream. We're here in central Montana. This is Pishkun Reservoir. We're about 19 miles southwest of Choteau, Montana. Over here to our west is the Rocky Mountain front. Those are the Rocky Mountains. Beyond here a little ways is the Continental Divide, the highest point in the country, I believe. I could be wrong on that though. But that is the Continental Divide. It's what splits the west from central. Slow the troll. Nah, corncob. We're trolling for northern pike. A fast troll is typically what I run. 1.5 is way too slow for pike. You'll catch some, but you won't catch nearly as many, especially this time of the year. I hope we go to Montana this summer. Where are you trying to go to, Rooster? Montana's a big state. What are you trying to see? Nathan, I check back every week and the viewers are growing, mate. Love from Albany, Western Australia, tight lines. Thanks for stopping back through, Nathan. Yeah, the channel has been growing rapidly. It's been quite fun and quite rapid, surprisingly. We're having fun though. I think the Starlink that we added really opened some doors. We've been having a lot of fun streams at some remote places here in Montana that we would otherwise not be able to show you guys. That's all brought from the Starlink Mini. And the generous donations of some of y'all folks that have become members of the Rod Squad. 276 Rod Squad members currently. Insane. Yeah, I appreciate y'all. Definitely helps cover the majority of the cost of running the stream, or at least for the Starlink portion of it. So thank you guys. Are they on the chew? Oh yeah, we've caught 8 so far, and we've had a bunch of misses too. They are absolutely biting like crazy this morning. I'm actually surprised about the view. I wish I was there. Oh, it's gorgeous up here. So some of the prettiest places here in central Montana are right up along the Rocky Mountain front here, in my opinion. Beautiful sunrises, beautiful sunset, gorgeous mountain backdrops. Fish on. Feels like a small one. If he's still there. Oh yeah, I think he's there. Yeah. Fish on, guys. We ease her in and we want to keep the tip of the pole up. keep constant pressure on it. Don't wrench her in real fast. They come to the surface pretty quickly and they kind of barrel roll. You want to watch your other lines. Preferably get it on the outside where the net is, but I think we're past the point of no return there. We're on the inside. But just keep your tip up, especially when they're this close. You basically want to keep their head out of the water, tension on it so they're not flopping around too much. This one is wild. He's torn half of his face off already. He's only hooked with the back hook. He ripped through already the front lip, it looks like. Be very careful lining them out of the water like this. They thrash like crazy. What I normally do is hold it with my right hand high. Slowly and carefully you want to get behind their head. Get one finger, one thumb underneath the gill plate. Gently, not on the gills, but on the gill plate. Just temporarily to hold them. Get the hook out. Or preferably you do this while they're in the net. And then immediately switch over to holding underneath the front lip. Not on the gills, but right under the lip. And then bring the belly up. Another pretty little pike. Just another small guy. We're still hunting for the big ones. But we are on them today. Absolutely gorgeous fish. Let's throw her on the measuring stick here. $21.5. And again, this one it was hooked in the lip. It's now got a distended lip. They're perfectly fine. It's an injury. You pull some of these fish out sometimes that they are so gnarled and mangled. This fish will be perfectly fine. It's not bleeding. It just tore right through the flesh. But we'll get her back in the water. And again, I hold it from the back and the belly. You want to always support. Try not to hang them vertical for more than you have to. But support it. And we're just giving her a slight trajectory into the water so it can swim away nicely. And they do. Once they hit the water, almost instantly, that tail wags and they're gone. You just want to try and get a good trajectory in there so they're not belly flopping, they're not, hitting the water and tumbling. You give them just a nice little dart in there and they jet right away. And again, we keep our troll going. We don't stop it. Lines get tangled, lines get fouled. But man, I think this white with yellow eye is outperforming the rainbow now. Pardon the question, I only see this on weekends. Do you fish every day or only weekends? Usually the boat comes out on the weekends. We do fish throughout the week. Usually I try to stream at least 2 to 3 times a week. Sometimes we stream more than that. But normally it's 2 to 3 times a week. And on the weekends I like to try and take the boat out at least once. It's one of my favorite hobbies. This time of the year when it's still nice and I can get out here and slam the fish, I get on them. I always know how to hold them in the gills. I'm just always afraid of killing them. Yeah, so when that first grip, you want to get under. I see a lot of people just, press. They go on the outside of the gill plates. You got to press pretty hard to hold a wiggling fish, and that makes me nervous when they got treble hooks in them. So I try to just wiggle and wedge and try and get my thumb and my first finger underneath the gill plate, and then you don't have to squeeze quite so hard. And usually I will try and keep them, in the net during that time, so a lot of their body weight is still on the water, on the net. But that gives you a good firm place to grip them, because they do thrash, and there's 2, sometimes 3 treble hooks on the lures you run for them, and you don't want to get stuck. It's not pleasant. Go extra slow, be extra careful, be gentle with the fish, but be firm, because again, you don't want a treble hook in you. And you also don't want them to slip and bite you on the mouth. But also be careful, because on a pike, the damn gill plates are nearly as sharp as their teeth. So if you actually grab into a gill instead of just under the lip through the gill plate, there's like little barbs on them, and you'll get all cut up and hung up on their gills. But yeah, that's where I usually will grasp them and try and hold them firmly while I get the hooks out. It seems to work. You don't harm the fish as long as you're not manhandling it and letting it thrash around. The light touch that you have on the gill plate doesn't seem to harm them. They don't bleed. What you're more worried about is making the gills bleed. If the gills start bleeding, that's real harm to the fish. Stretching the gill plates out a little bit, they come back down. You're not doing any real damage to them. Why don't you change your other pole to the state? It's the same style of bait. They're both Reef Runner 800 series. One is rainbow trout pattern. The other one is white with yellow eye. These are brand new lures. This is my first time on the water with them at this water body. We just got them in the mail this week. And I only got one of each. I was testing them on a recommendation from a buddy of mine here on YouTube. And yeah, our pike are digging them. If I had two of them, I don't know. We've caught. I still think more with the rainbow trout lure than we have with the white with yellow eyes. But it's getting close. That one has been more active these past few runs. Oh, we're getting way too shallow. I'm talking to you guys and not paying attention to where I'm driving. We're gonna start dragging the rod. Mason, what's up? Keep the fish or throw back. I have a bunch in the freezer already. We'll only be keeping them today if they're foul hooked, or badly hooked and bleeding and won't swim away. I do enjoy eating them though. Northern pike is one of my favorite fish to eat. You should go to Flathead Lake. BTD squad. That is high on my list of places I would love to fish. It's a far drive for me though. It's not something I could do just a day trip for. I need to do a 2 to 3 day minimum trip to make Flathead worthwhile. It's almost 4-hour drive for me each way. I absolutely want to go there though. I want to learn how to catch lake trout. The rod behind you got hit. No. Drag's pretty low on that. I don't think it got hit. What's your boat? It's a 16-foot flat bottom John 1648 by Weld Tech. It's the Landau series. It's an older used boat that I bought secondhand, and it's running a 1984 Evinrude Johnson 75 horsepower 2-stroke with the bottom swapped out for a jet foot. It's an old clunker. It gets the job done though. Nice riverboat, good for small lakes and reservoirs. It's quite undersized for some of the larger water bodies. Tiber is really a big and kind of scary place for a boat like this. I'd imagine Flathead is probably a quite big and scary place for a boat like this. Fort Peck, it does well in small and medium-sized water bodies. You get in a big body and get stuck in the wind and you're in trouble. Do they have the Y bones in them? Yep. The Y bones aren't really that hard to get out. Once you've filleted a few of them and you understand how they lay, they're not a big deal to fillet around. You just don't get one fat fillet. You usually end up with basically 2 back straps and then 2 larger fillets from the underside. Crappy Man Jigs with $2 super chat. Starlink Fund. Heck yeah, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Every penny helps, my friend. Thank you. As long as you don't run straight gas. Everyone that supports the channel, I appreciate you guys. The Starlink has really made it so much funner for me to stream. When I first started streaming, I was so limited to the places that I could go. But since we picked that up, I feel like the leash has been released, and we're exploring now. I'm glad I'm able to take you guys along with me. It's so much for me to be able to show you guys some of these remote and just absolute beautiful Montana water bodies and landscapes. Do you ever go to the ocean? I've fished in the ocean a long time ago when I was a teenager, just from the shore though. I've never been in a boat in the ocean. It's a 1648 flat bottom John Jackson's. Flathead a bunch and it's amazing. Oh yeah, BTD? Do you have your own boat, or do you know the waterway? See, that's always the most daunting part about, especially the big water bodies that I've never been on. You've never been on them, you don't know them, you don't even know where to begin in a big lake like that. This is the life I dream, bro. Yeah, heck yeah, buddy. Well, y'all can live vicariously through me. I spend a lot of time out here on the water during the summer, and summer and fall. I enjoy it. It's peaceful yet so exhilarating. I mean, there's so much that happens when you're out here fishing. Some days are a little frustrating, but I love the nature. I love the scenery. I love the thrill of the catch, the release. And we are today after a true Pishkun monster. There are some big fish in here that have been eluding me for a very long time. And it's today is the day to wake up the beast of this water body. Starlink is a remote internet service. Yep. It's Elon's internet. I'm in Texas. My friend has a boat. I go with him sometimes. Heck yeah. I love bank fishing. I do enjoy bank fishing. I've bank fished for the majority of my life. I picked up this boat about a little over 3 years ago, I think now, and I've been absolutely loving it. I've been so many places. I've been on the water so much. It's like I equate trolling to like bank fishing in a boat. I mean, your poles are out. You got your bells on, which is your clicker, and you're chilling, you're sitting, you're waiting. You know, it's like bank fishing from a boat, and it's relaxing and thrilling, and I thoroughly enjoy it. I have a boat, but I usually dock fish. Never go out on the boat for fishing. Oh man, why not? What do you catch from the dock there? I know there's all sorts of fish in that water body, but do you ever get into the lake trout? And I'd imagine you probably catch some pike from time to time. What kind of stuff do you get into from the dock there? Anything sizable? Ontario hashish, how's the fishing? The fishing's been absolutely wonderful this morning. We've got, I think, nine pike so far, and we've been fishing for like 2.5 hours, and we've lost that many in the same amount of time. We're just good activity this morning. The bite is on. The fish are hungry. We haven't gotten into anything really big yet. I think the biggest we caught today was 24.5 inches. But we've been catching a lot of them around that same size. Some fishing just relaxes even though you don't catch anything. Absolutely. Smallmouth bass and perch. Pike minnow. Oh, that's right, I've never caught a pike minnow. I've caught northern pike, never the pike minnow. One of these days, 20-foot aluminum john with 90 horsepower tiller 2-stroke. Heck yeah. See, that I think a 20-footer would be a better size. 16's just too small. 90 horsepower, so a little bit bigger. Yeah, you got more boat to push around. Do you pull it with a 1/2-ton truck, or you got a 3/4 ton? That's another thing I'm concerned about. I don't know. I would like to get a little bit bigger boat. I don't know how big my my half ton's gonna pull comfortably. This boat, you hardly feel it back there. It tows real well. '16 small 2-person boat. No Jeep Cherokee. Oh, you're running a Jeep Cherokee. Spent 3 days on a kayak floating downriver smallmouth fishing. I still feel like I'm on the water. Yeah, it's like getting off a plane or a fair ride. It takes a little while to get your legs back under you. Being on or near the water is rejuvenating. There's a reason so many of us do it. Absolutely redacted. It really it helps center me, helps me relax, helps me freaking forget about so many different things in life that are so freaking stressful. I have added weight. Hello from Pennsylvania. I have a Craftmaster speedboat fishing boat. Okay. Craftmaster speedboat. Oh, all right. Is that a inboard motor? Or they're running, like an old Chevy block or something? Hit the like, peeps. He actually answers the questions we ask. I try to, the one. I miss out on some chat from time to time, especially when we start hooking up. It gets crazy in here and I can't get to everybody's. But while we're waiting, while we're just soaking our baits here, I do try to keep up with everybody. That's half the fun of it. I know that's why most of you guys are here. Six-cylinder Outback drags my whaler around great. Nice. It's interesting. Maybe I'll be all right with my half ton. I don't know. Aluminum boats are pretty light. Never seen an aluminum boat that a half ton couldn't pull safely. Fiberglass is where they get heavy. Okay. Yeah, I think I want to stick with an aluminum boat. I would like a little bit bigger size. This 16 footer, I'll probably fish this for another couple or a few years. But one of these days I'd like to pick up like a 20, maybe even a 22 footer. On top of worrying about whether my truck will pull it, I also worry about loading and unloading by myself, because I'm a solo fisherman most of the time. And this 16 footer usually is a breeze to load and unload by myself. I just don't want to get something too big that, it's going to be a pain in the butt behind the truck to haul around and a pain in the butt to load and unload by myself. Dave James, have you got scales in case you got a big... Yeah, I have scale. I have my sling. I'm prepped for a big one, buddy. We got our big net. We're here for the monster today, Dave. And we are way out of the strike zone here. I kind of took a detour off into the nosebleed section here. We're just kind of out in the flats right now. I've caught some fish out here, but not nearly as many as I usually do on these ridge lines. We need to get back where we've been catching all the fish. We don't need to be pissing around exploring when we were on the fish already. Though out here in the flats is where I do expect I will probably come across the real lunker of the lake. Oftentimes I see some of the biggest fish I've seen in this water body over the years are just, solo big fatties out there suspended in the deep flats. They're just out there chilling. And in this water body, there's only one thing. Well, I take that back. There was a buddy of mine, friend's dad was telling me that a potential state record was pulled out of here by one of his friends a few years back. They got certified scale and had FWP come and check it out. I don't know if it's been certified or not. Apparently it hasn't, because it's not showing in the record books. But if it was that close that they weighed, certified it, had FWP come out here checking it, It was a monster. Our state record for a rainbow trout is frickin' 30 some odd pounds. I've seen some big pictures of big rainbows coming out of here ice fishing. I've never seen anyone really pull one in any other season here though. Other than from the banks, there's a riprap like a dike over here that was built up. And they pull some small and medium-sized ones, but there's some monsters. But I think those big ones down there are mega pike, big old beasts. 20-foot John rated for 150. That's a bit crazy. What's happening, friend? What's up, Live Outdoors? How's the bite been? The bite has been on Live Outdoors. We've had 9 fish landed in less than 3 hours, and we've had just as many misses. What's up, Fat Cat? Welcome to the stream. Caro Aunt, hello from Rhode Island. I'm young and fish from shores. I caught a shark this summer. Nice. That's a cool catch. I've never caught a shark before. Fat Cat said Rod Jello. 13-foot fiberglass whaler, 600-pound strip down, not the lightest option. I think my boat is light with that motor. I tow a 19-foot deep V Lund with a main motor and a kicker motor, troller motor, and a ton of gear, no problems with a half-ton. Okay. Yeah, I'm running. It's a newer. I mean, it's not an old truck. It's not a brand new truck. It's like a 2015 GMC or GMC Sierra. It's got the tow package and shit on it. I haven't towed a lot in my life, and I know that this boat is a breeze to tow. I'm wary about getting something too big. I've seen those videos at the boat ramps. I don't want to be that guy. 17-foot skeeters out, board bass, boat half-ton, no problem. Okay. Here's a 4'4". It's a 1648, so 4 foot. Oh, 4x4. Yes. I'm sorry. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the boat. Yeah, GMC half-ton 4x4. It's an SL. Oh God, what is it? SLT. All right, boys, I'm out. Time for some clam digging. Check back in a bit. Nice. Go get some of them clams, Redacted. Thanks for hanging out and fishing. We'll see you in a bit. Hope you have a lucky day out there. It's a big trout. My biggest is 9 pounds. Yeah, that's huge. 9 is freaking huge. That's almost twice as big as mine. Mine's just under 5 pounds. I caught it this year just at Willow Creek. I would love to catch some bigger trout. They're in here. I don't know how the hell to get them to bite. Every time I try running trout lures, I get bit up by the frickin' pike all day on them. We have them here, but they're released by DRN. Block Island, I want to say 20-foot aluminum is around 1,000 pounds. Not many sharks caught inshore Rhode Island. You'll have no problem at all. My dad used to tow a 17 deep V tracker with a Dodge Grand Caravan, towed into the Canada all over Michigan. Actually did well with his V6. Yeah, I've seen people tow some pretty underpowered, or tow with some pretty underpowered vehicles. But I don't want to be underpowered. I want it to be, you know, it's an easy tow, it's a safe tow. Remember how I said that there was another boat coming in here earlier? They didn't go to the main boat launch. I wonder if they're trying to launch from one of the shallow shores out here. We've just been in this one little section of the lake so far today, so I don't know where he might have launched from. Fish on, fish on. All right, let's mark this guy. All right. So, like I said, I don't think we need to really go exploring. We're on the fish. And as the saying goes, don't leave fish to find fish. So I think we're doing real good right where we're at. Come on, stay on this side of it. There we go. All right, we got on the right side of the net this time. Again, hold your rod tip high, ease her in. These are a collapsible pole, these Okuma Classic Pro. Oh, and he came off. Shit. Less talking, more catching. Damn it. Well, that was almost number 10. It was about the same size as those past ones we've been catching, probably low 20s. Sorry you didn't get to see that one. We'll hook up though. We've been on the fish. We're right back. I'm out of the abyss now. We're back into the ridge where we've been hooking up on them. Dang it! She just jerked one too many times and. Oh. All right, we got doubled up here. Whoa! All right, hang in there, guys. We got another one. Let's see if we can get this one on the boat. Again, pull high, ease it in. I let off when I feel the jerks and just try and put a little more tension on the pole to compensate. Once they surface, keep your rod tip high. Slow, slow. Try and keep them from jerking, just slow, steady pressure. And what I was trying to say is this pole's collapsible. Oh, don't. Which allows you, it's pretty maneuverable. And we're landed. There we go. We made up for our loss. All right. And we're landed. Let's see what we got here. Another little guy. All right, these pliers aren't gonna cut it. Let me get my big guys here. All right. Woo! And we're on. There we go. Another very pretty little pike. Perfect eater size. This spot, if you want good eater pike, you can catch them all day long here. Perfect size, probably 22 and a half inches. Yeah, 21 and a quarter. I was wrong. I was a little off. 21 and a quarter. And again, this one is, you kind of see it's transitioning from the juvenile coloring into the adult coloring. It still has some of the lines, while some of them have started breaking up. Again, often confused when I post these on Fish Brain, people think that they're tiger muskie. Off she goes. Beautiful fish. And we are on them today. These Reef Runners are just killing it. Get this guy untangled from the net, get it back in the water, and catch another one. All right, and again, this is Reef Runner 800 series in rainbow trout pattern. They're the pike are loving them. Oh! Ouch! Did I mention I love treble hooks? They're my favorite. Oh, good God, they're my favorite. And we just hooked our frickin' rope. Shit. Stuck me in the finger and caught our anchor rope. There we go. All right, let's not do that again. 0 of 10, do not recommend. Yeah, she stuck me. All right, I didn't get this pole all the way out there. All right, we are set back up. Whew. She's getting a little toasty out here. I'm gonna take my first layer off here while we got a break. Give me a sec, guys. It's gonna be a beautiful day out here. Actually, we're taking the thermal off is what we're doing. I've had these same thermals I bought from the Army Navy store, Army Navy Plus store when I was like 14. I think I've had these same thermals. I love them. They're so nice. They're so warm. Got the shirt and the pants. I will say it is probably one of the single best investments I've ever made in my life. I got a video on my channel of me pulling treble hook out of my chest. It was fully in. Wow. Alright, German guy, that's your last warning. You've already been timed out once. Go ahead and give him a 24-hour timeout. No, actually, just ban him. That's the second name I think he's come in here spamming like that. What's up, Liberty? Thank you. No, he already got his warning twice, so now he's gone. Whew! Having fun. That's gonna be a good day out here. Was that number 10? Somebody type catches, dot catches, or dot caught. Either works. Ah, there ain't nothing left in that. Nice. Heck yeah. More than fair. Yeah, Paul. I hate to kick people out of the room. I would much rather have them hang and chat and fish with us, but if they're going to be disruptive like that after multiple warnings, then yeah, there's just too many people in here, and it gets too cumbersome watching that crap. I thought that last one was a muskie. Nope, Chevy man, common mistake. I was just actually explaining that the coloring on the juvenile northern pike, whatever strain it is that we have around here, looks really similar to a muskie or tiger muskie. But they are 100% northern pike. They're just the juvenile coloring. When they turn into adults, or as they transition into adults, they lose the stripes. The stripes break up into the dotted pattern. But I post them on Fish Brain all the time, and people argue with me. They're like, "Ah, it's a tiger muskie." It's like, no, it's not. It's not a muskie. It's not a tiger muskie. They're northern pike. But it's just the juveniles, the coloring on them, the pattern, really, really similar to muskies. But as they grow up, the lines turn into splotches. The video sometime only had 100 views last time I looked, but it could use the support. Masturbates, yeah, I'll check that out if I remember. That sounds gnarly. What did I miss? One hookup and then miss, and then like 10 seconds later, hook up and a land of another one. And in fact, right before that, we had one right to the boat too that we lost. We're still on them. Favorite target species in Montana? Northern pike is probably my most commonly fished fish. I love catching them, and I'm after a true lunker. I fish the crap out of this water body. I've not yet caught a real legendary size one out of here, but I believe that there are some real sizable ones lurking in the waters here. And I think eventually we'll get one in the net. I've had some real big ones on the line here. I seem to have a gnarly habit of losing shit, like, within 5 to 10 feet of the boat. Once they see the boat, they start thrashing, especially them bigger ones. Oftentimes a real big pike will feel just like dead weight. You'll get that initial head shake, you'll start reeling it in, and it's just heavy and long, but until they get to the boat and they see the boat and they're like, oh shit, what's that? And then the fight's on. That's when they run again, they start thrashing. Oftentimes they'll start jumping out of the water. So that you can get them oftentimes real close to the boat, and then once the fight's on, you lose some of them. And my luck here at this water body so far is almost all the big ones have gotten away. Hopefully today will change that though. I shut my motor off when I get a hookup. It helps with that a bit. Outfish, are you running just one pole? I mean, oftentimes I'm running at least 2, usually 4, and sometimes more if I have a third person on the boat. And when you have, more than a couple poles out, I end up with tanglies. Everything else gets fouled. I mean, if I do get a true monster on the line, I usually do. I will. That's one of the few instances that I will even consider stopping the boat. But 99% of the time, I'm going to keep the troll on. I don't want to foul up all my other poles. I don't want to get whatever I'm trying to reel in tangled in all my other lines. Always by myself normally. How many poles? Oh, just one pole. Okay. Yeah, see, I'm running multiple poles. And again, when you run 2 to 4... All right. Oh! This one feels actually nice sized. Oh, see, but I'm not gonna shut the boat off because we got another pole in the water and I don't want to tangle on it. Oh, this one feels pretty nice. It's not a behemoth, but it's absolutely bigger than what... This is, I think, probably the biggest one we've had on the line today if we could keep her on here. Either that or I just hooked it weird. Feels heavy. I'm just trying to, ooh, come on. All right, we're throwing her at least into neutral. This one's, oh, come on. This one's a toad compared to the rest of them. Oh, she's nice. She's nice. Oh, stay on there, stay on there. Stay on there. Landed, yes! All right. Oh. She's fat. Not super long, but wow, this one's chunky. Oh, and she spit the hook too, nice. All right. All right, you guys. We might have to bust out the scale for this one. Oh, she's definitely a bit bigger than the last two. Look at that one. What a pretty fish. She's nice. All right, let's get a measurement on this. $29.25, almost broke the 30-inch mark. Oh, god damn it. No, 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 no. Oh, buddy. Shoot. I do not like it when that happens. Get out of there. Shoot. All right. 29.25. Let's get a quick picture of this guy. All right. Beautiful. Point deduction, yeah. Let's get a quick weight on here. This is here. Not a real monster, but .8 pounds. 6.8 pounds, 29.25 inches. Let's get her back in the water. There she goes. Yeah, bleeding from the lip. That's a face wound, not gills. She's fine. Yeah, no, I just had a gash in its lip that it was bleeding from. Woo! Nice fish. What do I do with my phone? There it is. Or just putting her on FishBrain. If you guys use FishBrain, you can find me on there at Vox, V-O-X. I don't post all my catches on there. I do post the more interesting ones that I find or that I get on the line. Yeah, she was a pretty fish. Not quite the lunker we're looking for, but that's definitely a step in the right direction. They're getting bigger. Ouch. Oh, dang it. Son of a bitch. Get one hook out, get the other one stuck. All right. Oh, that's what I was doing. Taking a picture of the lure for fish brain. All right, we'll get her back out. See if we can get another one on the line. Please like the stream, everyone. It's super important. I appreciate the likes, you guys. Hope you guys are having fun. I know I'm having an absolute blast. These are the days of fishing that I live for. I love this shit. Nothing quite like getting on the water and just slamming fish all day. And we are on them today. But I appreciate y'all coming to hang out and fish with me. Makes the experience of catching them just that much more fun for me. Y'all know how when you're fishing on the bank and like there's people on the dock and there's people fishing downstream from you, when you get that big one on the line and all the eyes come on you, it always feels nice to pull in a big one. So you got a crowd of people watching me own some fish here. It's a hell of a lot of fun. And I hope you guys are enjoying it as much as I am, because I am having a blast. All right, posting to fish brain. Tells you where to catch, what to catch on it. It's pointless out in these woods. Nobody posts anything. If you post anything, you'll have 22 people in your spot the next trip. Oh, I love to share my spots and how I'm catching things and where I'm catching things with people. Again, it's like I always tell people, you know how much fun you have the first time you catch a fish? You know, you only get to have that once. I have had so many people on fish brain that I've put on to their first pike or, you know, their first carp. And it's an experience for me that I thoroughly enjoy, watching somebody else get to experience that first and knowing that I helped them. So while I hear you, some of the more lower populated areas where there just aren't that many people fishing, some people, you know, hide their honey holes. I share them. There are so many fish in here. I've been fishing this ship for years, catching, you know, 10, 20 plus most of the time when I come here. And there are so many people that have never caught a northern pike that have been trying for months or years. So I like sharing, I like helping people. I'm not sharing my spots unless it's Great Lakes. Everybody's got their own opinions on it. I share everything. They trying to shut my creek down. Yeah, no, I understand that situation. Yeah, that's a little different than what I'm dealing with, where I'm fishing at. Folks leaving garbage and line. No, there's absolutely that, and that is probably my biggest pet peeve with it. It's not that I don't mind seeing people go there and catch fish, even catching big fish. I love that. But 100%, some of the spots that I have shared, a lot of people did start fishing them, and they have. Some people are just very inconsiderate. They don't pick up after themselves, and that part of it kind of breaks my heart. It really does. Losing spots. I understand that. Yeah, it's just the few spots around where I live. There's not that many great honey holes for pike. There just aren't. You know, there's a lot of water body where pike are in it, but you could fish for days, weeks, months, years and never catch one. But there's a few spots that I've shared that, you know, you're quite likely to hook up on something if you spend a day or two down there. And it just gives these people a chance. The way I see it is, you know, I have a boat, I have a truck, I have the means to go other places. A lot of people don't, you know. So to give them, you know, help them find a local honey hole that they can go and fish and have a chance at catching one of the big ones. I like to share that, but yeah, it does. It breaks my heart to see people abuse those places. Traveler, he only keeps them if they swallow the hook. He's got some in the freezer already. Oh, sorry. Thanks, Josie, for keeping it. I missed that. I'll give them all the knowledge. I give lures and almost every trip. I'll give kids poles and tackle, but I'm not giving them my spot. A lot of people don't agree or share my ideology on that. I know that. And nothing against y'all. You do you. How many did you catch today? We've caught 11 so far. 6, 12, 18. We've been live 3 hours. 11 fish in 3 hours landed is, I think we're doing pretty good. Not too shabby. And we just pulled in the biggest fish of the day so far, 29¼ inches and 6.8 pounds. Good size, nice fat fish. We're looking for a true lunker here today. We'll have to weed through lots of fish to get the bigger ones, but they are in here. At the rate we've been catching them today, I think we have a real good chance of pulling something sizable. What's up, XXXXX? What is that? 5X? How's everybody doing today? Yeah, I gotta get a catch cam on here, Lo. Let me get one of those out. We're missing some real killer footage. We've been catching enough of them that I think catch cam on either one of these poles is going to be absolutely wonderful. There we go. That's what I did with it. I'm like, what did I do with it though? So that's what we're running. It's an inline, completely wireless camera. It's the Waterwolf 2K Wi-Fi. They're pretty nice cameras. They run 3.5 hours usually run time of record time, but we won't be able to see the footage on it until I get it home and pop the micro SD card into a laptop, and we'll see what's going on with it. But let's go ahead and get this guy opened up. Which pole you think? Should we go with rainbow trout or should we go with the white with yellow eyes? You rock. I love your enthusiasm. Thanks, Sonny. I'm out here having fun, and I'm just happy to bring you all along with me. Anytime you see me fishing, I'm having fun. And today we are just absolutely on them, which makes it even more fun. So we pop the cap off there. We have the SD card goes inside of it. And you hit the button once to turn it on, you hit the button twice to make it record. So we'll get her in, get this, I see here, come get a bite before you can get on it. Probably. Please, bro, so the fish bro. Ari, we'll show you the next one we get. Hang out here for a few, I think we'll get another one. Uzbekistan, nice, we're in central Montana. In the United States. Do you talk to yourself walking around the house? In my mind, you think the yellow eye, Dave James? Yeah, I think that one we've been hooking up on more lately. And that's the one we just got the big one off of too, so. Oh, and I re-spooled these lines last night with fresh braid. They are feeling absolutely wonderful. All right, so we take off our leader from the main line, and I just have a swivel and a clip, and we're gonna hit the button once. It blinks. We're gonna hit the button twice, and then it goes into a pulse. And then we're gonna put our waterproof cap back on the top here. And you wanna make sure that you didn't twist or distort the rubber O-rings that are on it. And then let's see here. So we're towing it this way. This guy goes up front. Our camera points towards the lure. And we just throw, and again, this is an 18-inch leader, and I found that 18 inches are about the perfect distance to record from. Gets you close enough to the bait that you can see real good, but not too close. So we are active, and this will run, what time is it? 10 o'clock, 11, 12, 1, 1:30. Somebody needs to remind me, 3.5 hours to check this. Oh, that's what the problem is. I forgot to bump the speed back up. We're going slow. We've been having her at like 2.7, 2.5, 2.7 miles an hour. Nice brisk troll. Not fancy like that. Ain't never seen an inline cam before. I'm sorry, I can't remember. It's a water wolf. There's like three different generations of them. This is the newest gen that they just came out with. It's hard to get in the United States for some reason, other than on eBay, and they want like $100 over retail for them. I had to order these. I got them from some shop in the Netherlands. I did end up having to spend like 25 bucks to ship them, but that's better than an extra 100 bucks per camera buying them on eBay. So are there any teeth marks? Oh yeah, they. So funny thing, when the battery's full, it blinks green, just a slow pulse. When it's getting kind of worn out, it blinks amber or an orange. And when it gets almost dead, it blinks a red. When it starts blinking red, the fish stop biting the lure and they start biting the camera. I have like a 500% increase on bites on the camera with the red flashing light versus the orange or the green. They don't seem to care much about the orange or the green, but the red just eat the crap out of. And yeah, there's none on the lens, thankfully, but the housing, I'll show you the next time I take it out. There's bite marks all over the damn housing. I have tons of footage of them just engulfing the camera. I've been joking since I got it that I'm gonna try one of these times. Not even putting a lure on the end of it, just rigging a couple of trebles directly to the camera when it gets low. Probably looks like blood, so injured fish. Yeah, I don't know. They're that long, we outpay the game for them in Ireland. They're that long out, we pay the same. Oh, okay. Yeah, so the Netherlands shop, I was able to pick them up for like 200 or 210 a piece, which is retail price on them. Here in the States, if you can find them on eBay, they're like $300 to $350. It's just stupid. weird because I remember someone telling me red is the hardest color for fish to see underwater. Yeah, I don't know what it looks like to them or why it enrages them. But yeah, I'm gonna make a compilation video one of these days, like 10 minutes of nothing but pike eating camera. Because they do. It's I think I get more strikes on the lure, you know, on the rig when that red dot bites than any other time. Used to have a red lure with a light inside that blinked. It was catching machine until it got bitten off. Yeah, there's somebody in the channel here that makes homemade baits. They're called howling baits. And he said that he sent me something in the mail that's got a flashing LED on it. That I think he mentioned that you might be able to change the color on it, which sounded freaking cool. If it does, if it's got a red blinking light, I'm really curious to try out the theory. It's one of the hardest seen, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't. It seems like it's always like the last like 30 minutes, 40 minutes before the camera stops recording that I get most of my shots of them eating the camera, and that's when the red light is flashing. All right, good day. I think we need to blow the old fish whistle one more time, see if we can call in Grandma. That's what we're after here today. We don't need Grandpa. We don't need the kids. We want a true Grandma northern pike. I want a fish that's been swimming in these waters for, you know, 10, 15 years, growing and eating everything in sight. Hopefully the fish whistle does the trick here. Excuse me, guys. All right, we are set. It's time for another fish. We've had a nice nice quick break here. It'd be time for another contestant on what can we catch with Wanna See My Rod today. All right, quit beeping at me. I know we're in deep water. Oh, that was the fish whistle, bro. The Montana huckleberry. How you doing, Double D? Mike J, the biggest of the day so far, it has been 29.25 inch, 6.8 pounds. Not a monster, but a real good start. Just under that 30-inch mark. We're after a true lunker, though. I wanna pull something out of here 40-inch plus. And they have just been on fire today. So if we can get these reef runners in front of the right fish, I think we might be in luck. They are really digging these lures. That truck will pull just fine. Oh, William, I think somebody tell William that he's like 2 hours ago in the stream. He's talking about the truck towing. I think he might be way behind. We were talking about that like well over an hour. This is up here nestled in the reservoir, nestled in the foothills of the Rocky. Favorite pike fishing holes. Sound is out. Did it come back? Back now? Yeah, I just saw that the Bluetooth left and then came back. I don't know. This mic's stupid sometimes. Cutting in and out. Let me turn it on and off real quick. With Bluetooth into the iPhone. When they work real well, but the Bluetooth is just real spotty on them sometimes. I don't know if that's the mic, the iPhone, the mic's compatibility with the iPhone. I don't know what it is. Thank you, Josie. Thank you guys for letting me know. Any fish yet? Yeah, we've had, what is the count? 11 now? 11, the biggest being a little over 29 inches and 6.8 pounds. Yeah, and you guys, any of you guys can type. If anytime you come in my channel, if you want to know what's been caught, you can type .catches or .caught. Nightbot will tell you what it is. If you want to know what we're fishing for, you can just type .target. Nightbot will tell you what we're fishing for. If you want to know where we're fishing at, just type .where. Nightbot will tell you the water body and, you know, the closest city. There was a nice fish that just surfaced over there. That looked like a trout. I don't know why the hell I can't catch trout out of here. Every time I fish for trout here, I get bit up by the pike. I see them on the catch camera infrequently, but I do see them. I never get one on the damn line though. And oh God, that fish brain! I thought the was spazzing. But yeah, we've had a busy morning so far. A little over 3 hours and 11 catches. And we've lost, I think, probably about that many so far as well. Seems like for every one we catch, we lose one. But oftentimes, I don't know if that happens to you guys as well, but it seems fairly common for me when you're trolling with cranks. Some lures have better, you know, landing ratios than others. Some hooks. These are brand new lures to me. These are the Reef Runner 800 series that I'm running today. And I did not swap out either the hooks or the rings, which oftentimes I do on most crankbaits that I buy. I figured we'd run these out of the box and see how they did the first time before we start modding them. And they're running real well so far. We are missing a few, which oftentimes changing to a little bit higher quality hook tends to help with. And I do need to take a closer look. Oftentimes I really don't like a lot of the rings that come on many of the crankbaits that I buy. I feel like they always undersize the rings, so I like to beef them up a little bit. I've lost some freaking fat fish just spread. In fact, here, I was talking about that a while back. Why I swapped the rings out, trying to explain what happens to rings. So this is a Bandit 100 series. Now this is a Bandit 200 series. One of my most used crankbaits for pike when I'm fishing from the shore. And I usually always swap out the hooks and the rings on these guys. These lures catch a shitload of fish, but you lose a ton of fish out of the box. And this is one of the main reasons that I swap out rings. We lost just an absolute hog of a pike a month or so ago on this guy, and it just, she came to the shore. I was like, holy crap, that's a big fish, and she went, and I've lost a couple of fish that way. This one, yeah, they just, lure pops up out of the water right afterwards. So that's why I swapped my rings out. It seems like they always undersize that shit. Hey, Stephen Connor. All right, time for another fish. What time do we got? 10 o'clock. We're in the wrong damn spot is what we're in. How the hell did I get over here? I'm not paying attention. I'm just looking at contours, and we're out by the island out here, and I've been fishing, you know, the northern bank. We're not on the right spot. So we'll tootle back over that way. I'm being a bonehead, not paying attention to where we're at. What's up, Joao Batista? Welcome to the stream. I do catch a lot of fish on this side of the reservoir as well, the southeastern side. But we've been doing so well on the northern bank here, and the bluffs, off of the northern bank, that I don't think we need to move. I think we'll roll on those spots until the fish quit biting. I just need to stay on those spots. I'm over here babbling, and we got turned around, and I'm on the wrong damn bank. You kind of lose sense of direction when you're on a boat for hours on end trolling, especially when you're looking at a screen, you're looking at the water. There's just so many things looking at the finder. It gets real easy to lose a sense of, you know, direction. Amy Wagner, yeah, I remember you. Welcome back to the stream. You own a fish, look at the rod. No, we're trolling. We're moving almost 3 miles an hour right now. And we're running a deep diving crankbait that has a wobble to it in the water. So because we're moving fast, there's a lot of resistance on the lure, which puts a bend on the pole. When we get a fish, you guys will know there's a fish. It'll sound like this. You know, there'll be, you know, just a wild zip when there's a fish on the line. That bend in the pole is just the lure running in the water. I troll a fairly brisk troll for pike. A lot of people troll slower. I tend to produce more fish, and often bigger fish, when I troll, you know, 2.5, 2.7, sometimes 3.2. Especially this time of the year. The water is still warm. The fish are well fed. They're moving around. They're fast. They're out all over in the water body this time of the year. And they're out on the prowl, on the hunt. And a fleeing fish to them is a trigger. Good vibes? Always, Mike J, always. We're out here having a good time. Taking in the beautiful landscape. We got the mountains in the background here. It's pretty here. It's calm. The weather is just perfect here today. There's just a slight breeze to keep the sun from completely baking you. enough to make a small ripple on the water, which I love when the water's like this. It's not super sploshy, but it's not perfectly calm. I tend to get a real good bite when conditions are like this. And we're on the fish on top of that, so that just makes a great day even better. Yeah, it's crazy. 11 fish already. And what's crazier is we've missed that many too. I mean, the fish are just biting today. That is so many bites for such a short period of time. I do think when I get these lures back home, I may throw some higher quality hooks on them. Just some different hooks. I have these owner's trebles that I like to throw on my my cranks that seem to hold the fish a little better. Good morning, Mr. Raw. What's up, Hector? How you doing, my friend? This cigarette never burns out, I guess. Every time I jump in your stream, I find it. I do kind of chain smoke, but you'll also notice that half the time the damn thing's not even burning. I'll hold just like stubs in my mouth, not even realizing it for a long time. I try, and even sometimes I just hold an unlit, you know, a brand new fresh cigarette. That oftentimes is enough to... Oh, shit. I need to stop doing that. That's the second time I've tripped on that backpack and almost went ass over end into the water, or rather tipped the pole into the water. Stupid backpack, get out of my way. Good God. Well, there's another strike at it. We missed it. Just a swing and a miss. They've been doing that a lot today. These lures have been attracting a whole lot of activity. Almost lost, yeah. I tripped over the bag, almost went ass over end into the water and lifted the back end of the pole. Yeah, it was out of its spot. I had taken it out to get the scale out when we caught that bigger one earlier, and I didn't shove it back into its place. So that first step that I'm taking to go to the pole was going on the backpack instead of on the ground. When she's in her spot, when she's in her hole, I have that spot. I can immediately jump to it. That's the second time that I've done that. No bueno. What's up, Dave James? Welcome back. You missed the good one. We got a 29 1/4 6.8 pounder. Nice chunker. Jealous man, you fish all the time doing shit estimates. Ah, Crow. I know, and everybody can't get out there when they want to. I wish I could get out there sometimes and I can't. But glad you came to hang out and fish. Oh, you saw it? Okay, cool. I forgot. I get, my brain gets a little loopy in these long streams, if y'all haven't noticed. We go real long hours and it just kind of, some moments blend into others. Keep up the good work. Thanks, Dave. We just missed a good bite too. Yeah, this point here has been fire today. I was here 2 weeks ago. What's up, Ollie? Welcome back. Remember to drink. Yes, I busted out the Mountain Dew. I need to drink some more of it. I drank a Powerade on the way here, so I do have something besides dew in my body. And I do have a grape juice and a water and a whole bunch more Mountain Dews in the cooler. But thank you for the reminder. You only have one rod in? No, there's one in the rod holder behind me. I can only just, where the camera is currently positioned, I can only show you one at a time. One of these days I'm gonna try getting a much taller pole mounted at the front of the boat, kind of like a mast, to put a higher view camera on, and then I'll have another screen down here that I can just read from. That way we can show you 2 poles or 4 poles. We're pretty ghetto set up on the boat still. I have not invested a whole lot of time into improving the rigging here, and I need to because it's poor at best right now. It gets you all along for the ride at least, but it's real jittery, it's noisy. You only get one pole angle. 6 away, double tap the screen. Oh heck yeah, we're almost at 200 likes. Look at that, you guys. Appreciate y'all. Double tap. That'll make a like on the mobile devices. They always make it so hard for the mobile people to find it, and most people don't know you can just double tap on the screen. Put a pirate's flag at the top like Jack Sparrow, right? Get a flag with my little wanna see my rod fucking caricature. The rod like looking over his shoulder, put that on a flag. That'd be kind of funny. Priceless view. Oh, it's gorgeous out here. And you get such different scenery as I troll around. So like this side is kind of just the open, the prairie. You get a real nothing on the horizon, no real break between the water and the big sky. But as we pan around here, you'll see that we come into the Rocky Mountain front as the backdrop. And it's just absolutely gorgeous. You'd make a good pirate. Maybe if I were born back in the day. Terrible times, your name says it all. How deep do your lures go, John? So we're running these lures, so we're running 18-pound Suffix Advanced lead core line. It's supposed to give you 5 to 7 foot of depth per color, which is every 30 foot. And we're running at 80 foot back, 75, 80 foot. So that's 2.5 colors. So that's anywhere from 15 to 19, 20-ish foot that the line is supposed to give you, but that's at a troll speed of like 1 mile an hour. So we don't actually get that because we're trolling, 2.7 an hour. The lures themselves are supposed to dive according to 8 foot, but again, that dive curve is based upon a certain speed, which is usually like a mile or 1.2 miles an hour. So again, when we're towing faster, we don't get that full depth. So it's kind of a guesstimation. I'm guessing with the 2.5 colors out and a 28 foot deep diving lure running at roughly 3 miles an hour that we're fishing about 20 foot off the surface. So we're 20 foot down with the lure and we're fishing over 30 to 35 foot bottoms. So we're significantly off the bottom. We're 10, 15 foot off of the bottom where we're trolling. So anything that's on the bottom is close enough that it can see that lure, and pike are always looking above. Many of the pike that I get on the catch cams or follow cams are always coming from deeper. So you basically just want to get it within depth that you're visible from the bottom, but high enough in the water column that anything that's swimming, mid-water column or maybe even a little above are still within range. So we're fishing, a little bit below middle of the water column. And it's been working real well. We've hooked up on a ton of them so far. priceless view. Let's go one more. Heck yeah, 201 likes. Thank you guys. Y'all are awesome. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Thanks for the likes. Fish on. I heard the reel scream. Nah, Chevy, that was so I got the other phone sitting here, and every time I get a fish brain notification, it makes a similar sound. I need to move the phone away so y'all aren't hearing that. 200-yard spool. Yeah, so I run these the longer trolling rods. They have 7 colors of lead on them, so that's 210 feet. And then the rest is all backing with 30-pound braid. These are the Akuma cold water reels. These are the 300 series. And it's between the braid and the lead core and the braid backing, it's probably closer to 300 yards. It's a significant amount of line. But with these poles, I'm rarely fishing deeper than 50, 60 foot. That's about the max that I can get most of my lures trolling at any decent speed, without downriggers or super fancy riggings. Where else do you get this information? He should be charging $1 a question. What part of Montana? Jesse, we're in central Montana. This is Pishkun Reservoir. It's about 19 miles southwest of Shoto, Montana. What are you catching from? We've caught 11 northern pike so far. Dave, I don't think many people would pay for my answers, but I appreciate the sentiment. Guess who's back? What's up, J. Rue Taylor? I like how you wear your fishing rags. Oh, thanks, buddy. We just try and stay comfortable out here. These hats, the hat, is, it keeps me warm when it's cold. It keeps me dry when it's wet. It keeps me from the sun burning on me when it's hot. They really help regulate temperature and keep your noggin from being fried out here. I misplaced one of my frickin' gloves. I went to find them today and I could only find one of them. But thankfully my jacket does have an inner layer that's got, a partial covering on it. Come on, fishy, fishy. We're gonna make, I think, one more pass over this area, and if they're not waking up, we're gonna head over to a second point over here that has produced well for me in the past. Be back in a few. All right, Josie. We'll be here. Only joking. I know, Dave. I've been told that northern pike have some badass teeth on them. Can you show me a pike? Chris, yeah, if you hang out here for a little bit, the next one that we catch, I will show you. We've been all catch and release so far today. Usually I catch so many out here. If I do keep them, I usually will only keep them if they're, deep hooked and bleeding. Or if, towards the tail end of the day, I decide I want to have fresh pike, tonight or tomorrow for dinner, I'll grab one. But hang out here a little bit. We've been having a whole bunch of catches. Shouldn't take too long, I wouldn't imagine, to get hooked into another one here. Secret has no hair but didn't tell anyone. Now I got the rat's nest under here. Northern pike. Arnie, welcome to the stream. Here, fishy, fishy. So that's the secret to catching these pike, is to not have hair on your head, right? It might be, Chris. Where else do y'all get this information? How fast are you trolling across the water? We've been trolling today. We started at 2.3 when we were here right as the sun was cresting at first light. We were getting hit good at that. The hit stopped. I bumped her up to like 2.7, and the hit started picking up again. And we've kind of just been hovering now 2.7, 2.8. Right now we're bobbling between 2.9 and 3. As the day goes on, as the water warms up, the sun comes out, I tend to troll a little bit faster. In the mornings, the water's a little cooler, the fish are a little more sluggish. This time of the year, when the sun hits, the fish they're little lightning bolts under the water. And if you do a fast troll, I'm pretty sure it makes them think something's gonna get away from them, so they just bite at it. You get a lot more activity when you do a brisk troll, a fast troll for pike. At least I do at this water body. This is one of my most fished pike holes. This is where I like to come to get on them. And we have definitely been on them today. What's your personal best, Northern? 42 inches, 22.5 pounds out of the Missouri River. What size are they? They've ranged today anywhere from 17.5 to 29.25 inches. The biggest one was 6.8 pounds. Nice setup. I've got Mako 15-foot pro skiff for mangroves in the Gulf. What are you running? It's a 1648, a flat bottom John, with a old ass Evinrude 2-stroke 75 horsepower outboard with the prop swapped out for a jet foot. Dang, we are shallow. Time is it there? 10:34 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. If you're bank fishing in the lake where you're at, can you catch northern pike? From time to time you will catch them, yeah. They're more common catches, easier to catch in the springtime when they're spawning, and more towards the fall. Fish tend to pull up, more of them pull up into the shallows. But any time of the year, yeah, you can catch them. I've never really had a good day where I'm like really on them from the shore, unless it was springtime when they're spawning or fall time when they're just, you know, all pulled up shallow and feasting. Good time for pike in the shallows is usually dawn and dusk. They tend to be up shallower. My first trolling patterns in the morning tend to be the shallowest that I do until the evening. As the day wears on, I troll a little bit faster and a little bit deeper. Oh, sorry. What pound line are you using? Do you have a steel leader? Yeah, so we're running the Suffix Advanced lead core line here is 18 pound. And then I am running on the end of it 80 pound fluorocarbon leader, 18 inches. Gonna be a marathon stream. Yeah, we'll be here till sundown. It'll be another, I don't know, what is it, 10 hours-ish. Come on, bro, catch a fish, will you? Just try casting your rod, use some big baits. Kenneth, we've caught 11 already, buddy. You're welcome to take a seat, chill, hang out, and wait for a fish. Or you can stroll along down the bank and watch somebody else. We're on them. We've been on them. You just need to be patient. We're doing so. It's a fishing method called trolling. You move in the water. Your poles are out. We're running crankbaits. We're not stopping and casting right now. But I think we're right at the 4-hour mark for our Starlink battery here. We have anywhere from maybe 30 minutes to an hour before the stream's gonna crap out and I'm gonna have to do the first battery swap. So just a heads up, y'all, if the stream craps out and I start glitching, doing the same thing over and over, or you get the little spinnies, that just means the battery died for the Starlink satellite and I have to swap it out, and it takes usually 2 to 5 minutes sometimes for the Starlink to boot back up, find the satellite, connect, and for the stream to resume. But you don't have to do anything, you can just sit there and hang out. and it will automatically resume for you when the battery comes back. That's probably a half an hour to an hour down the road here. Yeah, we're all over fish right now. We really have been all day. There's a ton of stuff out here. Plenty of trolls on YouTube. Well, we just get a lot of people that come in here and they're like, snap their finger and they're like, fish. And it's like, I wish I could do that. I mean, you think if I could do that, there wouldn't be a fish on the end of the line right now? And as I said that, did you guys just see that pole jerk? That would have been fucking fun. It did. We just had a bite there, right as I was explaining that I can't snap my finger and put something on the pole. Man, that was almost perfect. That'd have been a nice short. You got a fish right there. Did you see the pole bobble though? It did. There was a bite right as I was turning towards it, like after I snapped my fingers. It was bob though. Shane's adventure also was, hope y'all doing great today. Thanks, Shane. If you caught a fish right there, I would have lost it. Me too. We've had that happen though a couple of times. Blew the fish whistle and instantly hooked up. But yeah, that was right. That was real close. We need a lunker out of here. We've caught a whole bunch of fish. We need a big one now. We need to find Nessie swimming around in here. She's in here. There's a few big hogs that roaming in here. What reel and rod are you using, bro? Jungle, this is the it's the Akuma Classic Pro GLT. It's a planer board rod. It's an 8.5 foot rod, but it's telescopic, so it collapses down to about 7.5, which makes it much more maneuverable inside the boat, netting, getting stuff off. But then it extends back out, really handy. It's a medium, moderate, fast action. It's a real kind of a funky action on it. Paired with the Akuma Cold Water 300 series reels, these are. Love these reels. These reels are some of my favorite trolling reels. They're about 120 bucks a pop, but they're well worth it. Nice line counter, solid clicker. The drag is really good on these and durable. I've been fishing these for 3 years and they feel just like the day I took them out of the box. What music you listening to at the moment, Rod? Ah, God, I'm kind of all over the place. My music is a little off the wall sometimes. I've been listening to a lot of Prof lately. I really like Prof. I stumbled across him a couple of years ago and have been really digging his stuff. I don't know, man. I have playlists on Spotify. I run through so many different bands. Prof is probably my most listened to lately, though. Don't throw your smoke in the water. I don't, Brian. I have a pocket full of cigarette butts. When I'm empty with it, I take and I'll empty out like the last little bit of tobacco from it, and I throw them in my pocket. And when I come home, I have a fistful of cigarette butts in my pocket, which is gross, but I don't litter them. I seen that pole, the tip move when you went to go back there. Yeah, we've had a lot of, I call them drive-bys. The fish swims by and smacks the lure. And sometimes it's also, we are literally just dragging a lure across a fish swimming by that's oblivious to it. You'd be amazed at how often that happens when you review the catch cam footage. Because I run oftentimes the underwater cameras, and you see you'll just swim by and smack a fish. Got to get a big mama. Wow, it's a big lake. That's cool. It's actually It's not massive. It's 13 to 1,500 acres in total. But I usually only fish the east side of it. So it's more, you know, like 750, 800 acres on this side of it, which cuts down a huge portion of it. So I have this side of this reservoir. I know it fairly well, and I've been getting it. Seems like every time I come here, I get a little more dialed in on some of the spots that are good, what they're hitting on, where they're hitting. Silver Fox, we are not trolling too fast. I appreciate your input, but I've fished this water body a lot, and I catch a lot of fish out of here. And 2.7 miles an hour is not even anywhere near too fast for northern pike. Seen you put one of Prof's songs on your YouTube shorts. Now I'm a fan too. Oh yeah, go check him out, dude. He's funny. There we go, fish on. Too fast, huh? Too fast. Way too fast. Fish won't bite it that fast, right? They couldn't possibly bite when you're going that fast. I'm just fucking with you. Alright, we need to change our trajectory here, stay on there. This unfortunately isn't on the catch cam. This is our rainbow trout, I believe. We're just trying to ease her in. She still hasn't broke water yet. Feels probably similar size to those first few, maybe 22. Yeah, there she is. Stay on. We only got one hook in her. No, 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 no. Chill, 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 chill. All right, fish on. Fish on, fish on. In the net. All right, nice. She spit the hook. How kind of you. Whoa. Oh, knock it off. All right, you just got yourself hooked again, dummy. All right, hold on, you guys. I gotta move this out of the water. This fish is spazzing. There we go. All righty. Nice little pretty pike. Again, this is a juvenile. You see how the stripes are on it? Stripes and dots. They're wild looking. Again, when they turn into adults, that gets much more uniform dotted pattern. Let's get her on the measuring stick. All right, just at 21 pounds, 21 inches. Very nice, very pretty fish. Oh, somebody wanted to see the teeth. It's hard to focus on it. They have some pretty... This one isn't as gnarly as they often are. This is just a small one. Wait till we get a bigger one on the line. And again, we'll hold them from the back end and support the belly. And we're not throwing them in. We're just kind of jettisoning them, trying to get it at the right angle, gently into the water. And they hit and they just wave their tail and off they go. Again, when you're trolling, you're keeping moving. You can't grab it by the tail and hold it and baby it. So you're trying to get that just initial reaction when they hit the water. They have that burst of energy and they get down, 5-10 foot, and then they're good. But another nice one. Oh, these nets. I hate net tangles. I want to get a nice deep landing net that's just pure, you know, rubber, synthetic. Not this. This is like a rubber coated nylon, rubber coated polyester, and it's got a bunch of tiny little. It's not bad on the fishes. It's good for the fish. It's just annoying with treble. I want pure silicone, pure rubber. But all of them that I've found, they're either not big enough or they're not deep enough. I need a big and deep landing net. And it seems like all of the bigger ones are more this style, the rubber coated rather than the pure rubber. Drives me nuts. All right. And again, that one was off of the Reef Runner 800 series in rainbow trout. They're loving these lures today. Going to guess 4 3/4 pound. 21 inches. That one was probably 3, maybe 3.5. Probably closer to 3. Need to get a regular fishing license or a special one? No, just a regular fishing license. Here in Montana, you have a fishing license, a conservation license, and a state land use permit that you kind of get as a bundle when you go for fishing, and it's about $37 a year for a Montana state resident. Super Predators, good catch pro, nice. Love from India. Nightbot counted already, too fast. 12, she said put me down. Hey Mia, sorry I didn't see your message, I didn't see you were back. Love from India, nice catch. Fishing River, wish me luck. Heck yeah, Sweaty, go get some monsters, buddy. Come back, let us know how you did. Is there snow in the mountains around you? Beautiful country, geez. No, not yet, but there will be very, very soon, unfortunately. I'm not ready for it. You gotta buy a trout licenses. No, Luna, your general fishing license covers all species except for paddlefish, I believe. Paddlefish and bull trout. Nope, no special license for trout, only for bull trout, which is, I think it's because they're endangered. Man, I'm having a blast out here. How deep is the lure swimming? I estimate about 20 foot is where the lure depth is at, and we're fishing over 30 to 35 foot bottom. Fishing the river, wish me luck. Good luck, Sweaty Yeti. Go catch us some fish, Sweaty. Didn't have teeth, we could see real good, but what I did see them, I bet I could rip your skin off fingers real quick. Yeah, the bigger they are, the bigger and more gnarly the teeth tend to be. But yeah, they're little razor blades. You run your finger across it, it splits you open. And you bleed like a stuck pig from them. They're gnarly. 12 and counting. Yeah, we're still we're early in the day. We've been 6, 12, 18, 24. We've been streaming about 4 hours now, so 12 fish landed in 4 hours. And again, we've about on par. We've lost one for every one we've caught. So there's been a ton of fish biting. Having a good day. Oh, heck yeah, Chris. We're having a blast. We're after a lunker out here. We're on the fish. We found the fish. We're just exploring little spots in the around where we've been hooking up. There's got to be some big ones floating in here somewhere. Look there, fish on. Oh, buddy. Oh, this one doesn't feel huge, but we're on the fish. Wish I was with you fishing. Heck yeah, Mason. Stay on there, stay on there. Again, I'm just easing it. Nice, slow, steady retrieve. You got to be careful once you get them to the top of the water. Keep your pole tips high and a steady retrieve. You want to try and keep them from thrashing as much as possible. And they just kind of lay limp if you keep steady pressure on them. Till they get right next to the boat, then they thrash. This is where you normally lose them if you're going to lose them. Collapse the pole down, reel her in, get our net, and we're landed. Another little guy, but we have another fish on the board. Good shit, we are on them. Hello from Lebanon. How about catching largemouth bass? Do you like fishing for them? Love to catch them, and also smallmouth, crappie, and muskies. I fish for largemouth sometimes. I'm not real great at catching them. Muskie, we don't have muskies here. We have tiger muskies, and I've never landed one. I was real close last year, but didn't manage to get it landed. Give me a sec here, guys, to get this hook out. Oh, come on. All right. Another nice one. Let's get her on the measuring stick. .20 3/4 inches. All right, beautiful fish. Get her back in the water, catch another one. Double tap that screen for the fish. Heck yeah. All right. And that was another hookup on the Reef Runner trout pattern, rainbow trout. You ever do any guide work? You're killing it, love it. No, I haven't. This water body I probably could if I wanted to go through the licensed and shit for it. I need to learn a few other local water bodies. You can't really just, I mean, I guess you could just guide out of one spot. Most guides though fish out of multiple different water bodies, different species. And I can't catch them like this out of all the different water bodies that I fish out of, which is weird. It's always weird to me that I can do so well with certain strategies at certain water bodies, but it's the same thing just doesn't work at other places. But I've thought about it. Maybe when I retire, that'd be fun to do. Second one I'm seeing you catch. Oh, Chevy man, I appreciate you trying. It's only the mods can add. And it seems like all the mods right now are AFK. Oh, there Mia is. Was it added already? I don't even know what the count is. 13 or 14. Does anybody know, was that last fish counted or no? It's 13, that's correct? Okay, I believe you. I missed that part of it because I was catching and releasing. I like that people, allowing people to add the catch count through the bot has been working real well. I think it's cool. Sure as hell saves me a lot of work, and I can't remember half the time what number I'm at. Especially on days like this. Mason, I have very limited mods in this channel. I don't do it upon request. As needed, and as I decide, names just turn blue. If you're in here, if you're hanging out, if you're helpful and knowledgeable, and eventually one day you'll just see your name turn blue. But we're not. We have lots of mods usually on here already. The handful of mods that I have are absolutely wonderful, and they come almost every stream. So yeah. We add them periodically, but definitely not when people are asking for it. Tom Max, how you doing? Not drinking any cold beer. Gotta have a beer or two while you're fishing, dude. Oh, Kenneth, if I was in somebody else's boat and wasn't driving to and from, yeah, I'd probably be having a few, but when I'm driving, I'm in charge of loading, unloading the boat and trailering and driving to and fro. I don't like to drink. But you can have one for me, buddy. What are you fishing for? We're after northern pike. There's a bunch of different things in here. Sometimes I catch yellow perch as a bycatch when I'm fishing for the northern pike. There's also really big rainbow trout and some sizable kokanee salmon in here as well. But I've never been able to get into them. I don't know what the hell what these fish want from me. But I've been trying for years now to figure the rainbow trout and the kokanee out, at least trolling for them. I know that the rainbow are more common caught from shore here than they are from the water body for some reason. There's a spot over here, there's a dike that's a pretty steep drop off, that there's a whole bunch of rainbows that usually hang out over there. And people catch them from the bank all the time. I don't often bank fish this spot, unless I'm camping here. Come on, fish. We need some catch cam action here. Spooky Crazy says, hey Rod, awesome fishing. Thanks, Spooky. Welcome to the stream. How you doing, buddy? Hey, Max Blake. How you doing? How are you today? Guess what I picked up today? I don't know, Max. What'd you pick up today? Chevy Man 188. How you doing, brother? How is the walleye there? This particular water body doesn't have any walleye. It's northern pike, yellow perch, rainbow trout, kokanee salmon, common carp, white sucker, and probably a few other smaller bait fish. But I think that's it for the major species. The other place that I was considering going today, where we went last week and got our butts kicked, Pishkun Reservoir has really, really nice walleye and really, really nice pike. But I needed a day where we weren't getting our butts kicked, that we were the ones doing some butt kicking, so we came up to Pishkun for a rampage session. Another attempt looking for the lunkers that live in here. But I think we'll be doing Pishkun again sometime real soon. I really want to figure that water body out, because the pike in there I know are dwarf the ones that are in this water body. There are some 30-plus pounders that are roaming around in Pishkun, and some real big walleye too. Not to mention there's channel cats, there's freaking rainbows, browns, lake trout, burbot. There's all sorts of shit in Pishkun. 13 pike in one day. Damn, I need to get a boat. Mr. Bev Tackle, yeah, we're only like 4 hours into the stream and we've already got 13. This is my honey hole for northern pike. This is the spot that I've spent the most amount of time figuring out where the fish are, what they like to bite on, how deep I need to troll them. And don't get me wrong, there are some days that the fish are just off here, but more often than not, I have days like today than bad days here. Pishkun, I'm getting better at this place. Johnny Ray with the $5 super chat, half a pack of spirits, thanks buddy. It's actually closer to a third of a pack these days. Them damn things are, good God, I think $14.25 a pack here now. Insane. But thank you, I appreciate your contribution to the channel. Any super chats, memberships to the Rod Squad, stuff like that, the stickers, all that stuff goes towards paying for the Starlink Mini that we use to power the stream. It's 165 bucks a month to run that bad boy, but it allows me to bring you to places like this where, this is prime pike fishing. There aren't many spots that I know of that you can go around here and just clean up on pike all day like this, and it makes it so fun. But thank you again, Johnny Ray. Not a bass guy. I like bass. Bass is fun. I've just never really gotten good at it. More often than not, when I'm fishing spots that have bass, I'm half of the time I'm more so interested in the carp that are in those waters than the bass. There tend to be big ass carp, real fun carp to pull in water bodies where people bass fish, and oftentimes they're highly under targeted. People don't target them, so they're often quite willing to come out and play, whereas the bass are overpressured, temperamental, and I don't know. Bass kick my butt. I fish for them every once in a while, but they're a frustrating species for me. I've rigged up 3.5-inch flashers with small squid, normally used for kokanee, and caught trout with them. 3.5-inch flashers with small squid. Yeah, no, I run max flashlight, cowbell rigs, a dozen different worm harnesses, a bunch of stuff that normally works real well for kokanee, that works real well for rainbow, and I get bit up all day on them by the pike. The pike love them. In fact, I think the one day I was out here that I was seriously like, when I got here in the morning, I'm like, I don't even care if I catch a pike today. My goal today is to catch a rainbow trout or a kokanee. And the damn pike ate the trout lures that day better than the crankbaits that I was throwing the previous day. It's like, Jesus Christ, how can I not catch a pike here? Do they stock trout? Yeah, they do. They stock trout and kokanee here. Cornmeal for carp. Bread balls, usually. Dinner rolls. Fresh dinner rolls are my favorite carp bait. Jesse Nichols says, damn, how deep you trolling? Running the lures approximately 20-foot dive depth. And we're fishing over 30 to 35-foot bottom. We nailed the kokanee on mini tuna balls like you would a Chinook. How the hell do you keep a tuna ball on a hook or a rig, Luca? Do you use like the little like bait sacks like people use for carp or catfish? Or you mean like tuna cut bait, like live bait with the skin? I'm picturing like ground up tuna consistency. Spawn net magic string. Okay. Spawn net, that's what that shit's called. Tuna. Caught a nice flounder so far while at work today. Nice, Grumpy. Canned oil tuna in a net, basically. Okay. With those dinner rolls, do you just wet them up and mold them over the hook? You don't even have to wet them. That's why I'm saying like a nice fresh, when you get a nice fresh dinner roll, the crust on it is barely a crust. It's still soft. When you break it open, it's still quite moist and quite squishy. So it has like the perfect consistency to form into a nice tight dough ball. You then take like a 1/0 or a 2/0 bait hook or circle hook, you know, a good sized hook, and carefully feed it through the bread ball that you press down, and then take and form that bread around the shaft of the hook. And oftentimes I'll go like all the way up over the eye, and that kind of acts as like a keeper, like you would slide your worm up over the eye. But so it goes from like a ball, you hook it more into like a football shape around the shaft of the hook. You don't need to wet them. They have enough, you know, doughiness still left over in them that they ball back up into a pliable dough real well. They have a sweetness to them. And then you can take on top of that and get strawberry jello powder and just take and dip and dust the whole ball and hook in there, and that shit sticks pretty well and it stays on there for a really long time. And it just kind of slowly emits like a red cloud around it. Those two, if you want to catch some carp and catch some big carp, go try it out. It'll slam. Blueberry bagels, maybe. Spawn that canned tuna. Where are you, by the way? Central Montana, Lonnie. This is Pishkun Reservoir outside of Shoto, Montana. Glitching. I'm glitching? How's the bite? Tie fishing, though. The bite is amazing today. We've caught, God, how many? Are we on 12 or 14 catches? We've caught a ton of fish. And we've been at it 4 hours so far. We'll be on another nine hours. Appreciate the sub there, football bro. Thanks for the instruction on the dinner roll. Yeah, anytime. And I do have, if you flip over to my channel, there's a couple, I only have like 5 videos on the channel, like full length videos. A couple of them are featuring carp. If you go watch them, they're silly little videos. One of them's with my son. And then there's some shorts related to it. So if you look on my channel, there's a handful of carp videos. And I do show area rigging that I use, and show me, you know, catching a few. If you've never carp fished and want some pointers on where to start. But again, they're silly videos. I use sound effects. Me and my son sit down and edit the long form content together and have a laugh making weird and funny shit. I figure if it makes him laugh, that, you know, other people might enjoy it. Columbia River in Washington. No, here we're fishing. This is Pishkun Reservoir in central Montana. What's your PB, Shelby? My PB northern pike is 22 and a half pounds, 42 inches. I'm back. Welcome back, Mr. Me. Anyone caught a little fish, which in turn caught a bigger one? I've had bigger pike swim like as I'm trying to reel in a pike and net it. I've had some come by and take swipes at it, but never one that actually got a hold of it. I've seen those videos though. That stuff's funny. Got 13 pike. Yeah, Dwight, we've been owning them so far. You were. I checked to see if you were streaming. My phone's horrible and it took forever to charge. Now we're about due for another fish here though. We need to get something on, I want something on the catch cam there so I can switch out. Having a good morning though. I'm having an absolute blast. And our Starlink battery has got to be crapping out here sometime soon. We're running at 4 hours and 45 minutes so far we've had on it. And they normally don't get much more than 5 hours. So any time now the stream's gonna start glitching, or you'll see an hourglass, the buffering symbol. It'll just take me a few minutes to change the Starlink battery out, and the stream will recover. So just a heads up, you guys. How big was the last one? 21 inches, I think it was. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. Not a huge one. Pretty average for what we've been catching today so far. Yeah, we're still trying to improve upon the biggest one today. The biggest one today was 29 and a quarter inches and 6.8 pounds. So we've had one real pretty nice catch. We're going for the lunker today. We want the Pishkun monster, and she's gonna be somewhere around my PB size, 40 plus inches, 20 plus pounds. They're in here. I'm trying to improve upon my PB, and it needs to hit right about now. Big fat fish, bend the pole over, just slam, and let's do this. I love how the pole slightly bends over. It's like maybe. Pike is pike. Love pike. Only caught one this year using a Carolina rig with a chunk of gold eye on it. Oh, okay, Dwight. Yeah, pike's my favorite species to target here in central Montana. My goal is to one day hold the state record for this fish. I may never achieve it, but that is that's like my top fishing. If I achieve that, I'd be a really happy fisherman. That's like the top of the bucket list. And I have some ideas on where the state records are lurking. Fish on. Not a state record, but we'll take her. Another fish on. Come on, baby. Slow and steady. Rod tips high when it gets close to the boat. Slow and steady reel. This is where they start thrashing and they spit the hook. Real steady hand. Try and keep even pressure on them to keep them from thrashing. Oh, shoot, shoot, shoot. Just another little guy. And we're landed. Another fish. Heck yeah. Love the sound of reels. Heck yeah. Always exciting to hear that drag scream. Alright, just a little one, very pretty though. But again, you see those very distinct stripes on the juveniles. They haven't yet broken up into all the dots. Very pretty fish. Show you guys some teeth. Let's get her on the measuring stick and get her back in the water. .5 inches. One last look here. Again, take her under the belly, or under the backside, under the belly, and we're just trying to get it at the right angle that the boat is traveling in. Just a gentle plunge into the water. And I need to get the camera up there and show you guys. When they hit the water, if you get them at the right angle, they just do one quick tail whip and they're zip and they're, 5 foot under. Pike aren't as temperamental as, a lot of, like the trout, and you wouldn't do that with a trout normally. There you go. But a lot of these pike, they're coming from, we're pulling them from fairly deep. And some of them you will see that their air bladders, swim bladders have poofed up somewhat. It's not severe barotrauma. When we start fishing in the 50, 60 plus foot water, it does get a little more iffy. You really don't want to fish that deep unless you're planning on keeping them, because some of them will not swim away just due to the barotrauma. Yeah, these shallow ones, you just give them a nice little push into the water, and they flap their tail and swim away. We're a little tangly here. I don't know what the hell happened there. Oh, there we go. Kind of. All right, get out of there. There we go. Again, one more time, that's the lure we're using. It's a Reef Runner 800 series in rainbow trout pattern, and she is getting a little chewed up there. It's a brand new lure out of the box today, but we've got, I don't know, 7, 8 pike on it already. Pike chew up, they destroy lures. All right. Thank you, Josie. Love the sound of the reels. That's where I was talking. Do your boats slow down when you get in? Looks not. No. No, we usually keep a steady troll. right, let me get caught up on chat here. Beauty. Yeah, she was pretty. I'm just a baby. I used to catch these silver pike back home. Full body, just silver. Really, Dwight? That sounds weird. Do you have any pictures of that? If so, you should post it on my community page on my profile. I'd love to see it. Tom Max, he doesn't, because he has another pole out so he could get tangled on if he slows down. Yeah, they get tangled up if you slow down. Your fish coming in oftentimes will tangle it. You'll get snagged on the bottom. You'll get fouled up with weeds. When you're trolling, I don't, unless you're trolling with just one single pole, or you have one monster fish on that you know is a behemoth, the most I'll do is throw it into neutral, which just slows my troll down, but I try not to ever come to a complete stop. You basically have to reset all your poles if you do. And oftentimes you'll lose lures, you lose, 10, 20, 40 feet of leaded line. It's not, you want to try and break off as little as humanly possible when you're trolling with leaded line. It'll screw your whole rig up. So we keep a steady, constant troll. You ever puncture the deeper fish catches? John Nyberg, I've not tried that. The Montana Fish, Wildlife and Park highly discourages it. If anything, you're supposed to carry with you, I forget what the hell they're called. It's basically a weight and a upside down hook that you hook onto them to drag them back down to the bottom, and then you jerk on it and it lets them loose. But in general, they recommend, and really a general recommendation is that if you're fishing over 30 foot water, you can potentially cause barotrauma in a handful of different species of fish. You just want to be careful. Really should be catching to keep if you're fishing in deep water. But there are ways, again, fizzing them, which they discourage, or using the device to lower them down does help. Would love to see the water wolf paired with that rainbow trout lure. Yeah, we might have to switch that one over, Mia. Rod, I posted the flounder on your community page, buddy. Oh, nice, Grumpy Vet. I'll go check it out when I finish the stream up. Flounder is such a neat fish. Sonny Dixon, is it called Descender? Yeah, I think that's what it's called. And they make various different kinds. People make their own, but in a nutshell, it's basically a barbless upside down hook with a weight on it that you hook on the fish, and I think it's in the bottom lip you hook them. I've never used them, I've just watched videos. And it's used to drag the fish basically back down into the deeper water, which is higher pressure, which should help shrink the swim bladder back down. And you just make a quick jerk and it releases your barbless hook from their lower lip. Flounder is my absolute favorite fish to eat. I don't know if I've ever tried it. Apparently these silver pike are rare. I read about them only last year and didn't realize they're rare. It's a genetic thing that makes them full silver. So kind of like the genetic deformity or abnormality that creates a mirror carp, which turns, the scales all bizarrely positioned or sometimes missing. And again, that silvery or gold shiny mirror effect. Yeah, I've never heard of that with a pike. I would absolutely love to see pictures of that. I'll have to look it up if you don't have any. Alright, we're off the damn fish again. I keep coming out here into the nosebleed section. Who's a jerk? I don't know, Dave. What's up, Art of Pain? How you doing, my man? Welcome to the stream. Come on, big fishy fishy. Big fishy fishy. Let's get something 10 pounds plus. Let's improve at least upon our lake best. Let's do a 15 pounder. Can we do a 15 pounder? Looks pretty cool though. Yeah, I guess so. You can find them on Google. I'm pretty sure I used to get them all the time when I was growing up. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I've never heard of them. Man, she's getting toasty out here. I think I'm gonna have to actually take off the jacket. We're officially t-shirt weather here, guys. This is the time of the day that the bite usually goes, and we don't get any more for like 5 hours. But we'll see if we can maneuver around here and find a few more. Alrighty. Alright. We're comfy, get a drink, and then we'll get ready for the big fish. But even me, I think I'll move the water wolf over to this guy in a little bit here. So that we're at officially 5 hours on this Starlink battery. It's gotta die sometime here soon. As soon as I get the big fish on the line, the Starlink's gonna die. Just watch, guys. Fishy, fishy. We're so far off of where I was catching them. I keep getting us off track here. We're just meandering off of my troll area. It usually happens every time we catch a fish, I just kind of point us out into no man's land, so we're not going up too shallow and snagging stuff up. But then I forget and I just continue on that path out into the abyss for too long. Blew your whistle, the most pike you caught in one session. Most I've caught out of here in one day trolling with 2 poles, I think is 20 or 22. And I've had a few more than that when I ran 4 poles. But 4 poles just gets tricky when you got a second person on here. It's not bad if you have somebody on that's experienced with the poles. The trolling rods, they can be a little tricky if you haven't used them a bunch. Remember to shut off the clicker, where the drag is on them, how to hold it. If I had somebody on, a second person with 2 more poles, I would think a 50 day would probably be possible. I don't think I'm gonna hit that solo though. Smashing pike today, that's awesome, hitting double digits. By the time you're done, you'll be above 20 plus pike. Maybe we might have a new lake best here for number of catches with 2 poles for me. Like I said previously, it was either 20 or 22. But I've quite often get around that 20 mark, somewhere around there. like I said, this is the time of the day that the bites kind of just, the fish move, the fish bite turns off. Sometimes I can find them, sometimes they just kind of go MIA for a few hours. What's up, Lee? Lee R. Carp Fishing. Welcome to the channel. Where do you carp fish out of? What state? What country? Patrick Morales said hi. What's up, Patrick? King Jeff said hi. How you doing, King Jeff? Please, guys, don't drugs. No drugs. Drugs bad. Rateo. Bad drugs. Alright. No drugs, just fish whistle. Shout out from the Philippines. What's up, Patrick? We're here in central Montana. This is Pishkun Reservoir outside of Shodo, Montana. We're here looking for the Pishkun lunker pike. Monster pike. She's in here. We got at least a few grandma pike in here, and we just need to find them. What's up, Redneck Adventures? Yeah, we've been pounding them so far. What's crazy is we've lost nearly that many too. The fish are just on today. Bite, big fish. We're gonna get this one of these times. Snap your finger, fish on the pole. No? Maybe next time. I don't know. I left chat. What's the most pike caught in one session? Dave, I believe here at 20 or 22 with one person, 2 poles is my personal best. And that was actually last fall. I've gotten up around 20 many times, but I want to say it was 22. That was before I started YouTubing, and when you're fishing alone, sometimes the count is a little hard to keep straight when you're spinning around out here for hours on end. But I think it was 22. River or sea? It's a reservoir. It's a man-made lake. 20? Mia says it's 20. That'll be hard to beat. Yeah, it's a ton for 2 poles. I mean, that's a good amount of fish to come out in a single session from 2 poles. But I think we got a chance here today to throttle it. Yeah, baby. Throttle it. Oh, stay on there. Stay on there. Oh, did it get off? Tell me you're on there. Shit. Can't get the right grip on the pole here. I think we lost it. Maybe. Yeah, we lost it. Damn it. See, every one we catch, we lose one. Like I said, I might have to look into swapping over to some owner hooks. It's what I usually put on a lot of my other crankbaits. Shoot! It was a good one too. Yeah, that was a nice bite. It felt heavy those first few tugs on it. Shoot! What action are your trolling rods? I believe it's a medium, moderate, fast. It's kind of an odd action, I think, on a trolling rod. I need to double check though. I need to look it back up. They're the Akuma Classic Pro GLT planer board models. It's the 8.5 foot one-piece telescopic. And they're kind of an oddball that Akuma makes, and I really like them. Big fish might be on later. He was catching bait yesterday. Yeah. What's your biggest pike? 22.5 pounds, 42 inches. The biggest one of the day so far was 29.25, 6.8 pounds. We're here trying to improve upon my PB. Dang it, we missed that one. Sucks. What's up, Jason Johnson? He'll be back. That's right, Holly. How you doing today, Holly? It was a good one, Tom, yeah. Those are nice rods, very common here on Lake Erie for trolling for walleye. Oh, okay. Yeah, I like them. I picked up a couple of them. I also have some shorter ones. They're like the 5-footer or 4.5 footers. My inside rods, my down rods. But when I'm trolling by myself, I usually use my planer rods. Gives me a bigger spread. Gets my lures a little further away from the boat. Slightly less tangly. Don't forget to like and subscribe, y'all. Heck yeah. I hope you guys are having fun. This battery has got to be dying real soon on the Starlink. So again, you guys, when it dies, you're just going to get a buffering signal, or I might start jittering like a broken record. And that just means that the Starlink battery died and I have to replace it. It takes 2 to 5 minutes for me to get the stream back online. If you just stay, your stream will automatically refresh. But just a heads up that any time now, I expect the battery's probably going to crap out. In fact, I should get another one out here and ready. Again, we're just powering the stream off of these DeWalt 8 amp hour batteries. I get about 4 to 5 hours usually of stream time out of each one of these. And I carry 4 of them. There we go again, out in the abyss, middle of nothing. I ain't gonna catch a fish out here. Lee, which Erie state you in? I live right by the mouth of Detroit. We ain't missing nothing. What's up, Rashad? Are you complaining that we don't have fish yet, Rashad? Good luck and catch a big one from Germany, fisherman. Thanks, Guido. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out fishing with us for a little while. We're after the big one. We're after the Pishkun monster. I know she's lurking in here. We've been on the fish today. We found a whole bunch of them, and we've had a few nice ones on the line. Only landed one of the bigger ones though. But I feel it coming. I think we're gonna catch a big one here today. What kind of structure are you looking for? So what I'm normally fishing this time of the year, and what I found fishes real well at this particular body is, so we have shelves that run, and on either side there's pools that dip down. So the shelves are usually around 25 to 30 foot depth, and then those drop-offs, the inclines from them are, anywhere from 35 to 50 or 60 foot. And I like to run just the ridge right at the edge of the shelves, or sometimes later in the day and later in the season I fish the slope coming off of those. I fish patterns, along the contour. And sometimes I'll even make really wide, because again, they're skinny shelves and then the pools are on both sides. So I sometimes even do wide paths that go completely over the shelf and then into the steeper incline on the sides of them. What time do you need to bring the camera back in? Oh, shit. 9:30. thought it was 1:30. So have they only been out an hour now? Shoot. That's one thing I need to set up on the channel is a timer function, like a countdown. I want to say 1 or 1:30, which is in an hour and 15 minutes or an hour and 45 minutes. We'll check on it though. I thought you said 1:30. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I said 1:30. No, it's 11:44 Mountain Standard Time here right now, so we have an hour and 45 minutes-ish before we need to technically check on that camera, but Mia requested for it to be moved over to the rainbow pole here so we could see some action on that one, and I think here, it's probably about that time. We've ran half the time of it on this lure over here. Let's bring her in and put it half the time on the other lure on this side. Bringing the water wolf pull in right now. And I'll simply take the lure off this one and swap it over to the other. So we're just going to swap the lures rather than switch the camera. Much quicker. So again, we're taking off the Reef Runner 800 white with yellow eye. We're going to switch the rainbow over to that one. That's the one we're putting on. Same lure, just a different body style. It's rainbow trout. It's the Reef Runner 800 series. And this is behind the water wolf underwater camera. So we can see some catch cams or follows, strikes. I wish I would have forgotten a video of that flounder. I don't know how honestly caught it. It was barely hooked. Oh man. Yeah, I didn't bring my chest cam mount. I can't find it anywhere. It's normally in my recording bag. I was gonna hook up my my GoPro today and do some long form content while I was out here, and I forgot my chest cam. Kind of irritating. Chest cam mount. I have the cameras. I just don't have the mount. Alright. And this guy has been catching well, so we're going to throw her back on just on the other line here. If we don't get hits on either of these here in a short while, we might switch to a different style for a little bit. But these have been doing exceptionally well here today. Driving like I'm drunk right now. Bear with me here, guys. The hook is bent? Oh, I didn't look. On which one, Sonny, the rainbow trout or the white? What is that? Need the pickle lure for crappie. I told him, I was thinking about that. I want to start an underwater series of like all those weird, stupid lures, like the Donald Trump lure, the pickle lure, the frickin' Michael Jackson lure, the little dick and ball lure. Like I want to do an underwater camera video of pike fishing with the dumbest lures on the planet. I bet you we would catch some fish here on it. A what lure? I don't know what that emoji is, Mia. What is that? Catch anything? Real deal angling. Yeah, we've caught 14 northern pike so far. A pickle. Oh yeah. Crappie Man Jake says these pickle lures, big old fat pickle lures. When I was talking about him, and after I had that conversation with him, I was thinking, damn, I need to do that series. Just like a ridiculous lure, catches with the dumbest lures, but underwater camera series, so you can see the stupid pickle wobbling and the pike frickin' smashing it. I think that'd be frickin' awesome. With a spoon? Yeah, I don't know, next time he streams, ask him to show you the pickle lure. Kevin Gonzalez, are there southern pike too? Not here, but yeah, they in fact it was like 5 or 10 years ago, sometime within the recent past, southern pike has been officially recognized as a unique species. They only exist in, it's like 2 or 3 countries in the world, and I want to say it's like somewhere down in like Central or South America or some shit like that. Could be somewhere over in Europe too, but it was like 2 or 3 isolated places. But for the longest time, people just said that, they were, an oddly colored, just an odd strain of the northern pike. But the coloring on them, so like the bottom half of them, long ways, looks like a chain pickerel. It has the sideways bars on them, like the chain. And then the top half of them looks like a northern pike. It has the vertical lines of dots. So they look like a cross between a northern pike and a chain pickerel. But yeah, they're called southern pike. They're really neat looking. Are both lures catching? They are, Dave. I think at this point we've caught about the same number of fish with both of them. But the most recent ones have all been on the rainbow. I think the last 3 catches were on the rainbow. So we just put the lure camera on that one, see if we can maybe get one hook up. If not, I do have, again, this is usually my old trusty, especially this, as fall season starts, these shad style ones tend to get better and better here, which is odd because they're crashing, just slamming the longer, the minnow style right now. But the last time we were here, I think it was about 2 o'clock in the afternoon, we finally went over to this point over here and I busted out the shad style and we started hooking up again. So we might roll over that way, and our old faithful here might make its first appearance in today's stream. If I recall correctly, yeah, one of these, I need to find my damn hook sharpener. I got one barb on here that's slightly curled over. I think we drug this one through the rocks one day. What are they called? I'm gonna get me some. They are Reef Runner 800 series, I think is what they're called. And I have the rainbow trout pattern, and I don't remember what the hell the white one. It's just like a pearl white with a yellow eye. If you go on my Discord, I have pictures of them on there. I took a picture of the package and posted them before I came out today. But I think they're just the Reef Runner 800 series. And they've been smashing today. These ones though, oh sorry, if you were asking about this one, it's a Berkley Dredger, 25.5 foot. And it's the 3D perch pattern on this one. And these ones usually do real well. But again, this one dives, I think, substantially deeper than this one. When I bust this one out, that's when we start getting into, you know, 35, 40 foot bottoms sometimes. And this guy's running a solid 25, 30 foot. We're pulling them from deep when I run this guy, which I try to avoid. No, Reef Runner's the brand, I think. I'm pretty sure. Hey, Vishy Things. Thanks for the 100 there. Y'all were catching some freaking nice fish last night, my friend. Congratulations. Y'all had some good ones. We've been on the fish here today. We've caught a whole bunch of them, but nothing real sizable yet. Josie J. America, woo! Oh, did you see it? Yeah, I was in and out of your stream last night. I didn't say much. I was working on Nightbot stuff. Yeah, you all were catching some mean-looking fish over there, man. Good shit. Yes, I did. With all y'all holding it. Yeah, that was a specimen for sure. Holy. Again, pike. What's up, Andrea? Matthew Smith, what are you catching? Northern pike. We've got 14 so far this morning. I'm heading off. I'm gonna check out a different point over here. We've been fishing this portion. We've done real well over here this morning, but I want to go poke over here. The bite has kind of slowed down on this side, and I want to see if by chance they've moved over on this other point. What do you use for bait? Matthew, we're currently running Reef Runner 800 series, one in rainbow pattern and the other in pearl white with chartreuse or yellow eye. Yeah, there were some frickin' monsters. What is your state record there for them? Do you know offhand? Come on, fish. We lost the last damn one. Getting tired of losing fish. We need to catch the fish, not hook them up and then lose them. £170 on rod and reel, 220 pounds. 170 pounds, good lord. Ever catch catfish? Yeah, Matthew, we fish for channel cats here sometimes. We do catch quite commonly bullheads, which are just small catfish. And every once in a while we pull out, we have a native catfish species here called a stone cat, which are just these cute little itty bitty catfish. Similar to a bullhead, but smaller and thinner profiles, skinnier. But yeah, I love to fish for channel cats. They're a really fun fish to fish for, and they're a pretty tasty fish too. Rod, do you have a fish finder or just depth finder? No, we got down scan, side scan. the Lowrance Elite FS 9-inch. So we're running our nav over here. We got our down scan, and then this is our side scan. Truth be told, though, I'm 99% of the time I'm trolling, I'm looking at contours over here and at my down scan. The side scan I do look at, you know, I mean, but these two are way more useful, way more important, I find, than the side scan when I'm trolling. What's up, Crap Brothers? Welcome to the stream. I want to catch a channel catfish. What should I use? Alrighty, guys, we are back. Sorry for the delay there. Again, that is one of the drawbacks of the current Starlink Mini setup. I'm still working on getting a better solution so we have longer single battery time. But we are back, and we are here to catch some more fish. Thanks for hanging out, guys. We're just getting started here. We still have a solid 8 hours of, some bubblies. I like the bubblies. The lake has just turned to glass, though. The wind has completely died off. Hopefully we can get on them here again. What's up, Dirty Dan? Matthew Smith, so what are you saying you like to use to catch channel catfish? I said cut bait. White sucker or chub is my favorite. Is there sound or no? Do you guys not hear me? Should be sound. Looks super pretty. It is. It's gorgeous when the lake glasses over like this, but the fishing tends not to be as good. I can hear you. Okay. Thank you. Thank you guys for letting me know. Nothing wrong with a little chub in the water. That's right, hillbilly. Yes, good. Thanks, Tom. Sound is fine. Thanks, Ollie. Double D, you good? Hey, how's it going? I can hear you, by the way. Doing absolutely awesome, Mr. Minerva. We've been cleaning up here today. We're after the Pishkun monster here, though. We need something. I want something 15 to 20 plus pounds out of here. I want a true lunker. We've been on the fish. Our biggest one so far was 29 1/4, 6.8 pounds, but we want a fat one here today. A real nice one. Good work. Thanks, buddy. It was me, no worries. Okay. Yeah, we were doing real good on the north side of the reservoir. The bite kind of died off over there a little bit. I'm circling us around to a point over here that tends to produce well for me. And last week we were getting real good hits during the afternoon on that particular point, or last time we were here, which was about 3 weeks ago. So we're meandering on over that way to see if we can coax some more fish out to come play. Pick one rod, lake or river, I can't decide. I usually always go for lake here because we have a 2-rod limit in lakes, and in rivers we have 1. So I'm almost always gonna fish a lake, a reservoir, a pond, over a river, a stream, a creek, at least here in central Montana. Your PB you caught, 20 pounder. Today the biggest one we've caught was the 29 1/4, 6.8 pound. My PB out of this reservoir is just under 10 pounds and 33.5 inches. My PB in general is 42 inches, 22.5 pounds. That one came out of the Missouri River though, not this water body. I want to catch one like I caught out of the Missouri out of here. And they're in here. They're just, they're not as many of them. The ones with them good genes that end up living and growing to the legendary sizes aren't nearly as common. But she's lurking in here. There's multiple of them lurking in here. We're just on the prowl for them. Where can I get chubs or suckers? What's a good bait for suckers? They say we have them in a Connecticut river. Never caught one before. Usually I fish for suckers with worms on a bottom rig, just night crawlers. They will bite off of sometimes bread balls, very, very uncommon. Sometimes corn, but my best luck for white sucker around here is just a nice fat crawler on a sinker and a hook on the bottom. And you want to try and look for deeper areas and either fish into that hole or right at the edge of that hole. So if you could find a bathymetric map, a depth map of where you're fishing, and try and find somewhere on the shore that's got castable pockets that have some deeper slumps to it, that's where I'd recommend looking for the suckers. But yeah, if you can get a fresh sucker to use for cut bait, that's one of the best baits I've found around here for them. Any fish yet? Robert, yeah, we've had 14 fish so far this stream. 29-pound cat, that'd be fun, Dirty Dan. Lake Erie, it is then. Wish me luck going after smallmouth bass, maybe perch, walleye, and drum too. Heck yeah, good luck, Lee. Go out there and smash them. Go get some fat fish for us. Goldfish is the best bait. Goldfish is illegal to use in a lot of states, Grumpy. Is it legal where you live? Hey bro, remember me. MNR7, yeah, I remember you. Welcome back to the stream. How you doing today? How big of a chunk for a channel cat? I usually will use like a 3 to 5 aught hook, and I don't know, maybe like a 1-inch slice, and try and get it hooked good through the skin, through the scales. Some people use bigger chunks. It gets harder to cast out there and keep on the hook when you use really big chunks though. Quite welcome, Matthew. It's legal in Mississippi. Nice. I'm doing great, M&R. We're fishing. We're fishing one of my favorite fishing holes. We're catching a bunch of fish. The weather is absolutely spectacular out here. We're having a blast. We're the only one on the water here today, at least on this side of the lake. The water level is so low. I had one hell of a time getting the boat in here, but we got her in. We launched her, and we are collecting the rewards here. It is an absolutely wonderful day on the water. Legal in Indiana too. Nice, Chad. Interesting. About to hit Truman Lake down here, Lake of the Ozarks in Missouri, going after crappie. At sundown, we'll be targeting big blues and flatties. That sounds fun, Aaron. You have white crappie, black crappie? What kind of crappie are you catching over there? I use mackerel heads. Yeah, honestly, any kind of cut bait I think will work quite well. The water, excuse me, the heads do tend to be a good one to hook that stays on the hook. Water's like glass. Yeah, it's beautiful here. Okay, I'm gonna stay. Nice, M&R. Hang out for a while. We'll catch some fish. We've caught 14 so far today. We're in the dead heat of the day though. It just past noon. The bite tends to slow down here during the afternoon. But I'm moving us over to a point over here that I have had some luck during midday. So we're gonna try her out. See if we can get back on them. Yeah, we've been smashing them today. The bite's been real good. We've landed 14. We've lost just as many. The bite has been just spectacular today. What is going on here? Is that a fish or a snag? Hold on here, guys. Something. No, that's a fish. We got fish. It's just a little guy, but it's a fish. Hold on, I gotta steer us out of the... Come on. Come on now. Of course, it's not on the catch camera. We moved the catch camera over to the other pole, and then we caught one on the lure that we moved the catch camera off of. Stay on there, stay on there. Just a little guy. Oh, come on. Dang it. Wrong side of the net. All right. All right, you're going to be that way. Oh, we're on one hook. Come on, stay on there. Stay on there. Oh, these little ones are just wild. All right. So I grab, if I can, underneath the lip. I'm not gonna on this one. This lower treble's hooked quite low. So we're gonna grab her on the back side of the gill plate. Not under the gills, just under the gill plate. Oh, she's not cooperating. Oh, knock it off. Damn it. All right, well, she unhooked herself. That's one way to do it. Normally I get them in the net, so that doesn't happen. Quit. There we go. Get it under the front lip. Nice little guy. Probably about 19 inches or so. Let's get her on the old measuring stick and see. Nope, I'm wrong. 21 1/4. Wow, I was off on that one. 21 1/4 inches. And again, this one has the adult pattern on it more so. The more dots than lines or dashes. Very pretty fish. Let's get her back in the water. Under the belly, under the back, and just, there we go. You kind of get them a good trajectory in there. Good stuff. Back on the fish. Paul Kawaki gave a thumbs up. Yep, number 15. Yep, ASMR Autumn. Welcome to the stream, ASMR. Chad Duncan, rose red minnows are absolutely gold here for crappie. Nice. Trout? No, that was a northern pike. Fortunately, Missouri crappie. All right, we're out 80 foot on this guy. Turn the clicker on, reduce the drag, and we are set back up. Time for the next fish. Legal to use as bait. As long as at least 10 inches caught on a rod and reel. Yeah, we can't use them for bait here either. Predator, welcome to the stream. All right, having fun here. Ooh, nice big boil here. Wow, something's coming up. What the hell is that? Ooh. We might be going over the Lake Lunker here. Pishkun Lunker. Did you catch one? I missed it. Yeah, we just got one, Josie. A 21 1/4 or 21 1/2. Come on. You, Mr. Bubbles, whoever you are, get on my pole. We would like to meet you. Thank you, Josie. How late are you staying out? And is your target gonna change? John, we're here till sundown. which will be about 8:30 or so, so another roughly 8 hours. And we're after our primary target all day is going to be northern pike. We're after the lunker of this lake. This is the perfect time of the year to start looking for. Early fall, they're starting to feed. The big ones are starting to roam around a little bit more. We may get into perch. If the pike bite completely dies off, we'll go see if we can catch some perch. We might switch one of the rods over to a worm harness rig to see if we can pull in a rainbow or a kokanee. But the pike bite has been on. I would really like to catch a big one today, and also at the rate that we're going, we might potentially pass my personal best on number of catches out here in a single day. We're approaching it. What's up, SoCal? How you doing, buddy? Good morning. Get the thumbnail thing figured out. The only way it would be better is if I was getting back scratches. Whoa, whoa, fish on! This one feels decent sized. Ooh, she's got some fight to her. We're back on the fish. Stay on there. Okay, it's kind of went limp. I don't know what it feels like now. Nah, she's not that big. Dang it, we're on the wrong side of the frickin' net again. All right, we'll get her on the other side of the boat here. Don't. All right, landed. She's not a lunker, but another one to add to the catch count. All right. Not a bad one, not bad at all. Ouch. All right. She looks like she's closer to 23, 24 inches. Oops. Very nice. Let's get her on the scale and see, or the measuring stick. Just a touch under 24 inches. Very pretty fish. And again, showing the full adult coloring here with all the dots. No dashes left, no lines. Very pretty fish. Off she goes. Nice catch. He might beat his record number pike. Heck yeah, definitely. Oh, we're not gonna count our cookies here before we finish, but we're on track to have a real solid rest of the day. And yeah, this one hook is super bent. Whoever mentioned that earlier, thank you for mentioning that. We will get her fixed. She's real tweaked. That could be why we're losing some of them. For sure. Man, these hooks are soft. Two of them are tweaked like that. All right. Sub, this is very nice. Appreciate the sub there, ASMR. Glad you're enjoying the stream. We do usually stream 2 to 3 times a week on this channel. We do bank fishing, boat fishing. We fish from lakes, rivers, reservoirs, ponds. It don't matter. If there's fish in it, we'll fish it. Dang it. Hold on here. We're wrapped up around the end of the pole here. Oh, how did I do that? We're just out here making a mess. Let's see a 30 fish day. That'd be awesome. I don't know if we'll make it to 30, but we will sure try. Very relaxing. We're having fried catfish, hush puppies, flounder, and fried shrimp. Man, that sounds good, Grumpy Vet. I would have wanted to keep that one. Do you want me to keep you one, Mia? If you tell me the next one you want to keep, we'll keep it for you. Nice catch. Thanks, Lee. All right. We are all set back up and we're on top of the point where I was headed towards. Those were just 2 we got along the way. Now we're at the spot where I actually was intending to bring us. We'll see if it's loaded like I think it might be. Still got my poles in the water. Is it really working if you're fishing? All right. No idea what she's going other than catfish and Costco cake. Every time I hear that, I look at my rods. Well, I hope you're catching stuff too. Sending you some luck over there, Grumpy Vet. Hello, ASMR. Josie both sound delicious. Oh, there we go. Fish on, fish on. Oh, come on. Let me get a hold of the damn pole here, buddy. Come on, stay on there. Stay on there. Stay on there, buddy. No, 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 no. Just another little guy. Oh, we're only on one hook on this one. Stay on there. No, 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 no. Oh. Oh, come on. Knock it off. And we're landed. Woo! Good shit. Alrighty. Heck yeah. Another very pretty, very nice size. Mia, do you want to eat this one? Perfect eater size. Let's get her on the scale or measuring stick. $22.25 inches. I think she's gone. Miyazaki says LOL no. All right, 22.25 inches. Very pretty fish. She's fat. A nice belly on her. They're eating well. Off she goes. Man, we're on fire. You guys having fun yet? I hope so. These are the days that I dream of when I muse about taking the boat out. This is what I'm looking for. We just need that lunker now. We'll keep taking the itty bitties as they come, but where there's small pike, there's big pike lurking too. We're in deep enough water. There's a lot of these are suspended, or they're next to the dying weed beds. All right. Hey, good job. I'm back again. Hey, Ollie, welcome back. Bro, catching hammer handles. You know they have big ones, yeah? Oh, we're on the hunt for the big ones. Biggest one we've caught today so far is 29.25 and 6.8 pounds. Yeah, the most common catch around here is 2-3 pounds, 18 to 22 inches. You got to kind of weed through the little ones to get to the big ones. What's your record of catching most fish? I thought it was 22 here. Mia says it's 20, so we'll keep going. Do the more mature pike just get smarter, and that's what they're not biting as well? Yeah, the mature fish they're more territorial usually. They don't prowl as much as the smaller fish. They tend to be more lazy. They wait for the food to come to them, whereas these smaller ones are actively out searching for food. This time of the year, fall, a lot of the fish start actively feeding, even the big ones, so the big ones start moving around. But there simply aren't as many of the big ones. The genes, a lot of fish just don't grow to that size. You need just the right fish, the right genes. That's why it's so important when people catch those big ones, those record fish, you really want to get those back into the water, the big ones, so they can reproduce and they can make more monsters. Absolutely, Candy. The monsters are lurking. The Pishkun monsters around here. We just gotta lure her out. Thai fishing, I'm back, welcome back. I ain't proud, I've eaten more little pike than big. Well, the little ones are better. I don't keep anything to eat. At least I try not to, unless it's too badly injured. 2 to 3 pounds is the size that I prefer to eat. You get good, nice size, good fillets on them. They're not old enough and big enough that they have a ton of heavy metals in them yet. The meat tends to be firmer, less fishy tasting. The bigger ones, the meat gets mushier, the fish tastes fishier. 2 to 3 pounds is kind of my go-to. That's what I think tastes the best. Do you think those baits are the reason you're catching so much, or do you think it's just great fishing? Lee, I do 10 to 20 here a session is not uncommon. These baits are performing exceptionally well because I do have, I mean, again, this is almost an identical pattern to the Reef Runner. It's called a Bandit Walleye Deep. And we caught 5 fish on the Reef Runner and 1 bite on this one. So sometimes the baits do just different colors, different slight movements. But my go-to normally when I run here are like these, the Rapala F18 float, original floater. This one's a long stick bait. This one does exceptionally well here. Berkley Dredger 3D perch. This one's a 25.5 foot deep diving shad style. These ones do well here. So I think we've found another winner that attracts whatever is going after the minnow style. We'll keep on them though. I don't know why they're not. They're being camera shy today though. I'm just letting some line out here, letting it go a little bit deeper with the camera. They're being camera shy. We had the camera on the other pole and they were hitting this one, so we switched the camera to this pole and now they started hitting that one. So sometimes the camera is going to spook some fish off. It's a big gnarly looking thing. Do you like cigars? Not so much, Mason. I'll smoke a black and mild every once in a while. You actually catch the most with big spoons up in Montana. Just a plain Jane monster spoon. Where do you fish in Montana, Candy? Yeah, normally I bust out the spoons. If the crankbaits aren't working, I will throw out some spoons to play with. Spoons used to be my go-to. I've been, this particular water body, I've been way more productive with cranks than I have spoons. So that's just kind of what I run until they don't work, and then I start going through the tackle box. Spoons historically though have been one of my most used for pike. How's the catch so far? Absolutely awesome today, Chris Roth. I think we've caught, are we at 15 or 16 now? 15, I think. It's very hot in Missouri, 90s this weekend. I can't complain, so don't like the cold. Oh, we're all over the state, probably most. Flathead. They're everywhere up there. Very nice. Yeah, Flathead, that's a gorgeous area. I would love to fish that. I've never fished Flathead. Water's not, no, this is freshwater mono. Couldn't agree more. We had solid snow for weeks. Not so long ago, average. Oh, dang. That's rough. What's up, David Rowe? Welcome to the stream. How long ago was that last catch? 5 minutes? Or no, not 10 minutes ago. Just our last pass over this spot. We caught 2 in pretty close succession. We just turned around and trolled back over it. We didn't get anything going this direction, but we're going to spin back around and go back over that point here, the opposite direction where we hooked up twice. Sometimes the direction that you're moving can matter. Just missed it. Yep. Hang out, Ty. We've been slamming them. I would expect we'll probably hook up on something here fairly quickly. We need a big fat one though. There's some pretty big stuff in the little lakes around here. I've only got 2 monsters in 40 years, but they're out there. Oh, heck yeah. No, I pulled a 42-inch, 22.5 pounder out of the Missouri a few years back. This particular water body, the biggest one that I pulled out of here was just shy of 10 pounds and 33.5 inches. I've had some much bigger ones on the line here that I've lost. And I've seen a whole bunch of bigger ones on the Water Wolf. that have just followed but didn't bite, or they followed and they bit at the damn camera instead of the lure. We're coming up though. We have probably about a little less than an hour left on the battery on this pole on the water wolf. And I suspect we might start getting some fish biting at the blinking red light. We seem to always have fish that get irritated at the red light that blinks on it when the battery gets low. $17, yeah, we're killing it here today. Biggest one so far today was 29 and a quarter, 6.8 pounds. So not a monster, but a real close to 30 inches. Good size pike. Not what we're after. We're after a true lunker. One of these days I'm gonna pull a 40 plus incher out of here. They're in here. Just put a fresh live croaker on the redfish rod. Nice. Good luck, Grumpy. Catch a big one. All right, on to the next drink here. We drank a soda, we'll drink a water. We're drinking a water from Mom. Drinking water, just saying. If she's still watching. Rosalie Fehrenbach. What's up, Rosalie? Welcome to the stream. That's damn decent. Right, yeah, I ain't complaining. We're doing good. This spot usually produces fairly well for me, especially so as fall starts. We start getting good action here. But what I'd like is some quality fish. We've had a good quantity. Now we just need some quality. We're just hitting one little hump over here, and then we're gonna make our way back over to that point. So I kind of have my patterns that I troll on the north end of the lake, and then I have a separate set of patterns that I troll down here on the south. And I usually go between two good catch spots that I have on each end of the lake, and we just run some random. We kind of meander around those spots back and forth. Found a midday spot. They're biting over on the south side of the lake. The north side of the reservoir, the bite stopped. Or slowed way down. We've been over here for, you know, just a short while, and we've already landed 2. Still pulling reef runners. Yeah, we're still pulling the same reef runners, David. They're doing too well. I'm not gonna take off a lure that's producing, so. We did switch the catch camera, and now we're catching on the other one that doesn't have the camera on it, so they're being a little camera shy here today. But I think we should have some interesting footage. Almost always when I fish here, even not just the bites, we get all sorts of interesting follows. You get the perch, you get the pike coming up. All sorts of, you know, smash and grabs. They hit and they miss. There are some very determined pike in this water body. I've had them follow, like literally one pike that's just 5 minutes it followed a lure. And eventually they just kind of fade away. They're waiting for that. It's like if that's where I wish I could see down there live when it's filming, because you see that fish fall. All it would take usually is just a jerk of the rod, you know, and they'd slam it. They're just waiting for that, you know, that one moment. One of these days we'll figure out some way to do some live streaming from underwater from the catch cam. I think that'd be really cool. They're done their job, give them a break. Yeah, I was thinking we might swap one of them out for our good buddy here, Mr. Perch. But what is it? We're gonna run him till this catch camera runs out, so probably another 45 minutes. And if they haven't been smashed, we'll swap at least one of them out. Oh God, the weather here is absolutely perfect. On one hand, I'm really glad I came here, but on the other hand, I'm slightly torn. I wanted to go to Tiber today. I really, really did. Because Tiber has truly record-sized walleye and pike out of there. We could pull a state record out of there for sure. I think they are absolutely in there. But we've got our butt absolutely kicked the last 2 times we've been to Tiber. The first time I was a complete skunk. Last time we caught 1 walleye in the first 15 minutes and then 14 hours of nothing. Not a bite, not a goddamn even glimpse of a fish on 3.5 hours of catch cam. And I was not, I'm still licking my wounds from the last time we fished there. I wasn't ready for another butt kicking. We've been getting rain here in North Dakota. Yesterday was really stormy and weird. Big fish aren't stupid. Yeah, I've had some really good sized ones on the line here. I've never managed to get one in the net other than that 10-pounder. I mean, that was a nice fish, but it's not what I'm looking for. There was a smash and grab. That's on our catch cam. You guys saw that? That'll be something that's swimming up and either bit at the camera, probably bit at the camera. We're almost certainly in the red flashing now. That was probably our first camera strike if you guys just saw the pole jump. Once it starts flashing red, they completely ignore the lure and they just bite the damn camera. Nothing says you can't go to Tiber Sunday or Monday. Yeah, Mia works tomorrow, and the kiddo would not last a Tiber session. And my mom just had back surgery, so she's recuperating. So I don't really have a babysitter for the kiddo. And I don't like dragging him along if he's not enjoying himself. And long fishing trips like that they're too long for him. He enjoys moments here and there of it, but I think a lot of people trolling for, extended periods of time would drive him nuts. I love it though. I think it's so fun. Especially when you're on days like today, where it's just a matter of time till the next fish bite. I've drug him out here a bunch of times. He does good sometimes. He's reeled in a good number of fish. He forgets usually. I got to reteach him every time, but he gets pretty good at turning the clicker off and tightening the drag. And this is your calm place. It absolutely is. This is where I go to really relax and to center myself and have a hell of a time catching fish usually. I love trolling. I'm addicted to cranks. Me too, David. I do enjoy, early spring, springtime fishing, late fall, I do like going shallow. I love throwing, top water, shallow diving crankbaits. Trolling is fun, but there's nothing quite like tossing the lure out there, crank, and feeling that slam right in your hand instead of watching it. So don't get me wrong, I do love other types of fishing. This time of the year, though, hands down, trolling is way more productive for me in these water bodies. And I have an absolute blast doing it. Like I always say, it's like bank fishing from a boat for me. It's like setting your pole out in the holders and putting the bell on it and just waiting. That's what I equate trolling to. But when you're bank fishing, you always, it's like, if I could hit that fucking spot over there, I know I could catch. When you're in a boat, you're like, all right, well, I'm gonna hit that spot. We're gonna hit the crap out of that spot, and then we're gonna hit that spot over there, and it's like it's just so much more, I don't know. I feel like it's just, there's so many more options. The spot sucks, you don't have to pack shit up and move. You keep on rolling. Rod, how old are you, if you don't mind me asking? I'm 42-ish. I'd have to run the math, but I think 42. Lots of gas. Oh yeah, we burned through 10 plus gallons in a 14-hour trolling session here. But I don't have an electric trolling motor currently, so we use the tools that we have at our disposal. Good luck on the water. Thanks, Anthony. Thanks for stopping through. Brandon McFarland, welcome to the stream. Understand that I had 7 kids, hard to get out. Yeah, I just have one, but some days he's into it, some days he's not, but almost never is he into, a 14-hour trolling session. Like I said, most people wouldn't be. If I had lights on my boat, I'd go all night. All right, we're coming back over the point here where we hooked up twice previously. So hang on to your skivvies here. I think we're in for a fish. We've got to get going, guys. Hope to see you on the next live. Thanks for coming to hang out and fish with us, ASMR. We'll definitely see you on the next one, buddy. Have a good rest of your day. I can't fish as many hours as you. I mean, as long as you're out there having fun. I just, when I'm out here, I'm a diehard fisherman. My perfect fishing trip, I like to take, like 5 days a week. I like to go embed myself in nature and camp and sit around the campfire and fish as much as humanly possible. Sleep very little in the tent. Shit, when I'm done in the boat, oftentimes I try and make the campfire near water so I can throw a couple of poles out and fish while I'm cooking. I can't get enough of this shit. I've been like this since I was a little kid. It's something about fishing is just always drawn me in. I love it. Later, Brandon. Later, MSR. I hated going fishing with my dad when I was growing up, but I came around and now I try to get on the water with him at least a couple of times a month. Became a great way to bond with him. Yeah, absolutely. And we do sometimes. Again, we have had really, really good moments fishing, and I enjoy the hell out of it. But as much as I enjoy those moments, I especially don't enjoy the moments where every 10 minutes he has to pee even though he just peed, he's hungry even though he just ate, he's thirsty even though he's drank 5 gallons of water already. Are we going to look for rocks yet? Can we stop there? Can I swim? It's not, I'm here for fishing, not dicking around. I try to stop on those trips and give them, an hour here on the shore, an hour there on the shore to play around. But it's not enough. A few hours of it he's good, 10 plus hours of it, there's no appeasing him. And it just ends up killing my vibe. It no longer becomes my chill space. How fast do you go when you troll? We've been going, most of the fish we've caught today have been 2.7 to 2.9 miles an hour. We'll troll anywhere. Earlier in the day, I like to start out a little slower. I'll start 2.2, 2.3. As the sun gets higher in the sky and the water starts to warm up a little bit. Like we're at 68.4, we were at 65 when we started today. As that water warms up, a lot of the fish this time of year start moving from the shallows and suspend over deeper waters. Damn it, bite! Frickin' smash and grab, we missed it. He missed it, rather. He might come back, they come back sometimes. But yeah, this time of the day, they tend to move out into slightly deeper water. You can still find some in the shallows, but I find the bigger ones and more of them out, suspended over deeper water. There we go, there we go. Fish on. We got another one. This is our point that we were looking for. Come on, mark. We're marked. We're on. Fish is still there, good shit. Now we ease her in. Ease her on in. Come on, little girl. This one doesn't feel big. Probably, again, another 2-3 pounder. Oh, we're surfacing. Got to be extra careful once their head pokes out of the water. They do some barrel rolls. Once they get closer to the boat, they start thrashing. Come on. Come on there. Easy now. We need another fish in the boat. We're closing in on our PB for number of catches in a single session. And we're landed. Heck yeah. Oh man, you guys, this is such a fun day. Alright, get the damn pole stuck out of there. Alrighty. Sorry, that was loud. And she spit the hook, lovely. Ah, but it's right by her. Come on, don't thrash, don't thrash. Ouch, stuck in the gills, owie. Good God, these things have fat gill, or another small one. 20-incher or so, very pretty. Again, still has some of the juvenile pattern. You see much more distinct bars rather than the dots. Much smaller teeth, but still does have, they're absolutely razor sharp. Very pretty fish. Let's throw her on the old measuring stick. See what we got. I'm guessing 20. 20 3/4. We were pretty close. I'm good with being an inch one direction or the other. Very pretty fish. Smile, you're on camera. All right, let's get her in the water. Off she goes. Man, I wish I had brought my frickin', I can't believe I forgot my GoPro harness. I don't know where the hell I put it. It's always in my bag. Probably in the damn truck somewhere. Fell out of my bag while we were moving from one spot to another. All right, again, it's a Reef Runner 800 series. This one's the pearl white with yellow eyes, and this one, they both have been hitting like crazy today. I think we have pretty close number of catches on both of them. Very nice, Nightbot. Redacted. Thank you guys for keeping the catch count. Good God, we're at, is that 18 or 19? Is that a fish bite? Don't even rest the fish after being out of the water. Ow. The big ones you will have to. The smaller ones, they're very resilient. And again, we're on a troll here. You can't stop. You will tangle up all your lines. You'll foul them. You'll lose lures. We're running a camera on this one. You got to keep your troll going. So the only way to release them and get a good chance that they're going to get back down from the depths that we pulled them from is to give them a nice launch into the water. We're not tossing them hard, but trying to get a clean trajectory so they get a downward momentum, and a split second after they hit the water, they do a tail thrash, and they'll dip down 5 foot, you know, almost instantly. All right. Is that 18 fish? Looking good, perfect day. But yeah, that's what I was saying, is I wish I had my GoPro chest mount, or, you know, my neck mount, so I could show you guys what I'm talking about when I release them, how they just that thrash and they're down. The bigger fish, if we were to catch a true lunker, we would stop the boat, we would stop, we would rest her, we would make sure. Them little fish though, they're very resilient. They're only out of the water for, you know, a very short period of time. And again, a lot of these, we're fishing over 30, 35 foot bottom. A lot of them are coming from near bottom. So you don't want a gentle release. A lot of them have some swelled up swim bladders, and we're helping them with that initial burst to get back down to depth. They struggle otherwise trying to get back down to where they came from. Maybe fish don't want to eat the camera today. We've had at least one strike, it looked like, on the camera itself, but we haven't had any good bites on any of the lure behind the camera. We might have to throw this guy on the camera. I know that they eat the crap out of this one when it's behind the camera usually, but yeah, they're being camera shy today, it seems. Let's just hope they don't come up behind the boat. Yeah, no, Sherry, again, if I don't see that initial burst, and again, I can usually tell just by the behavior of the fish when I'm handling it. If they're bleeding real bad, if they're super sluggish, they go on the stringer. We bring them home to eat them. I am not typically gonna jettison a fish back down if it seems like it's not gonna make it. And again, I fish these same patterns. If I was floating fish, I would see them. It's a very rare occurrence when I'm out here. What's up, Skipjack Cindy? Need a stringer hook on the camera somehow? A stinger hook on the camera. Yeah, that's what I was just talking about earlier, SoCal. When it gets to the last like 45 minutes or so is when it red flashes, and we get more strikes on the camera than we do on the lure when it's red flashing like that. And I've joked before that at that point I might as well just take the damn lure off of it and hook a treble on the camera itself. I haven't tried it though, I really should. I bet we would catch some fish with it. SoCal, I'm totally fine. I caught a dozen large blue crab and dug probably 7 to 8 pounds of quahogs, hard shell clam. Not a bad deal. Wow, heck yeah. That sounds like a feast, redacted. I'm jelly. How's the hangover? Oh, that's right, you guys were up pretty late last night. It's insane, 18 pike. Oh yeah, we're doing good today. This is my spot. Still pretty damn close, Dave James. Though again, since we put we've had whatever lure the camera isn't on is definitely getting more hits. They're being camera shy today. Skipjack Cindy, nice 3 drinks, I'm worthless. Just hate to see a future 30 pounder go belly up. Yeah, no, I know what you mean, Cherry. But no, I've been doing this for long enough, and I share your concerns. The way that I am releasing them, I guarantee you, 99% of those fish are doing absolutely perfectly when they're done. I have way worse luck getting them to swim away and do so energetically if I'm trying to rest them while we keep the troll moving. So it's either I stop every fish we catch and pull in both poles and reset, or we jettison them. And it works. If you've never tried it, try it. Dragging a teaser behind the camera, a bunch of footage of fish behavior is pretty cool. John Skinner has some great underwater footage. Oh yeah, the ones with the no hooks? Is that what you're talking about? That they're just, you know, he'll run a swim bait with no treble on it, and they just get bit the crap out of all day long. It's 75 horsepower, 1984 Evinrude Johnson 2-stroke, but it's got the prop taken off and a jet foot swapped out. So you don't get the actual 75 horse out of it. It's about a 30% loss or something like that in horsepower, so it's probably closer to 50 horsepower in strength, truly. Got some nice set lures. Yeah, Cherokee, these lures are absolutely killing it today. But the normal lures that I use here usually do pretty well this time of the year as well. We're pushing for a new personal best for number of catches in one session here, though, with 2 poles. I say my best is 22. Mia thinks it's 20, and I think we're at 18 or 19 right now. 75 horsepower. Uzar, nice rod, man. Thanks, Uzar. Taking a nap, keep it up. All right, Josie, get some rest. We'll be here. Thanks for coming to hang out, and thank you for your help with the mod and stuff. You've been absolutely wonderful, as usual. Jordan 23, 18 so far. Okay, so we got 2 more to match what Mia says, 4 more to match what I say, 5 more to be for sure a water body record for me. We have 7 hours left. I think we can maybe catch 5 fish in 7 hours. What do y'all think? Are we gonna smash my my previous water body catch record? Now, 75 horsepower Johnson Evinrude 2-stroke. Like the video with the crows sparring it out. Oh shit, I just saw Jaws and you don't need a bigger boat. You're fucked. Just joking, how's the water treating you today? Anonymous but anonymous. We're after Jaws. That's what we're looking to get on the end of the line here. The Pishkun monster. That is our true goal here today, is to haul in the Pishkun lunker. We are having an absolutely wonderful day. We're catching the crap out of the fish. We have been the entire time we've been here. We get a few lulls here and there, but I think we're on a real good pace to beat my all-time number of catches out of here in one day with 2 poles. And I would absolutely love it if we could, on top of that, smash my water body record here. The biggest one that I've ever pulled out of Pishkun is 9.9 pounds, 33.5 inches. And we're going for bigger than that today. I want a 40-pluser out of here. I want a true lunker. And with the rate we've been getting bit up today, I think it's just a matter of time. Hope you catch him. Thanks, Anonymous. Where is this? Pishkun Reservoir, central Montana, about 19 miles southwest of Choteau, Montana. Record Baker or bust, that's right. Northern Fishing Outdoors, little brother. You trolling? Heck yeah. We've been trolling for a few hours here. We're kicking some butt today. I think we're at 6.5 hours we've been fishing so far today, and we have 18 landed. Stay in strike zones. Yep, we're keeping on these few points here on the south side of the lake that have been producing since we got down here. Any walleye, not in this particular water body. No, we have northern pike, which is our primary target. I do sometimes, especially when I run the shad style baits, I get bycatch of yellow perch. There's really fat rainbow trout and really fat kokanee salmon in here, but I've never managed to get on the rainbow or kokanee here. But no walleye here. My wife just texted me from work. One of her coworkers just got back from vacation at Flathead. The wife is now saying she wants to go there. Oh, dude, Flathead is I've only been there when I was younger. I was a teenager, and I remember it just being absolutely breathtaking there. Flathead is a really, really pretty water body, and it's got really, really big fish. It's about 4 hours from here. It's a bit of a trek. It's one of those places that I would need at least 3 days there to feel like I've got my money's worth on the driving. It's a lot of drive time, 8 hours of driving. I better be staying out there for some good fishing. I say 3.5 pound light, throw it, watch what floats. Oh, fishy. We're again coming up on this point where we've hooked up almost every pass previously. So y'all sit back, get ready. We're about to catch another fish. 750 horsepower. Oh, that'd be scary. A 750 on this little guy. I gotta hit the store. I'll be back. All right, John, we'll be here catching more fish. And we're over this point here is just absolutely loaded with fish. Big fish, little fish, bait fish, fat fish. There's some on the bottom. There's some, in the middle of the water column. You said jaws. That's what this line here, and just give her a fish. Whoa. All right. We're up. We're on. That drag was set real low on this guy. She was screaming. Oh, come on, stay on there. Oh, did I lose it? Is it still there? It's either little or I lost it. Damn it. Maybe it's still there? No, I think we just got lure. Yep. She launched out. Damn it. Yeah, the drag was just a little bit too loose on that one. She ran with it and didn't get a good hook set on it, so shoot. As per usual, we've been losing about one for every one we caught. I should have checked the hooks on that to make sure we didn't bend one. These hooks that come on these reef robbers seem like they're kind of lightweight. They've been deforming a bit today. It did, yeah. It was a wee bit loose there. I thought for a second we had as I'm talking about the monster, that one just absolutely exploded. But no, that was loose drag, which again I think is what resulted in that hook set being lost. Normally when you have the drag set right, they come up, they smash it, and because you're traveling so fast and they're usually traveling a different direction, they oftentimes will hit from the side or hit from the head. They hook set themselves. You just, when you pick up the pole, you don't yank on it. You pick up the pole, you tighten the drag, and you're just, a waving motion of it, a drag rather than a jerk. And of course, it wasn't on the catch cam. That many pike will bend good hooks. Oh yeah. You'll get them. Again, I just told you, we're passing over that point. We've hooked up every time we've crossed over it. We're gonna circle back here and hit that, do a much tighter circle this time. I would like to get one on the damn catch cam before it dies here. We got about 15 minutes left before she's sayonara, and we'll have to swap her out for a second one. Yeah, so Kelly, if you got the drag set right, that one was just a wee bit light. In fact, that makes me want to check. Good. Oh man, I have so much fun out here. I don't know if you guys can tell. This is my happy place right here. I love Pishkun. I hate the frickin' drive up here. It is like brain jolting frickin' bad dirt road for 19 miles once you leave Shoto to get here. And every time my trailer has broke, it's on that frickin' stupid road. But you blame me for keeping and coming back? I mean, this spot is just, how many places do you go and catch 20 pike, in a session? I know I got people all the time, oh, I catch 50, oh, I catch 100. Like, I can't, 20 pike a day is a busy and fast-paced day for me. I can't imagine catching 100 fish out here on 2 poles. That would just be insane. And most of those people, I like to give them, the thumbs up and call bullshit under my breath. But I don't know. I identify as a trollfish. That's how my cousin Chucky was at Lake Erie. He loved fishing. Oh yeah. Get rid of the period at the end of the walleye. I'm surprised the fuzzy match logic didn't get. There we go. We're back on. We got him. We got him. Not a monster. This is not the lake monster, but this will be. She's got a bit of a fight to her. Surfacing already out there. Nah, not very big. Just a feisty one. We got the tumblies. Got 2 hooks in this one. And we're good. Heck yeah. Oh, we're getting real close to our lake record number of catches here. And I'm loving this. Oh god, I needed this. We've had a few rough streams here recently, and this is really hitting the mark here. We needed a good day of owning some fish. And it very graciously let itself off the hook. Thank you, my friend. Again, all these are just perfect eater size. Very nice. Let's get her on the scale, or why do I keep saying scale? The measuring stick. All right, not bad. 23 inches on that one. He's shy, doesn't want to show you her teeth. Come on. Nope. No teeth. Again, still a juvenile. You can see the bar pattern. It's breaking up into dots, but still very distinct bars. Behind that, the anal fin, and at the belly. Whoa, you son of a bitch. I'm trying to, sorry for my language, trying to show people how to set you free without hurting you, and you face first into the frickin' boat. Oh, bastards. Good eaters. Oh yeah, perfect eater size. Right around the 3 pound mark. 18 to 22, 18 to 24 inches. Perfect size for eating. All right, let's just more lure. Yeah, we got a couple of things. Good God. These fish are just tearing these lures off. Ouch! Not sure how many times I'm going to poke myself today, but I would imagine that's not going to be the last. Ouch! Damn it. Come on, can that at least be the last time for this hook? I'm taking this. Oh, I hate these nets. Alright, and that again is on our white with yellow, pearl white with the yellow eye. This one is definitely, I think, outproducing the rainbow now. But I suspect that's because the fish are more concerned with the camera than they are the lure right now. Saw him going around in circles. Sponsor rod, Butterfinger. Ouch! Oh. God, those treble hooks, they just sting and then it like aches. $19, yeah, I think that was 19. One more and we'll meet what Mia says is my water body record. I still think it's 22. I'll shoot for 23. What's that? What the hell is that? What did we pick up on that camera? That doesn't look right. Doesn't look like a bite, but that doesn't look right. Pick up some weeds. Shit. I think we picked up some weeds. We might have just went over a tall weed bed there. No, we damn it. Alright, we tangled. We got both lines tangled. I don't know how I managed that. We got our first tangle of the day. Dang it, that stinks. That's why that one was back here. Please say we came off. turn there, I guess. What a mess. Alright, this is probably going to take 10 minutes or so to clear out. We got a real mess here. In the meantime, I think I'm going to get a couple of the other poles in the water. I'm going to get this camera off here. We have our short trolling rods that we can throw out while we take care of this. Now we got weeds and angle. Alright, I'm going to move these ones out of the way, and we're going to get, I have a couple other rods already rigged up with some shallower diving cranks. Alright, so these are ones that I believe Eldavo, no, Hammy recommended. Cordell something or other. I've never run these. These are new as well. We have one in bright ass red, orange, whatever you want to call it. We'll get a rod out there. We'll get something while we take care of this. I broke the weather command, Bob. I was tweaking on it, trying to fix it last night, make it do something different, and I broke it. Dave James, no space between the two. This one's chartreuse and orange and green. Cotton Cordell, there you go. Yeah, again, I posted them specifically on pictures of the package on the Discord server. I don't recall exactly what they're called, other than the Cotton Cordell. Let's get us back into I'm not leaving space. It's doing, yeah, autocorrect I think is doing that to you. Thought I was the only one who breaks Nightbot. No, I was, so what I was trying to make it do is, so when you type .weather without putting a location, I was trying to make it spit back, to call my API and spit back the city and state that I have listed and where in the location. And apparently it didn't work right. I didn't have a chance to test it last night. Dang it, I'm disappointed in myself. I don't know how I managed to frickin' wrap those up. It stinks. Ruin one color on each of these damn poles that I just restrung last night. Don't take long when they're tangled up for them to get real bad while you change in jigs that are catching. The poles got tangled up. I just threw in just to get some poles in the water. Lord, got some legit 3-strand braids here. It is incredible sometimes how crazy these tangles get. It's like a for real 3-way braid. Oh man, I hate tangles. Yeah, Dave, they were just what was on the pole. I loaded them up this morning, and I wanted to try them at some point in time today. So it's a matter of convenience, and also that I wanted to see if those lures would hit also. I should just cut this damn thing. I don't know why I'm picking around with it. We've wasted more than enough time. We're cutting her and retying her. I hate to do that after spending so much time trying to. Yeah, now we're just gonna cut it. We're just gonna lose a color on each line, basically. That's all right. They don't take too long to tie back up. I just hate losing line if I can help it. Sorry guys, bear with me for a few minutes here while I get re-rigged back up. after I point us away from the shallows here. Had no notification. Oh man. Yeah, YouTube does that sometimes. On my profile, when you click on the bell, there's like multiple options. Do you have it set for everything, or just some of them, or custom? We're at 19. I tangled up on our last cast, so I'm fixing the two main lines. We have two alternate poles out there with different lures while I fix this. Should be another, that'll probably take me another 5 to 10 minutes to re-rig both of these lines. Not a super long time. First one, so we take about a 8 to 10 inch piece of the lead out of the center, so it's just the braided line. I always throw a bead on there. Then we have my swivel and clip. And we're gonna tie a double loop uni knot on it, which is once through the eye, go once through the eye, come back and go twice through the eye. And then you tie your uni as normal. I pull the loop down to basically the end of where the lead line that's left is. And then I'm going to do 10 wraps. We're going to wet it. Tag and cut off here. Alright, there's one pole. Do the other leader. Hey. we're good to go on this rig. We're gonna swap back in this guy. Set my line counter. There we go. Alright, we're back out with our rainbow Reef Runner. We're in shallow water here. Let me get out into deeper water. I'm pretty sure that was just weeds. Clear off any weeds that may be on there. Alright, there's my scissors. So we've already got that one cleared off. Let me go get our other. We're doing a death spiral. Again, so we take about 8 to 10 inches of the lead core out, so you just have plain braid the sheathing on it. I put a bead on which acts as an attractant and also protects it. Fish on. Oh. Shit, we lost him. Damn it. I could feel the moment that I picked it up, it pulled either through the lip or out of the lip. Shoot. Alright, let's get this guy tied back on so we can get that other lure back out there. all squirrely here. Now we're really trying to screw it up. Alright, set up on this one. Let me go get my leader. Alrighty. They're almost rigged back up on this second one. Dang, that would have been our 20th fish. Oh, would you please quit spinning in circles here? I am just trying real hard to tangle up these other two lines now. All right. Let's go. Alright, now we're getting our main rigs back out, the ones that have been producing. Put these guys back out in the water. Good to go. Oh, a little bit of a snafu there. We're back on. Alright, first water wolf camera is toast. We do have a second one we can load up. We're going to wait a little while. I think we'll wait probably for the evening bite on that one. 19 pike, let's go record. That's right, Bob. We're going to break that record. Let's get her. I need a drink, a smoke, and to do a little bit of trash cleanup here. Yeah, that line, it just gets it starts breaking the lead all over the place and it gets crumbly and snaggy. We should have just done that instead of wasting 20 minutes trying to untangle it. I like to try and salvage it though, because again, you only have when your reel is full, that is when your line counter is most accurate. When you start losing, you know, a color, a half a color, your line counter becomes more and more inaccurate. And it's not that we don't have a bunch of, we have 7 colors, or we had 7 colors on each line. Now on one of them we have 6, and on the other one we have 6.5. I hate to cut off line if I don't have to in that time. It was definitely our best course of action. Right, Rod? They have handle lock with extension back for the day. I don't know. Pescadito said hi, welcome. Asked Santa for a spot lock. You brought me a master lock and a chain. Not quite what you had in mind, SoCal. How long is each color? I've never used color line like that. Each color is 30 foot. So it's just an easy way that if you have 1 color out, 2 colors out, 3 colors out, you know that you're at 90 foot. You know, if you have a color and a half out, you know you're at 45 foot. It does also have the line counter on there, so I don't necessarily need, you know, full colors. It's just a good, easy way you can, especially if you're fishing with somebody else. You know, I'm hitting on this pole and I'm hitting at 3 colors out. I just tell them, you know, go 3 colors. You don't even necessarily need a line counter if you have the colored line. But again, we've been on all these, almost all the catches that we've had today. We've 5 to 90 foot, so 2.5 to 3 colors out. And again, if you go 2 colors instead, you might get nothing. If you go, you know, 3.5 colors, you might get nothing. So it's a good to know how much line you have out so you can reproduce. This color, not all colored line is. This is lead core line, so it's actually got a weighted core with braided around it. So it's a leaded, it's a weighted line. It helps bring your line down. It's meant for helping troll deeper, especially at the faster speeds that I run. Most lures, if you start running 2.5, 3 miles an hour plus, almost all of them come way up to the surface. You either have to run an inline weight, or instead of running an inline weight, you run weighted line. And the more line you let out, the deeper it's going to bring your cranks or whatever lures you're running. What part of Southern California? I'm in Riverside. He's near San Diego, but inland. All right, we're kind of on the wrong side of the pond here. I'm gonna flip a Yui here and head back towards our point over there where we were catching. I got a bit off track here while we were fixing the damn snag. I don't understand how the hell I managed to snag those up. We gotta hit a honey hole over here though. There's one spot I have marked with like a medic, like a little ambulance symbol. The biggest fish I've ever had on the line here came from right over here by this dead tree. And I had that sucker right next to the boat, and there's like 5 boats all like rubbernecking trying to see what I caught. That thing was freaking huge. And of course, I lose the damn thing right at the edge of the boat, but every time I'm here I gotta go over at least once the old emergency symbol, see if she's home. We're over here, we might as well hit it while we're on the side. We're fishing for northern pike. Alright, and this battery is dead. Let's get this guy charged. Alright, back. Alright, cool. Thanks, guys. Yeah, we gotta go hit up the medic symbol here and see if the fat one's home. SoCal, what is Eric going on about? Did somebody get banned? Will and William. All right, so we'll give them one last chance here. How fast do you troll? 2.5 to 3? Yeah, usually. 2.2 to 3.2 is usually what I'm after. You're probably right, SoCal. We'll give them one chance. If they do anything else, we'll hit them again, just to make sure. You're probably right, though. Give me a sec. All right, Eric. As SoCal said, one last chance here. If they're spamming, if you guys are being buttholes, all three of you are going to be out of here for an extended period of time. So please, just chill. We're fishing. We're having a good time. Let's keep it that way. And SoCal, I don't mean to step on your toes. I appreciate you. Only person that should be trolling here is Rod. That's right. Y'all just sit back and relax. Have a good time. We don't need no drama. Eric, they've been unmuted. All right. I like to be extra careful. Again, you're almost certainly right. But let's give it just one chance, just in case it is somebody unrelated. If they keep being buttholes, we'll put them back on a long mute. Eric, your son's account has been unblocked. He should be able to come back in. Let's keep it civil, please. All right, we're almost at our ambulance spot, our medic symbol. What time is it? 2 o'clock. So we got a good solid 6 hours to get four more fish. 6 hours, 4 fish. We could do this, and we need at least one fat one. How's everybody doing today? Hope y'all are having a good weekend. We're out here kicking some butt, trolling for northern pike here in central Montana. This is one of my favorite spots to troll. This is Pishkun Reservoir, and we are after the Pishkun monster here today. There's some chunky pike in here, and we're on the prowl. We've caught a ton of fish so far today, mostly on the smaller side, good eater size. We've had one good solid pike, near 30 inches, a little over 29, 6.8 pounds. There's lots bigger in here. We just haven't stumbled across them yet. We're looking to get back on the pike here. I freaking tangled up our lines here like a bozo, and it took me a little while to get them reset. All right, we are passing directly over the home of the behemoth here. It's a nice trolling setup. Thanks, Curb. 10 more, let's go. I'm with you, Bob. Eric, I've told you 3 times now, he has been unbanned. He can come back. I'll go fishing sometime this week. I'll get my satisfaction through the streams. Good luck when you go, Dwight. What do you think you're gonna go after? And yeah, I'm happy you're here hanging out. You can share with me the glory of smacking down on all these pike here today. We needed a good beat down for some fish. We've been the ones getting beat up here lately, so it's good to have it our turn for a change. Nice reservoir. Yeah, I love this spot. I'd love it even better if we could catch a new PB out of here. I'd love it. Me love it long time if we can catch a PB. I feel her coming though. Target walleye. Haven't had walleye to eat in months now. Getting the gravy. Nice, Dwight. Yeah, I've been kind of jonesing to go back to the Helena Causeway where we were cleaning up on the walleye a couple of weekends ago. That was so fun. We caught 22 walleye in that stream, one after I ended the stream. 23 walleye in one stream. Granted, they were all dinks, except for one. We had one 22 inch, I think. Oh god, that was fun. We got real soggy though. That part was not so fun. Walleye are fun though, and they are definitely good eating. Let's get a drink here. And speaking of eating, I might want to shout out on some chips here. One more for 20. Let's go. Which rod do you think 20 is going to be on? The white with yellow eyes or the rainbow? I'm leaning towards the white with the yellow eyes. I think that one at this point is outperforming. Gotta add a trolling setup on the boat. You know, I love to troll. Trolling could be so productive. I don't know how well, like, for bass. I know people troll for catfish. I've never quite understood dragging for catfish. I really need to watch some more videos on that. Do some research. But yeah, pike and walleye tend to be really good species to troll for. Trout too. And at some point here today, we need to start a second stream too. We're at, we started at 6, that'd be 12. We're at 8 hours for this stream so far. We need to cut it off before 12 hours. I think it might actually be a good point. I should set up a second stream on my other phone. Prep it out. Trolling will drive you nuts if you're not on the bite. It gets pretty monotonous pretty quick, but when you're on the bite, man, I just keep going and going and going. It seems it's really about just finding those specific points. I don't know what the hell it is. Fish like pile up on certain spots. You'll have huge stretches where you mark fish all over, but they just don't bite. But you'll find, you know, 1 or 2 points in an area where they just, that's where they're feeding. I don't know if they're just resting or hanging out on these other spots. Points, I like points, humps, and ridges. I've been trolling since I was a teen. Watched a guy with his wife troll for cats. He had 14 that day trolling at 0.7. What kind of, I've heard of a few different ways to troll for catfish. Normally they're like dead bait dragging or some shit like that. Or are they running spoons or cranks? What are they using? How do you troll for a catfish? Normally when I fish for catfish, I use cut bait. You know, it's a static, sometimes, you know, on a cork, pour razor a little bit off the bottom, but it's almost always bottom fishing. It's static. Other than the random one you catch when you're reeling in, that's how I've always caught cat. You have to work for all that catching. Any inlets? The inlet is over on the west side of the reservoir. And I really don't, I pop over there a few times of the year, more so usually in the spring and the fall when they start coming up in the shallows. The other side of the reservoir is much more shallow, much more snaggy. It's more conducive to anchoring up and casting or slow trolling, like super shallow crankbaits. But yeah, the inlet and the outlet are both on the west side. I've been way more productive on this east side of the reservoir. I don't fish that side usually if I'm trolling. Bigger bait, bigger fish? Sometimes. This guy watched Spencer certified trolls for catfish, and his setup is the same as it would be for bank fishing, I think. So he just literally drags a sinker and cut bait along the bottom, or is he holding it up off the bottom? But yeah, that must be a super slow troll. Tom elephants eat peanuts. I eat peanuts. I like peanuts. They're not really a good boat snack though. Picking peanut shells out of the channels and ridges on these johns would be a freaking nightmare. Trolling with something shad, can't remember the first one. So I do have, and I've been meaning to try them. I haven't tried them out yet. I don't know if I have them handy here or not. Nah, never mind. They're in the garage at home. So they're, oh, I forget what the hell they're called. I looked for them for a long ass time. It's essentially like, so like a crankbait. You have the lip, the nose on it. Right? These things they're like helmets for like dead fish. So you get a frozen or a fresh fish. I mean, we can't fish with live fish here. So you would get, you know, like a 6-inch, a 10-inch white sucker, right? And it's a bill and it's a helmet, and then it's got a peg that pegs through the side of the fish's head. And then you hook up just like you would a crankbait to a dead bait. And it gives the dead bait that waggle, and it basically turns your dead bait into something that's trollable. Because if you've ever tried trolling with like a whole dead fish, they just barrel roll. They twist your line all up. They don't troll well. I mean, these things that I got them in 3 different sizes, like small, large, and extra large. So they'll accommodate anywhere from like a 6-inch to like a 10-inch to like a 14-inch fish. And they do, it's just a crankbait nose and it pegs through the side of their head and then you just run it. I really want to try them. That probably would work real well now that I think about it for trolling for cats. I forget what the hell they're called. I saw them a long time ago, and I looked for like a year trying to find them because I couldn't for the life of me remember what the hell the name of it was. But in fact, the place that I got the water wolf cameras, that Norwegian website, or Netherlands, not Norwegian. Well, I was browsing for and found the catch cam. I was looking through the site, and I was like, holy hell, those are those things I've been looking for. So I got like 3 packages of each size I picked up. I picked up a whole bunch of them because I couldn't find them anywhere else. But I want to try those. Use a barrel swivel, it won't spin. Huh. Sounds neat though. Yeah, I'll post a picture on my Discord or my community page if next time I remember it. I had a crazy dude from Florida a couple of weeks ago with an inflatable kayak drag baits halfway across the bay the other night. He launched from rocks. Huh. Alright, we're a wee bit shallow. Let me get a little deeper here. We're running like 25 foot here. I need to get back out 30, 35 foot. That's where all our poles have been. What's up, Joel Vetters? You missed a busy day here, Joel. We've been smacking the crap out of them. Today's been a wonderful stream. They work well for trolling for lake trout. Okay. Yeah, we're having a blast here, Joel. We haven't, the biggest one we've caught was 29¼ inches and 6.8 pounds. Good size, not a monster. But we've been banging them out here. We got tangled up here a little bit ago and we got off our spot. I just got the poles. I had to cut off some gnarly tangle and retie. We got our poles back out. We're heading back to our spot though. We're gonna see if they're still on over there. We were hitting up almost every pass here earlier. Hitting something big, you can get dragged out for miles. I want to catch a fish like that. Let's catch a pike that's big enough to drag my John boat around. That's what we need. That's what I'm waiting for here. Something fat just surfaced right in front of us. We're going right over there. Come here, buddy. We just want to take a picture. And y'all, I think it's about fish whistle 30. What do you guys think? It's about time to do a collective fish whistle here. Call in the Pishkun monster. Depends on what hungry. I caught sturgeon last year on half a night crawler. Yeah, night crawler's what I catch. I've caught almost all of my sturgeon on. Oh, come on! Frickin' these drive-bys, they hit and they miss. That was another one. I don't know. This one feels nice too. Ooh, she's got some weight to her, I think. They always fight the hardest when they first get on the line. Yeah, this one's got some weight to her, guys, I think. Fish number 20, let's do this. Let's be fish of the day here. I don't know if this is fish of the day. She feels nice though. It could be, fish can be deceiving when you're trolling though. Oh, did it just come? It just came off. God damn it. Son of a. Alright. Well, it was almost fish number 20. So we're running these Reef Runner 800s, and the hooks on them have been bending like crazy. I really need to swap them out for some new hooks. He was bigger. Yeah, that one looked like it felt nice. That one was the, I think that's the white with the chartreuse eye. That one I think has become more productive than the rainbow later in the day here. That rainbow was real good this morning. It hasn't been hitting as much. The hooks have been sharp, they're bending. We've had to re-straighten hooks on these multiple times today. We'll get them the next time, yep. Now we're back, we're almost on that point. The last time we came to the point, we hooked up on 2 of them on the way to the point, and then basically 1 every pass over the point. Dang it, that was a nice one, yeah. No, that's what I say, they come in calmly until they see the boat. Once they see the boat, that's when they start thrashing, and I mean, it happens. They get off sometimes. Gamakatsu makes, yeah, I like Gamakatsu hooks. What I've been switching a lot of my cranks over to is owner hooks. I really like the owner hooks. They're a bit spendy, but I think out of all the different brands of trebles that I've used, my landing ratio seems better with those than a lot of the other ones. Gamakatsu's good though. I have some of those as well. Talking about the monstery strikes. Now that was a good fish, but that was definitely not the Pishkun monster that I'm talking about. That might have been bigger than the 6.8 pounder. It definitely felt like something around 30 inches, maybe bigger. Hard to say though. They feel big when you're trolling like this. All right, collective fish whistle. I didn't get it the last time around, so. Yeah, for sure, Dave James. I just wanted, these are brand new lures to me. I took them out of the package. We just got them in the mail earlier this week. And I wanted to run them out of the package to see how they did. Excuse me, before I started tweaking on them. And they've been doing well. We've been losing a few more than I would like. Alright. Oh, okay. Okay. Neutral. This one feels, this one could be nice. We'll know here in a second. Oh, did it come off? Please tell me that's not off. No? Solid. Oh, landed. Fish 20. The record for a single day, according to Mia, I still think it was 22, so I don't think we're quite there yet. But that's nice. We got our fish number 20 in the boat. It's not bad size. Ouch. Damn it. How many times am I going to do that? Did I mention how much I love treble hooks, guys? I don't like how this one's hooked. This one might be going on the stringer depending on how well this comes out here. Alright, no blood. Got her all in meat. That's a good sized one. I think that one's probably closer to 22, 23. Let's get her on the old measuring stick there. Still adolescent, not even an adult pike yet. You can tell again from the coloring on it. Still has the bars that haven't fully broken into dots. $24.5. Good sized one. Very good guess, SoCal. 24.5. So one of the bigger ones we've got today. Still not what we're looking for. Beautiful fish. Let's get her back in the water. Perfect. And that was on the rainbow. Dave, you were asking. I thought this was the white with the white with the chartreuse eye, but we're on rainbow here. So rainbow hit is back on. 24.5. Just in time by the look. So yeah, did you get the corker while I was gone? No, we haven't yet. We're still looking for the lake monster here. We've got a whole bunch. That was our 20th fish landed, I think. So we're getting real close to breaking our water body personal best record for number of pike caught in one session. Mia says it was 20. I think it's 22, but we're gonna go for 23 just for good measure. All right, we gotta bump our speeds back up. That fish whistle worked, right? That was 2 in a row. 2 good sized ones too. That one we missed was it felt way bigger than that one. Everyone follow me. Rajiv, welcome to the channel. What kind of channel do you have, Rajiv? Do you do fishing? Hey, where are you from? We're from central Montana. God, the lake is just glassed over again. Isn't that pretty, you guys? Central Montana, this is Pishkun Reservoir. It's on the Rocky Mountain front, just west of Choteau, Montana. And we have been having an absolutely perfect day here. The only thing we're missing right now is an absolute monster of a fish. If we could get a monster today, this will be just an epic fishing day. God, doesn't that look pretty? That sky is just so big, so open. The water's glass. And we are absolutely mobbing up on the fish here today. I love days like this. Very handsome boy. Well, thank you, Rajiv. Kerosene cucumbers. That doesn't sound like a very good combination. Kerosene and cucumbers. But you do you, bro. How you doing, Kerosene? Good job, bro. Thank you. He's taken, Rajiv. That's right, Dave. She's gonna bite. Nice, man. Yeah, we're having a good day out here. Having an absolute blast. We've caught so many freaking fish, and we still have like 6 hours, 5.5, 6 hours to go. Hold on there, folks. I think we're still on the way to the point here. Like I said, the last time we came this way, we hooked up on 2 before the point and then hit one on the point as well. So we might still be in for another fatty fish here in a 3, 2, 1. Had to try. What is, Jesus, why can't I read? What is the time in your city? 2:33 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Sunset is approximately 8:30-ish. It's been getting earlier and earlier every day. It might come before 8:30. We do have some people here. I see quite a few campers. I saw one person with a boat earlier. In fact, I think there might be somebody at the boat ramp right now. They drove in and they didn't stop at the boat launch, so I don't know if they went and set up camp and are coming back. That might be them trying to load. We had a really tough time getting the boat in this morning. This reservoir is so low. I again had to dunk my tailpipes well under the water, and I had to just manhandle the boat off of the trail. Experience rendered and posted to the channel. These longer marathon lives we have to two coming up here of, oh, did it come back? Mic down. Sorry, I'm blabbing, not reading. In and out. All right, let me reset it. On now? Okay. All right, so we just bumped our speeds from 2.5 to 2.7, and again we're passing over just on the outskirts, the deeper end of a point coming off the shore. We're at about 32-foot bottom. Water temperatures are just around 68 degrees at the surface. Normally the bite's a little better when the water isn't quite so glass, but I am not complaining. Oh, it's so pretty here when it's glass like this. It's pretty rare at this water body. Normally it gets quite windy here. I don't know if any of you guys were here for, I think 3 weeks ago we streamed here, and we got beat up pretty bad. It was a bit windy. When that chop comes on the water, these little John boats just get tossed around. But it has been so nice here today. The temperature, the wind, I mean, the views. You can't beat these views. You see the Rocky Mountain front, you know, off in the distance here. We're just in the foothills of the Rocky Mountain front. If you've ever done any water skiing, looks like it'd be perfect today. I never have water skied. I've jet skied once, which was kind of a funny experience because I wear glasses. I'm blind as shit, and I haven't worn contacts in a really long time. But I decided it was probably a better idea to jet ski blind than it was to jet ski and lose my glasses. So I was mobbing around half the day like. When I take my glasses off and I see lights, like I see like the, you know, the light refracting, like I'm blind as shit. I see shapes and colors when I take my glasses off, and I'll tell you what, it was incredibly dangerous, but that was one trip of a day, rolling around just in shapes and colors on a jet ski, mobbing around. But no, never water ski. Saw the pickle. Oh, did you ask him about the pickle, Mia? Yeah, I'm serious. I want to start underwater camera series of stupid baits that pike will bite on, or something like that. The stupidest bait a pike will eat, and just have a series of the pickle, the Trump lure, the Biden lure, the stick and balls lure, just any assortment of, you know, those dumb novelty lures you see. I bet you we can catch pike on every single one of them, or at least get some interesting follows and footage. Do you have your birthday meal? Yeah, if we cooked, oh, you're talking to me. Yep. We didn't have the little red potatoes. It wasn't all that I hoped for, but it was still a good meal. Mia, so if you're right and 20 is the most, then we're tied with it right now. I still think it's 22, and we're going for 3 more fish to beat our water body record. Ten more. I'm still with you, Bob. I'm still with you. Ten more and 1 over 10 pounds. And we'll call her good. How come when I type caught, it doesn't work from your rod? It should work for everybody, Grumpy. Dot catches or dot caught should work. Unless, Grumpy, do you see Nightbot? I assume you do. Oh, it did work for you. Do you have Nightbot? You don't have Nightbot blocked, do you? I know some people block Nightbot because they think it's just somebody spamming. No spaces. Oh, did you type? No, you type dot caught with no spaces. That looks right. And I see Nightbot immediately spitting back, we've caught 20 northern pike. I see it. Yeah. There is a cooldown on them, so like if multiple people type it in quick succession, it's only going to spit it out once every 15 seconds, I think is what it's set to. Grumpy, you more than likely have somehow blocked Nightbot. Do you see Nightbot say anything ever in the channel, Grumpy? Or is there no Nightbot at all that's typing in the chat room? Hey, SoCal, test for me something. Type .rt, so remove target, and rainbow trout. See if that works. I changed the target logic over to be just like the catch logic. So you add to the list and you remove to the list from the list instead of having to type the whole thing out. Please work, please work, please work. Shit. Alright, it didn't work. I'm gonna have to test that when I get home. Type .at space common carp. So add target.at. I don't think if RT didn't work, AT won't work either. Very similar logic to dot catches. Bob S. dot rainbow doesn't do anything. That's not a command in the channel. Yeah, and I fixed it too to where you don't have to use caps. Yeah, see, all right. All right, I will fix those. At least get target works. I set those before I left today. space there, Bob. Yeah, but that's not a command that works. It's type .help, and it'll list out all the different commands that are in the channel. Yeah, no, I haven't tested it. I obviously have a syntax error in the add and the remove targets. Normally after I write it, I'll go in Crappy Man Jake's channel and have him add the commands, and so I could test it there while I'm editing and troubleshooting. Or I do it in my own channel, but I hate starting a live just to test Nightbot. There you go. So Bob, do you see what Nightbot says there? Those are all the... I told him underwater novelty lures would be funny. Yeah. We chatted about it briefly a while back, about running the pickle. I told him I wanted to put the pickle on the underwater cam. Yeah, SoCal, I broke the .weather command, and I apparently didn't add the add target and remove target logic yet, or properly yet. I have a syntax error in there. All right, I feel like a hookup's coming up. We're passing right back over that patch where we just had the last two hookups. Yeah, weather's broken. I think I used a single quote instead of backticks in one spot. That, or I'm not parsing the JSON correctly. It's just a list. The API returns the right response. I just didn't get Nightbot into apparently parsing it correctly. Alright, we're coming back into 32 foot, headed towards 30 foot water. We're doing just under 3 miles an hour. You fixed it? Was it Nightbot that was blocked? I think you had Nightbot blocked. Let me check the drag on these guys. That is nice. Should be good to go on the drag. We're up to 20. 3 more, and I think we should be a new personal best for this water body. Yeah, there's no, it only looks up records for the state of Montana. If you click that link, if you're on a desktop, that link will work, and it'll show you all the different, there's 69 species in Montana. Skipjack Cindy, welcome back to the stream. Skipjack Cindy with 28,400 subs, 4.791 milli views. You are getting real close to the 5 milli mark. 1,860 videos. Yeah, the stats command is weird. It sometimes lags behind on the subscriber count. Crappy Man and I still haven't figured out quite what triggers the update. Sometimes it's almost real time. It seems like when you get to like 100 bracket, when you have like as many as you do, or 1,000 bracket, it automatically updates and you'll get that from the stats. But sometimes seems like it takes days to update, or it rounds down to the nearest 10 or 100. Yeah, I think once you hit 28.5, probably the moment you do, the stats, the API will update. I don't know why that is. There's nothing in the documentation that explains how or why the data API updates its data. Chevy Man has 35 subs, 16,000 views, and 4 videos. Not too shabby. You'd have to look up. Nibble? Oh yeah, we're at 29.5, so we're not super shallow. $85 subs for Outdoor with Kassan, 32,000 views, and 50 vids. Nice. Alright, let's keep these fish coming. I would say let's do a fish whistle, but I'm, that last fish whistle was, she was a doozy. We called in 2 fish, but I don't think I'm ready for another fish whistle. Ready for some agua. Oh, such a fun day. We need a big one. 3 more plus a big one. Oh, big one. This is right about where we hooked up on the big one the last time around that we lost. What actually is the fish whistle? She's a mystical secret, my friend. She's a rare and special thing we pull from the lure box. It's like a dog whistle, but for fish. There you go. Did you measure the catches? What was the biggest pike you caught today? We did measure the biggest one. We usually, unless it's impressive and enough to hassle and take the extra time to put it on a scale, I just throw it on a stick real quick to measure it. They've ranged anywhere from, I think, 17.5 inches to 29.25. And the only one we put on the scale was the 29.25, and that one weighed 6.8. I mean, we just missed this last pass, one that I'm quite certain felt much larger than the 6.8 that we pulled in. Not a beast, but bigger. Felt like it was definitely a 30+ incher. We're after the 40+ inchers though. I want something, 40+ inches, 20+ pounds. That's what every time I come up here, that's what I'm looking for. We just haven't got her in the net yet. We've had a couple of good candidates on the line. Some real nice fights, but any of y'all that troll will know that, sometimes they just get off, especially when they get near the boat. They start thrashing, and even a good hook set can turn into a not so good hook set in a couple of shakes. They tear their face off sometimes. Yeah, I mean, there's not a whole lot you can do about it. In fact, do we still have it? Let me see. Yes, we do. How many of y'all remember the fish lip? We still got our lucky fish lip. Come on, some of y'all got to remember, where was that? Canyon Ferry, right? No. It was here, wasn't it? Somebody tell me they remember which water body the fish lip came from. I think it was here. I think it was Pishkun. Glad you caught some fish today. You've been skunked lately. Yeah, we've been getting our butts kicked lately. So this is a nice turn of events here. That is kind of why I decided to come here and battle getting the boat in. I see another boat on the water body. We are no longer alone. Somebody managed to get their boat in as well. Looks like it's probably a flat bottom John though, which is why. Super lemon haze. How fast do you troll? Stealth fire. For northern pike, 2.2 to 3.2 miles an hour is usually the range. I tend to start slower earlier in the day, like when the sun's cracking over, dawn. I troll a little bit shallower and a little bit slower, 2.2, and I start moving out into deeper waters and trying to hit shells and structure later in the day. And I kick up the speeds. Right now we're doing 2.7, 2.8 miles an hour, and that's where we've run the bulk of the day and been getting most of our hookups. Pike tend to like a faster troll this time of the year. They can move quite fast. If you go on my channel, I don't have a whole lot of the underwater videos posted yet, but there's quite a few of pike and from this water body. And you'll notice that, again, just put it in your mind that on those videos I'm doing 2.2 to 3.2, and usually towards the high end of that, and just watch how the pike will swim next to it. They just shake, and they're easily keeping up with, a 3 mile an hour troll. The adults can have incredible burst speeds. The adolescents have quite incredible burst speeds, and they'll follow for a long period of time. They're waiting for that lure to do something. They're waiting. They don't struggle to keep up. Never did any trolling, so I don't know what's a great speed. It depends on the species you're after. Trout and like rainbow trout, kokanee salmon tends to be a much slower troll. People will try and do like a 0.8 to 1.2, maybe 1.5. Walleye is 2.2 plus usually. Some people troll slower than that. But pike, yes, definitely. I rarely troll below 2.2 when I'm after pike, and it's usually closer to 2.7 or 3. When the water starts getting colder, you do slow down a little bit, but we're still in the heat of the summer, early fall. These water bodies are warm. Surface temperature here is 68 degrees. These fish are out. They're moving around, and they'll chase. How many species have you caught? Just one today. We've caught 20 northern pike. Deep dive. Got a nibble. We're on the point right now. We're gonna change direction a little bit. Deep diving lure will dive to different depths with different speeds. Yep. Another. All right, we're hooked up. That drag was set a little low. This fish doesn't feel that big. But we'll see if we can ease her on in. Nice. Let's keep her on there. Slow and steady. Slow and steady, my friend. We need this one in the net. This will be number 21 if we can get her. Starting to come to the surface there. This is when it gets... No. Steady. You try and keep it steady, constant pressure to keep them from crashing. Just a little guy, but we need her in the net. This is number 21. Come on, buddy. Come on. Oh. Whoa! Doubled up. All right. Back in the water so this fish is soaking. All right. This one feels a little bit bigger. We're one pole in the... Come on. All right, 2 landed. All right, let's get this first one taken care of. He's been out of the water a little bit longer. All right. Sorry, guys. All right. There we go. There's fish number 1. Beautiful fish. Smaller size. Let's get a quick weight on this guy. Measurement. Just a touch over 21 inches. Fish number, is this 21? 21? Off she goes. And here comes graciously let herself off of the hook. This one's a pretty one. Fish number 22. Gorgeous fish. You guys will look at the chompers on these guys. Those teeth are absolutely razor sharp. The whole roof of the mouth is, it's hard to show on here, but just teeth. Double up, heck yeah. Good times. Let's throw this one on the measuring stick. Just slightly bigger, 21.5 inches. But again, another absolutely gorgeous northern pike. We'll get her back in the water, and let's get the poles back in the water so we can get some more. Beautiful, healthy fish, and they've all been releasing real well today, which I'm absolutely ecstatic about. I'm digging these lures. We haven't had any deep hook sets, nothing that's really fouled the fish up and made them bleed. We did have one earlier that had a face wound that was bleeding, but it wasn't gills. It was just a tear in the lip. But overall, been absolutely excellent catchers. I'm not liking how super bendy these hooks are. We've been twisting them like crazy today. Still got good points on them, though. Again, this one's just so tweaked. Guess that's what happened. Catch 22 fish, 2 lures. Oh man! All right, let's get them back out. We slowed down. Again, I slowed down to just a crawl on that one because we had both poles out of the water. We were at no risk of getting things tangled up. Never caught a fish with teeth. Oh yeah, no, they got big fish. These lures don't kill the fish. Yeah, no, they're hooking up real clean. Cleanly in the sense that they're not deep hooking. I've not got anything in the gills, no gut hooks. They are been some really solid hook sets though, where they got, you know, all 3 in the mouth, and the mouth is shut. I hate when they get hooked like that. It can get gnarly trying to get the hook out. Wow. That was fun. I love doubling up like that. Alright, pull one back in. Let's get this next So these are what we're using. This is the Bandit, or not Bandit, Reef Runner 800 series rainbow trout pattern. Been absolutely mobbing up on it in here today. They love them. How does Nightbot know that he catches a fish? The mods in here set the catch count. You'll see the blue names will add catches. Has it been updated to 22? We are tied right now for my best day on this reservoir so far. Yeah, I created Nightbot commands and an API that allows fishing streamers to have an active catch list. So the mods in there, as the streamer catches fish, can add to that catch list, remove from the catch list, update, and display the catch list. It's something I've been working on. What state and what lake? Mr. Not Galactic. We're in central Montana. This is Pishkun Reservoir. Stealth Fire. We're fishing 30 to 32 foot bottom, and our lures are running approximately 20 foot deep. We are going slightly deeper at times, but most of my hits have been within the 30 to 35 foot range. Bottom. And again, our lures are running, 10 foot or so off bottom. This is a fishing channel, buddy. We're not in here to discuss your favorite greeneries. Though the subject does come up from time to time in roundabout ways, but please don't spam chat about it. Roberto, buzzbait. No, we're running right now Reef Runner 800 series in rainbow pattern, and then the other one is white with like a chartreuse eye. And we've been doing real well on both of them. The rainbow one seems to be hooking up a little bit more recently, but they're both doing real well. Do you like bourbon? No, I'm not a big bourbon fan. I'm a weenie when it comes to alcohol. I don't drink much at all, but if I do drink, I don't like a strong tasting alcohol. I drink beer with my beer. I drink, Clamato juice with my rum. I drink Coke with my, whatever I'm drinking. I usually I'm mixing it. Rum I'll drink with, pomegranate juice sometimes. Vodka and palm. I like something that's strong and gonna cover, if possible, the strong taste of the liquors. And sipping bourbon is enjoying that strong taste that I just don't. I'm a weenie. Don't like strong beers. Yeah, so I'll drink I drink a cheap beer. I'll drink like Pabst, but I'll put Clamato juice in it. Or I do drink Corona sometimes, and I do like that just sometimes with a plain lime. Corona's actually not a bad beer. heavy, you know, like liquors. No, I mix it. Big Sky Brewing in Montana has some amazing beers. We have all sorts of craft breweries around here. A lot of the farms around here produce all of the stuff that's used to make lots of different liquors. So the barleys, the hops, the, you know, all sorts of stuff. Come on, big fish. We're back. We're taking one more pass over the point here where we've just been hooking up like crazy. Dark beer if it's on tap, or hard apple cider. Yeah, I like trying different things sometimes, but most of them, they're just, especially the darker beers, they tend to be, you know, that like super bitter. We're over a whole bunch of fish. We need to find some big fish. I don't know where the hell the big ones are hiding. Where the little ones are, the smaller ones, there should be some bigger ones. We just haven't enticed it in yet. Try to make mead, it's really easy. As long as it tastes good and not bitter, I'll drink it. Rick Knowles, how do you cook your pike? Pretty basic, pretty simple. I use normally I'll throw it in like foil, kind of like how you would cook a trout with the skin on, but I take just the fillets. But I throw it in aluminum foil, a good amount of butter, salted butter, garlic salt, oftentimes garlic pepper, a little bit of Alpine Touch. It's a Montana made kind of allspice, all seasoning. A couple of squirts or lemon or lime. And wrap her up and throw her on the grill, the barbecue for, they usually don't take much, 10 minutes, if that. An unwrap her, and I don't do a whole lot to prepare it. Just a few salts and seasonings and peppers. Gobble her on down. Me oftentimes will then take that and make like fettuccine Alfredo, and we'll break up chunks of it and add it into the Alfredo. It's usually really good that way as well. Alright, fish. Oh. Was a fish. It's not anymore. Remember how I was telling you, you don't set the hook when you pick up a trolling pole? Guess what I just did? That's how you get ripped lips on the end of your pole. Dang it. Vodka pineapple, called a Greyhound vodka pineapple juice with salt on the glass. Salty dog. Okay. Vodka pineapple sounds good. Pineapple's a good mixer. I do like that. Kettle House, cold smoke, that was a hard pull. Yeah, that was a good bite. It was not a good hook set though. I did pull a wee bit hard, but normally if you got a good solid hook set on it, it wouldn't just come off like that. Nice strong pull though. Bunch of our family with over 100 beers on tap from around the world. My brother-in-law ordered Bud Light. Never understood that guy. You got every choice imaginable and you pick the most generic one. Yeah. I like Tequila Sunrise, they're pretty good. Now, when I was down in, I spent some time down in Austin, Texas. And there was a bar or a restaurant that I went with my buddy down there that he would always order me a Mexican martini, and I don't know what the hell was different about that Mexican martini, but I've tried ordering it at a half a dozen other places since then, and it's always just awful. Nothing like the one that I had in Austin. So I I don't know what it is or what it was, but oh my God, they were so good. Salted rim glass. Very mild, just a little bit of a bite. They were tasty. Did you just lose one? Yeah, there was a strong bite, and I picked up the pole a little vigorously. I got excited. I didn't take my own advice to not set the hook on a troll, and immediately ripped it out of whatever the hell mouth it was in. The drag was set on the loose side, I will also say, so the bite on that was possibly misleading. You know, you said fishing half the lake. Are you fishing the opposite side from the last week? No, same side as last. We weren't here a week ago. This spot was 3 weeks ago. Where we were at last week was Tiber Reservoir. That was a 15,000 acre reservoir. It's huge. This one is a 1,500 acre, and I only fish half of it, so it's more like 800 this side of it. But I almost never, unless it's spring or fall, I don't fish the west side of this reservoir. Too shallow, too snaggy. I've never really caught anything interesting over there in scale like I have on this side. There's more fish and bigger fish on this side. Get some beef jerky out there for a snack. No, I'm kind of off the beef jerky kick for a little while here. That last one that I ate that had a chunk of bone in it really was not a pleasant experience. So we have some cheddar cheese Doritos, and then I think I got a bag of like cheddar ruffles or something like that too. I have to go to a family event. Glad you got to see catch something. I'll see you later. All right, Paige. Thanks for coming to hang out. Glad you were able to make some of the adventure here. These days like this are so fun. I love fishing on days like this. But we'll be on till probably 8:30. We might have to try and get the boat in a little early because it's going to be slightly sketch. Thanks for stopping through. If you have time, swing back through. We'll be on for a while. What are you fishing with? We're running Reef Runner 800 series. One in rainbow trout, the other one in white with a chartreuse eye. I don't know. I don't remember what the pattern was called, but it's a white with chartreuse eye. Catching a flight and someone to park one. We always have Bloody Mary at the airport lounge before leaving. Bloody Marys are good. I don't mind as long as it's not too strong. It's a good drink though. Again, I like the tomatoes. I like the pepper. You know I grew up stealing sips from my grandpa's beer, and he always used to drink Ham's Light, I think, and tomato juice, and then he'd put salt on top. Alright, as I was growing, I'd always steal swigs off his beers. So I kind of always got an association of that beer taste with tomato, clamato, you know, the saltiness, I love it. I hear you had a chaca burrito once with a bone in it. Haven't had one since. Yeah, it was really an unpleasant experience. Like I mean, I'm chewing on it. It's tough jerky. You know, nom nom, and I just hit one of them crunches, or one of them bites, and it was just crunch. Like biting down on a frickin' piece of rock. Not pleasant. Now we're off the jerky kick here for a little while. We might have to switch brands. Come on. We need 23. 23 will, almost certain put us at a new water body record PB for the number of catches in one fishing session for me. You want carp taken off the target list? I don't think it added it, did it, SoCal? Type .targets. I think both add and remove error. Thought I saw a bounce there. Yeah, see, it didn't add it. The add and remove functionality is broken. I need to fix it when I get home. I've still not tried. Doesn't look appealing to me. Yeah, it's a shame. Alright, we're coming right back up where we hooked up the last time. Let's get fishy number 23. Is it Grandma watching the kids? Where's Grandma? Let's catch Grandma here. Grandma Pike. All right. y'all catch that? I just said let's catch Grandma Pike in the full bent over. It ain't Grandma, but still nice to see the rod bend over. Number 23. Oh, fish. It is neutral. Well, I threw her in neutral. It didn't go all the way in neutral, but we cut down. It was under 2 miles an hour. We were fine. We slowed her down. You guys, fish number 23, new water body PV for me, 23 pike in one session with 2 poles. Just a little guy. Where's Grandma? Come on. $19 inches, so on the smaller side of what we've caught today. Very pretty fish. There's some teeth. See those? Again, adolescent, still has the bars. Juvenile, I mean. Off she goes. Well, thanks, SJC. Heck yeah, still kicking ass. Yeah, we are. New water body record for me. We have now caught 23 pike in one fishing session. And we still got hours to go. Normally the pike shuts off this time of the day. I have a hard time finding it. They're hungry today. Legs away, a couple legs away from 300. Dang, we're almost at 300, you guys. And again, that's the other one. So that's the Reef Runner 800, white with chartreuse eye. Oh, come on, swung it right into me. Why gotta do me that way, man? Why gotta do me that way? Going back in for another pass. Alright, well, old man. Thanks, Dave. Heck yeah. Couple lakes away from 300. Sky looks like you have some low pressure moving in. Always good fishing when barometric pressure is dropping. Yeah, I've heard that when there's a steep decline in the pressure, it can trigger fish feeding. Fish ratio should be 30 by 6 o'clock. Thanks, Rod. I hope so, Bob. I hope so. Kind of off the fish right now. I'm headed back in that direction. I think every person could switch up one of your lures to a different color, different styles, just to see what happens. We could. I think which of these two has been, I think that one's been kicking more. And the bigger ones. We could throw on. We could try something completely new. I should throw the catch camera on the other one as well. I think I think this is what we're gonna try next. This is called a Cordell deep redfin. Again, this is another recommendation, I think, from Hammy. And these arrived in the mail this week. That was the deep water alarm we just passed over 50-foot depth. I went way off course of where our point was, where we've been fishing. Well, it alerts for too close to shore, and I also have an alert set up for deep water. Anytime I hit over 50-foot water, my alarm goes off. Usually I try to stay under 50 foot. To try not to create too much barrel trauma on the fish when you're pulling them up. Different color or type of lure might get that lunker. got back 23 is nuts. Yeah, we're killing it, Hillbilly. It's a new personal record for number of pike caught in one session here on 2 poles. It is so nice out here today. I half wonder if the pike are biting so well because there's been so little fishing pressure here in the last few weeks. The last time we were here was 3 weeks ago, and they had just prior to us getting here lowered the water level again to the point where I could barely get my boat in. That's why I questioned. I wasn't sure if I wanted to come out here again today and try and get the boat in. And rightly so. It was a nightmare trying to get the boat off the trailer today. It's going to be interesting, to say the least, getting it back on. Shouldn't be quite as hard in my mind, but we'll see. But that just means that there's been very little boat traffic out here since, because the boat launch is basically broken unless you're running a flat bottom boat. You're you know, 1.5 foot water over rocks by the time you get your boat floated or even close to floated off the ramp, or at least my light boat is, you know, just over rocks. And I had to pull my damn truck in so far. My tailpipes were again underwater, 3+ inches. I'll blow the whistle again and summon 30. Getting a bite? No, that's just the bobble of the lure in the water, as well as the fact that we're moving 2.8 miles an hour. How you doing, Christine? Chartreuse? I'll ask again, your fish are similar size. Do you think if you're using a larger version of the same lure, you might catch a larger pike? I mean, it's possible. I mean, those are some of the largest deep diving crankbaits these particular lines run up to. These lines of lures that I'm aware of. Again, like the F18. You know, that's what I run here often. It's I don't know, 6.5 inch. 7-inch lure. I have some really big cranks, and I do run them sometimes, and I really should, since we're on the Mecca here now. We've beat our record. Let's do that. Let's run something a little different here. This one, the perch chase after. This one I think is 9 inches. And these things, it's a Berkley Magic Swimmer. These things have such a neat, like, snake-like bobble in the water. We could run one of those. So this is an oddball. I picked a couple of these up on Amazon a while back. I've not run them much. The last hour run, the biggest lure you got. Yeah, so these ones are interesting. These are, from what I understand, they don't make these anymore. These were new old stock that are custom painted. I got them off of Amazon. It's called the Believer Drifter Tackle. And they have 2 different hookups. Depending on where you hook it, it dives shallower or deeper. And this was one that I had high hopes for one day. Put a big, yeah, that's what I'm talking. That's what I'm looking at. I think we might try this guy later. We'll put the Magic Swimmer on maybe some other time. Got some big perch, swimming raiders. These are some of my musky lures. Alright, we are off this point. I need to get back over at the point. We're out here in no man's land, fishing over frickin' 50-foot water. They're not out here right now. I'm not marking nothing. Anything. We've tried this one. This one attracts a ton of fish, but we had almost a bite at it. I've run this 2 times now. Got a bunch of catch cam footage with it. Lots of stuff come up following it, but I couldn't get anything to commit. What's up? Looks like you're having a good day fishing. Sir Melanxy, yeah, we're having a great day fishing. We're kicking some butt. 299 likes, look at that, we're almost at 300. Somebody double tap that screen. Oh crap, the phone is almost dead. No charge. Woo. You guys still hear me? Looks like the size, but I wouldn't want to change the colors too much from what's been working. Yeah, I mean that's a fair point. I do have some rainbow, some big rainbow trouts, some swim baits. They don't troll well though. That's the thing, is a lot of the bigger things, they don't troll well at speeds like that. A lot of the musky lures that I have are, you know, cast and retrieve. Some of them you can troll. Think here. Yeah, we'll think about it. We're gonna run these for a little bit longer. Throw with a big spoon, shiny silver, red, and white. Got your 300. Oh, thank you guys. I appreciate that. Let's go. When I don't catch, just start trying everything. Oh, we're not catching double M fishing. We've caught 23 pike already today. We are the opposite of not catching. Yeah, we've caught a ton of fish. We just haven't caught anything monstrous out of here yet. But yeah, no, you're right. With big fish, big lures, we should switch her up to something a little bit more, at least on one of the poles to play with. I was in when you had 8. Oh yeah, we've been slamming. Same 2 lures we've been running all day. They've been producing all day long. It's only 3:30. We still have 4.5, 5 hours before it gets dark here. So we got a ton of time. We do need to get another catch cam on here fairly quickly, so we should think of what we want to put on there and put it behind the catch cam. Keep killing it? Heck yeah. I agree, do it. I'm just trying to think what to throw on there. Got another one of them giant ass Berkley swimmers, magic swimmers. That's what I was thinking. Realistic looking trout. That I could see Grandma going for a little tasty taste. Let's get some underwater camera footage of that guy. That looks promising. I don't know how well they troll at speeds. Big lure that moves a lot. Yeah, that's Mia. That's this one that I was looking at, and then this one. This one is purpose built for deep diving trolling, which is what we've been done. This one's going to be a little bit more tricky to get down to depth. We're going to have to either run this way further out, or we're going to have to add an inline weight to get this down to where we've been fishing. Hey guys, I'm not sure what just happened. It whirly-birded on me and then crapped out. Do you guys hear me now? Stay with the trout theme, it's worked extremely well. Yeah, it's back. Okay, thanks, Mia. Yeah, I think we're gonna try both of them at times here. We need to get the catch cam, and I need to get my damn backpack back in the right spot so I don't trip on it. I hate having things out of place on the boat. There's so many trip hazards on here. Oh, please tell me that's where it is. Are you in there? You are in there, yes. All right, so now we need to decide which pole we want to pull in, the white with chartreuse or the rainbow. I guess it would make sense to replace the rainbow with the rainbow. You would have more time for other things, but you keep catching fish. That's not a problem. Catching fish is never a problem. How's the water clarity? This water, it's got a green-blue tinge to it always. It's not super clear water, but it's not super cloudy dirt either. When you get down the vegetation, a little bit of cloud, but it's usually contained within the the bottom few feet. So as long as you're at least 5-10 foot off the bottom, usually the clarity is quite good. If you go on my channel and watch any of the northern pike shorts, the lure camera videos, you will see that's all filmed at this location, largely filmed at this location. When's your new life jacket? It's right under my seat here. I need to read the directions on it. We got it, the Onyx. In fact, I should put it on. It just came. I just threw it in the truck. I haven't had a chance to read the directions. I gotta hook the CO2 cartridge up to it and read and figure out how the hell it works. Curious to see the action on the trout. Yeah. Like I said, I don't think fast troll is going to be the ticket for it. I think it creates quite a bit of drag, but we will see. Let's replace the trout with the trout. God, these things just launch out of the water. They create so much dive, so much drag. This thing's been a champ. I love it. Other than the wimpy ass hooks on it. Oh, what the heck? The battery's dead on it? I just charged it. Is there something wrong with this one? Man. Well, that's a problem. I guess we don't get catch cam. The battery's dead on it. Well, that's annoying. We will, I gotta get something. We'll see if we can charge some of this up. We'll get that trout lure down there just to see what it does. But we're not gonna get cam footage on it. Dang, what a shame. Lame. We're charging it. We'll get some footage of that one. Let's see if it catches some fish. All right, well, sorry for the tease there. I thought we were gonna get some catch cam footage on that one, but not yet. Oh, Rick, I've caught plenty of fish running the camera. Some days they seem a little more shy than others, but no, I have dozens of catches, misses, follows. They're pike aren't really afraid of anything. They're more inquisitive. They don't generally have predators in any of these waters, so anything odd swimming through there, they go inspect. And yeah, we have lots of footage. They bite the damn cameras. In fact, I think we're gonna see some of that when we review the catch cam footage from the previous camera that we were running today. I can't believe I didn't have that charged. Marked all the fish we're on. Rod's rod. They've all been on Rod's rod. What are you talking about? Right over this shoreline that we're trolling right now is where the biggest fish that I've ever had on my line came from. It's the one that I lost next to the boat. We're coming up on the old medic sign again here. Bye-bye, Josie. Good luck, tight lines, Josie. Oh, I'm missing chat here. Sorry, guys. The glare is pretty bad on the screen right now. I need to bust out my other phone and read that instead. What did I do with my other phone? Oh yeah, we set it over here because the fish brain thing was going off. Keep it up, taking the kiddo fishing. Oh, okay, that's what I missed. Good luck, Josie. Go catch some monsters. Just rolling in. How's the fishing been? Chris, the fishing's been wonderful. We've had 23 catches so far. Biggest one, 6.8 pounds, 29.25 inches. We're trying for the lunker now. We're seeing if we can pull something bigger out. Do you have a kill switch on the motor connected to a lanyard, so if you do go overboard, at least the boat won't drive away? I do, but I don't hook it up. I would be pulling that shit constantly. No, in calm waters like this, I'm not too concerned. If I were in choppier, windier water, I'd be busting out my life jacket. We're fine. Alright, time for a hog. A hog, I said. Not a piglet. A hog. We've had plenty of piglets. I mean, I guess we'll take more piglets, but only if they come with a hog too. Won't be the boat's fault if he falls out. Let the boat keep fishing. Yeah, we're off of that point where we've been hooking up. I kind of meandered off of that. I'm still we're coming right up on. So you can see there's a red medical, you know, the red plus in there. The biggest fish I've ever caught was not caught, but had on the line, was right on that red. So we passed by her from time to time just to see. I want it back. I miss you. I miss you, big fish. I need you in my life again. How far is that lure you put on? I put it at 90 foot. So a little further out, 3 colors. We might even run it 120 foot, just to try and get it slightly deeper. You run the 4-way split screen, or did I see that wrong? No, so I run nav on top right, the down scan on top left, and then the side scan that is the complete bottom, so you can see left and right of the side scan. So it's a 3-panel setup. What kind of fishing reel you have? It's the Akuma Cold Water, the 300 series. It's a line counter reel. It's got a clicker on it. We have it set up with lead core line. We're nearing 10 hours on this stream. I need to start setting up a second stream. Look like a 4-panel. Yeah, the bottom, the side scan, you get that bar right down the middle that kind of looks like it's separating left from right. And that's just the prop wash from the jet. The jet wash, I guess. It's not really prop wash because there's no prop. Is it still called prop wash if there's no prop? I love Akuma products. I have half a dozen. Yeah, for all my trolling stuff, I have Akuma rods and reels. The rods are super low cost and they're actually quite durable and nice. The reels are more expensive, not super expensive though. These reels are, I think, like 120 bucks a pop. They're not bad. He has someone behind him out of camera secretly hooking fish on his rods. Right, dog tags? Sorry guys, I'm just setting up the next stream. We gotta cut this one over to a new stream here shortly. Rod's a secret billionaire, also just plays it down. I wish I had a billy. That sounds fun. I'll take 2 while you're at it. Reel that measures distance of line out is awesome for trolling. We use the poles method, pull out from the reel. The first eye on the pole. Yeah, that's one way to do it, Kelly. I'd lose track. I'd forget what the hell, how long, especially if you're trying to adjust on the fly. All right, so we're gonna set the new stream up to start at, let's do about 4:20, 17 minutes. What'd you catch? Goldeneye, we've caught 23 northern pike so far. Yeah, we've caught a whole bunch of pike. The bites kind of died off. We kind of got off of our spot. We're moving over here for, my house already has a porch. Damn, I missed the show. Nah, man, we're gonna be out here for another 4.5 hours. We've been going for the better part of 10 hours now. And we're going to be going for at least another 4. And so YouTube only allows just under 12 hours for a live stream for the rendering, what the video is produced afterwards. So if I don't cut it off before 12 hours and start a new one, footage from the stream gets lost and I can't cut it up afterwards. Nobody can watch it. So we're gonna basically kill this stream at 4:20. And start a new one so we can start a new video. All right, so if you go onto my profile, you should see now a live scheduled in 15 minutes. You can go click the notify, it'll send you a push notification when the stream starts, when it's ready. Hopefully that works. Sometimes it's buggy. What's up, bub? What's the score? Rob Perez, we're at 23 pike landed so far today. We're looking for something fat. We've got quantity, now we're looking for some quality. We got 4 hours left to dink around here and see if we can pull something fat out of here. Juicy. We got to get back on our spot here, though. I had to come pay a visit to my old friend over here that I lost last year. That would have been a new lake record for me for size. She didn't appear to be home though, so we're meandering back over to where we've been catching all of them. We're running one Reef Runner 800 in white with a chartreuse eye and a rainbow swim bait. It's about 8 inches, 8.5 inches. Forget who makes it. I think it might be a Berkley. No, a Rapal. I don't know who the hell makes it. I forgot. It's like a real 3D, big, heavy rainbow trout lure. This grapefruit size pail is getting old. Oh, I bet, Travis. Ferrari 458. That sounds fun. Alright, we're at 35 foot. I'm gonna dump us back down to 30 foot, see if we start marking a few more fish. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Hi there, caught 45-inch northern at Island Lake Lodge last year. Wow, that's a fat pike, Kevin. My record, yeah, that's a wee bit bigger than mine. Mine's 42. 42 inches is my current PB for pike. 42 inches, 22.5 pounds. And we're trying to find a bigger one in here. There's some fishies. Fishies marking at 5 to 20 foot. Not real big, but where there's little fish, there should be some big fish. Do you use the fish whistle yet? Yeah, a couple of times. We're max level fish whistle for the moment. I gotta wait for the cool down. Otherwise, I might fall off the boat. Go swimming with the fishies. Yeah, with the 42-incher, 22.5 pounds, she was a beast. She was nice. But I want bigger. Our state record here is 37.5 pounds, and I want something of that caliber. What do you caught today? Siege Kid, 23 northern pike so far. Biggest one, 29.25, 6.8 pounds. We had one on the line that felt bigger than that, but we lost her. She spit the hook about, I don't know, 10, 15 feet from the end of the boat. I was making a joke. I asked my handyman to paint the porch, and now my Carrera is a terracotta color. Nice. Fancy. Oh, well, we're real shallow here. Oh, we hooked up on a fish real shallow here. I think. I don't know if it's still on there. I turned too quickly. Oh, come on. Did we miss her? Please still be on there. No, I think we lost it. Dang it. Oh, no, I lied. It's on there still. She's on there. Not a monster. It's not the lunker we're looking for, but she's a fish. Dang, I thought she was gone. Man, we hooked up on that one at 20 foot. Oh, knock it off. And we're landed. There we go. All right. There's pike number 24 in the net. Oh man, we finally got one that's well, maybe. Let's see here. Come on. fish number, what is that, 24? Yeah, 24. All right. Another pretty little one, perfect eater size. Not the caliber we're looking for, but we'll take them. We've been taking them all day long, and they are nice. Let's get her on the measuring stick, see what we got. I'm saying 21. Hey, look at that, 21 on the dot. We called her 21 inches. Nice, pretty one. Chonkers. Off she goes. All right, so that's our outro fish for part one of our series here. We're gonna be starting a new live in 7 minutes. Again, just this is has to do with the max amount of time that YouTube rendered video, or the max size. So it streams longer than 12 hours, at least 2 sessions. Otherwise we lose a whole bunch of the recording. So we're gonna get this back out in the water. Here in a couple of minutes I will hop over and start the new stream. See you on the flip side. All right, the real LA Kelly. Thanks for swinging through, buddy. Always a pleasure. If you have a big one, keep it in the net for us. Will do, Dave James, will do. All right. Cousin Carl keeps getting hit by. Gonna start another stream in 5 minutes. Look for the notification. At least we got re-ice. Huge holes in the roof. Yeah, a new stream will be starting at 4:20 Mountain Standard Time. So in 5 minutes, it might start a couple of minutes before then. I need to exit out of this live and then join the new live. And in fact, I think I'm going to do that now, because I think I'm going to switch to a new battery so we have a nice, full, uninterrupted last stream. So go ahead, if you guys hop over to my profile page, there's a waiting room for the new live. It'll be live in about 5 minutes here. I'm going to swap the battery out on the Starlink one more time, and then we'll hop into the new live. But thanks for coming fishing with me, guys. Hope you guys come back here in about 5 minutes, and we're going to catch some more. Thanks, guys.